Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Nothing short of a miracle every single time. That's talking about starting this stream up, everybody. Put a one in the chat if you can't see it, hear me. Welcome, everybody. Thanks for hanging out here in the stream. Always a crazy adventure. This is, everybody. We're going to go ahead and play this awesome game right here. 7 Days to Die. We're playing a solo playthrough. Look at this awesome base I got going here. An amazing winter base that we're going to be working on. Of course, we're still trying to raise funds for the Vault Van Life Project, everybody. So if you do want to be part of that, feel free as well. Man, we had a great night last night. Man, time just flew by. Man, I just wanted to keep working on that base and keep doing stuff. Now we have a new update coming down the line, everybody. It's in experimental right now, 2.5. We'll see if it drops before the end of the year. But I plan to keep on playing my playthroughs for now and see what happens as well. Really want to see what they do with storms, and then, of course, all the new stuff where they've added the jars back in, a whole bunch of survival stuff and all of that. That's why they're calling it Survival Revival, I guess. All the survival parts of it, whatnot. I kind of think once you get the jars back, everybody, it does make water easy again. We'll see how they implement it in the game because I actually did like the dew collectors. It does make it difficult to get that water going because you have to go out and hunt out that stuff and get the dew collectors going. It takes time to get it ramped up for you to use it. But once you get it ramped up, then you don't have to worry about it anymore. You're pretty much styling, especially in a solo playthrough. But the jars were super easy. You just take 1,000 jars and go, boom, you got like all the water you'll ever need right in the very beginning. So we'll see how it goes, everybody. We'll see how it ends up and how will anybody even use the dew collectors if they could just make thousands of water just from walking over to a water source. I don't know. That's one of the big things I wish they'd fix in the game is the water. The water, as you saw, we knocked out a pool, and the pool filled in our other base, our horde base. So that'll be some work later. We'll have to go through and clean all that up. But that's okay. You just take a bucket and you just clean up that water as well as you put blocks down to try to clear that water out. And if you work at it enough, you'll definitely clear it out big time. You see I'm in my solo winner base here because we're playing a solo playthrough. The best playthrough I think I've ever done of the game. I haven't died yet. I think I'm level close to level 100. Pretty high level in the winter biome. I'm not trying to do that. It just happens to be that way in this playthrough. But yeah, pretty awesome. And man, we are really having some fun building out this base. We got like a quarter of the base done last time. And we're going to see if we can get the other sides done and try to get them ready for Horde Night. It's day 118. And Horde Night is what? 119. Oh boy. Okay. So coming up soon. So we got to get going. Dive right in. Now, I saw some people there while I was trying to fuddle with my stream, getting it working here. We got Paul Dragon Wolf and Wombat for Hire coming in, showing some love. Now, if you haven't checked your whispers yet, everybody sent out all the giveaways, including Steam gift cards, tons of codes, and all sorts of fun stuff to all of you who have won the giveaway. So definitely check your whispers for all of that. I worked very hard on that, everybody. It is always a crazy thing to track all of those giveaways. Sometimes I literally give away hundreds of stuff during this time of year. And I have to track all of those things, who got what with what, and, send it out and all that stuff. It can be a crazy, crazy thing. But here's a bunch of love for all of you, everybody. Here's some Kiz Caps. Well, at least I tried to do some Kiz Caps. Let's try it again. Nope. Okay, we'll have to give it a minute for it to wake up. I don't know what it is. Like I press the button, you give it like 2 minutes, and then it does it, which makes it mostly useless because I could just copy paste it faster than actually wait. It's like some sort of weird delay in the Twitch API or something. I'm not sure why it does that. I'm not sure, but we'll keep trying until it does it. There we go. So yeah, it's like a weird 1-2 minute delay. There's 1,000 Kiz Cats for being there at the top of the stream. Again, I see all those peeps coming in, hanging out. I appreciate y'all chilling out in the channel, and I finally got my chat thing working right about here. We're Dragon Wolf coming in, bringing in the hype. We got Rich Israel J in the chat. What's up, Jay? We got That's What's on You, the Love Lurker trade. I appreciate it. Wes letting us know everything's working. We got Dragon Wolf. We got PETA in there as well. Thanks for letting me know. There's another 1,000 Kiz Caps for letting me know everything is working. Don't forget to go out and retweet. Everybody going to throw that link right there in the chat. Hit that like button, hit that retweet button. We are 5 times it up today. Yesterday, we 10 times it, if you missed it yesterday. We're going to go ahead and start to do a giveaway later on. We'll wait till everybody gets in a bit first, and then we'll get it going on as well. Hey, what's up, PETA? PETA bringing the hype right there as well. Foggy saying hello. Hello, Foggy. Good to see you, man. Thanks for coming in, hanging out in the stream. I appreciate you. We got Brando in there as well. Hey, Brando. Thanks for bringing the love, saying hi. Hello. I'm ready to get into it, everybody. We're going to be doing a ton of work on this massive winter base. We're doing a lot of electrical work with our electric fence. I call it the zombie zapper now. So we're building out a really fun zombie zapper on the outside of the kill box. Basically out of the outer bomb wall, because this is the kill box here, and then this wall out here is the bomb wall to prevent those bombers from just blowing up against the actual inside of my base. Now, the actual inside of my base is the production part of the base as well, so we especially don't want bombers in there, and we've kind of boxed it up right now to keep the Yetis from throwing it. Now, in 2.5, they're actually changing a lot of those, what people call mythical creatures, like Yetis and things like that, to other NPCs, and we'll see what they look like and what they do when they come out. Again, you can check it out in the experimental. I'm playing the release version. I only play experimental on streamer weekends usually, and then I wait for the stable version to come out. And we typically play that because then it's a little less, issues with the crew. Because we do play beyond the normal standard, everybody. And the normal for the game is around 8 players, and we play 10 to 12, sometimes 20. So that's really pushing the game. And again, it does cause lag. It does cause things because it's not optimized for that many players. It's not really that optimized in the first place, but especially not optimized for that many peeps at the same time. But we still had fun, and it was a great time as well. That was funny. That water came out of there. I was like, oh, well, okay, that's going to be some work. That's going to be some work later. Apparently, there was a pool above there. I didn't even know it was there, everybody. I didn't knock out the block, so it wasn't my fault, but it's okay. It's okay, everybody. We'll no big deal. It's just water. You just go in and fix it all the old-fashioned way. We'll fix it next Saturday, maybe. We'll see. Or maybe I'll just leave it and we'll deal with it later. I was trying to blow up that building next door, but then I realized we put down all that dynamite and we blew up the one in the front, and it did hit all the rest of them, except for it didn't explode. It didn't actually do damage along the rest of the buildings. I was like, oh, that sucks. So what I think I'm going to do next time is have everybody have a bunch of dynamite and then stand around the whole building and just start chucking it and see what happens. And then I'll have my rocket launcher too, which I can fire in there as well. I find that dynamite is way more effective than the rocket launcher with the explosive things. I find. That's just me. But we'll just keep blowing up that building and have some fun doing some demolition with the whole crew next week. So that's going to be super fun. But let's go ahead and get into this because we got a lot to do today. Everybody's going to be an awesome night. Let's go. All right, let's do it. Okay, where'd we leave off? Oh yeah, I built these really cool things out in the front. I forgot. Now you can see, everybody, I've got a bunch of pieces here. I was talking about building last time. And you can see we built out some really cool scaffolding where we can stand out at the end. We've got our things that, oh, okay, that's working. All right, we know that's working. Confirmed working. So we've got this electric fence all the way up to here. And again, this is now just rinse and repeat. So we're going to use the same thing. Now we're using a lot of different blocks. Oh, that does not have any ammo. Okay, we might need some ammo for that. Let's go over here and chase him down so he doesn't chase me down. Guy looks like Banlish. I don't know. That's just me. My buddy Banlish over there. But as you can see, we've got this in the corner, and I really did a great job of optimizing this since last time, where I can basically streamline it where it doesn't take up so much space, and I can shoot through it when the zombies come through. So this is what we want to do. Again, this is called the zombie zapper. Right now it's a Kismet zapper because it's zapping me. And it's quite a bit of work, everybody. It is absolutely quite a bit of work that we need. And I think we needed some resources to keep this going. So let's go ahead and see where we're left off. Now, I put a bunch of notes over here of what I was working on, but I kind of think it was electrical parts or something. And you can see this inner part here is very compact, like a little Tetris in here, with a whole bunch of benches and stuff like that. Oh, there's a whole bunch of ammo in there. Oh, look at me go. I forgot I queued up all that ammo. Wow, okay. I queued up a ton of ammo across a ton of boxes, and it got done easy peasy when I was busy doing something else. And again, always trying to get that Horde Night ammo going, so let's get all of this picked up first. And each one of these is worth 100 bullets, so that's a good amount of ammo right there. How much was that? Wow, okay. I was on the ball. Let's go over here and see how we're doing ammo-wise. Let's go ahead and put a bunch of that in there. I don't need that. In fact, I could start melting some of those down for brass. Right here. Melt this down for brass. I don't use 45 ammo all that much. I think over here is where we were doing brass. Yes, see, I can just put this right in here. And let's use some of our coal, because coal lasts a really long time. So we're going to melt that down and then run out a serious amount of bullet casings right there, because, man, I have a bunch of it in there. Again, I just put the bullets right in there. They'll melt right down. More bullet casings there. Wow, okay, awesome. Awesome. Run that out. And more 45 in there. And then 45 here. Put my med kit's back. Just cut that in half. And then we need some fuel. And then bullet casings. All right, there we go. Wow, it's going to make a lot of bullet casings. Because I did put my dukes in there. And my dukes equals bullets, and I can always go make more dukes. That's no big deal. I think we also we need a lot of fuel, so we're going to need a good amount of coal up in here to keep this going. Oh wait, that's already done. That's done. We don't need to run that. That's already done. That needs iron, is what that needs. Let's see. Wow, it's wild to go from multi to team stuff to solo player because a lot less boxes. A lot less boxes need to be used. Okay, so let's put a little bit of this in here. And we'll just run it for, say, 10 minutes or so. And turn that on, burn up what we've got. I can see we were building out a bunch of stuff here. Let's go ahead and get rid of all of this stuff. We're just learning that stuff. Ratchet I don't need. Put that down there. Got some bullets on me. I can see that I have no bullets in my bullet thing. There we go. And we have some more AP ammo here. We can put into that one. Cut that in half. Cut this in half and balance those out. There we go. What else we got? We got pickaxe I don't need. A whole bunch of clay. We can put back into resources. Right there. We've got a bunch of hatches that we're working on. We got 13 hatches and whatnot. I think we needed electrical pences, and then our problem is electrical parts. Yes. So we need electrical parts. So miscellaneous crafting, we have 1 electrical parts. Yes, so that's right. Okay, so electrical parts. Okay. And when's our reset? Our reset was today. Okay, so our reset was today. And we missed a whole bunch of vendor resets, and that's okay. That's okay. We'll do what we got to do. Let's go ahead. Working my spreadsheet over here. Down a little bit. There we go. 119 is Horde Night. 118 is the reset. So we got to do some vendor runs. Let's see. I think I put my trade box up above. This is a really awkward jump right here. It's like I hit the bottom of it a bunch. There we go. Might need to move that at some point. So trade box up here. Whoa! Oh, I forgot I had that much super corn. All right, tons of super corn in there. Let's go ahead and just put all that stuff away. And we've got a tremendous amount of stuff. All right, we want to wear this. Want to bring this. Bring our dukes. And all this stuff and all the super corn that we can muster. Where is our flying vehicle? Okay, this is going to be tough without the flying vehicle, which I think I just put in the drop box. I sure did. All right, there we go. We've got gas. All that's good. Try that again. Oh, not that. This, and then all of that without this here. Then what we're going to do is put down our flying vehicle, probably best out here for now. Like so. I forget how many vendors we have, but we're just going to drop all that in there. And I usually put my glasses on right away. Otherwise, I'll forget to put them on, and then my barter rates are lower. So I suggest put that on straight away. And then we're going to grab all of that, put the helmet back. And we should be able... Oh, comes Captain Idiot again. Come on, drop it right here. Right here, bro. Right here. You see my base? Ah, that guy. That guy. We got like 5 or 6 of those things. Look at it. There it is, way over there. We got like 5 or 6 of those laying around that we need to get as well. Let's go ahead and repair and gas up my vehicle. Just in case. All right. We're going to take off here. I guess we'll hit up some of these airdrops while we're at it. Let's start with this one over here that's the closest. These things are building up, man. They're building up. It's about midday. Day 118, day 119 is Horde Night. Looked like he dropped it right in the middle of town. Now, they did say they're revamping the way that these drop. So we're just going to kind of fly in. I think probably good to just kind of fly around the corner here and land right up in here. Again, just a nice little soft landing. A little bit past it here and kind of aim it in such a way that I can take off that direction. Because there's a zombie right there. And we probably want to reload our weapon while we're walking. There we go. And we're just going to pick it up and dip. Okay, there's another one out that way. Going the opposite way from the trader right now, but that's okay. I think I need to revamp my trader run anyway, because now I'm starting in the winter biome. So I have a certain order, but that's okay. I can just go ahead and fly to the first one and get started on day 119, which is probably what I will do. And I think I have enough ammo. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Oh, here's Bob's Boys and Carl's Corn right here, where you get your super corn recipe, which is very appropriate that I have tons of super corn. See if I can get up over this fence. Oh, that was close. Tree. Up, up, and away. All right, there we go. Nice. Okay, now we got to go back this way because Bonehead dropped it over this way. I mean, look, big old base, everybody. You can see it from the air. You could easily see it there. I wish I could shoot off a flare or something and show that guy, hey, right here, bro. Right there. You still see it coming down and see the smoke from it over there as well. Reminds me very much of PUBG, everybody, when it drops that thing. For sure. Standing next to the pool when it accidentally drained it. Yes, that's exactly what happened. Again, just kind of drained right out of there. Drain the pool right out of there. We can always fill it back up again. Such is life. Now it's more for a pool for toddlers. Oh, it's down in a crevice or something. Oh no, it's on a little mountain hillside. Close enough. All right. More loot. Dee. It's loot collection day, apparently. There's 2 in this direction. Up we go. Again, who knows how far these suckers are away. Let's look on the map. Yeah, this one's the closest one. Because it doesn't really tell you how close it is until you get within like 450, 500 of it. Then it will show you on the map. So if you start going toward one, it could be 2,000 in that direction for all you know. You don't know unless you look on the map. Now, usually what I do is I look on the map and I right-click on it to make the little red flag. And that'll tell me how far away it is, usually. And we'll do that here in just a second. Again, we're just going to dip around, trying to finally pick these up. Remember, these come up every, like, 3 days. So this has been days and days and days of me not collecting these things. So hold on, we got to put some of this in there. There we go. We can get the rest of that. There we go. And then, well, before we take off for once, we will take a look at where this is. This is way over here. Any other ones on the world that I should know about? I hear a zombie. Catch me if you can, bro. Which is not. Alright, now this one was this way. So 2.2 this way. Alright, well, we'll go in the winter biome and get this one too. So we're going to fly around a little bit. Now we're going to end up up at the top of the map in the burnt biome, which is really far away. We may or may not get there by the time the vendors close, and that's okay. The whole point is that I'm there at the very start. And I've actually done 16, was it 16 was the record? 16 vendors in a single day, which is insane, everybody. That's a lot. That's a new record for me. I think the old record was like 13 or something like that, or 14. We crushed the record with, I think we crushed the record with 14, and then we pushed it to 16 vendors in the same day. All the vendors, basically. Which is crazy. That's a lot of vendors in a day. But you got to do it right at the beginning of the day, and you got to just cook. You got to know what you're looking for, get in and out of there as fast as possible. And it's not like I just went to the vendors. I actually interacted with the vendors and got the stuff I needed and so on. Wasn't like I just, easy moded it. I just went one to the next, to the next, to the next kind of thing. Which is easy to do. if you're just, you know, trying to run to them. But if you're trying to actually interact with them, that's different. Let's get out here and try to knock these things off the list here. And sometimes he comes by when you're traveling too. So when you're traveling on your vehicle, he'll drop it way the heck back where you weren't at, where you weren't going. And then you gotta go back for it eventually, like this, or you can just turn around and grab it before you get too far. I never try to hit the box too, because you can mess up the box if you hit it. All right, there we go. We got another one that's straight ahead. Okay, way out here. Where is it? Says it's this way. Oh, right here. About 800 that way. All right. And away we go. First things first, we'll go ahead and take care of this, and then we'll get in our trade route here. Now, trade route is very important because you can grab a lot of your important stuff. Like in this case, I need a bunch of electrical parts, so I can go scavenge them, or I can buy them from the trader. And I'm going to have a crazy ton of cash. Again, I probably spent, I don't know, 100, 200,000 in just dukes by putting those dukes in the forge, so I could have brass, which is a total legit way of playing. Everybody is just to go in and do that. All right, did we get most of them? All right, and then this one's way back the other way. Yeah, it's right by the Tycoon HQ. We'll get that on the way back. So we want to go to trader number 1. So what do we call it? Z or X or something? Yes, there we go. X. So right here is number 1. So we got kind of an optimized trade route. So we're going to go ahead and head on out to that. And it's really far out there. I typically don't like to use the daytime as my travel time. I typically like to do it at nighttime, so usually right at night we'll go ahead and take off for that. What we could do, I guess, is go back to the primary base. Whoa, we gotta get our back up to speed here. Where the heck is our base? Down here. What we can do is just go ahead and head this way. Sometimes it just stalls out. You got the map open. Stalls out. All right, we'll head back this way so we can drop off some of this loot first, and then we'll try to travel at nighttime. Because then we can grab this other one that's over this way. And then we'll travel over there, try to get there right when it opens, and then we'll go ahead and try to hit as many as we can in a day. I don't know if I'm going to get 16 again, but I'll certainly try it. The trick is, what you do is you have a list of items that you've already pre-done before you go to the trader. So you know you're going to sell your super corn. You know you're going to look for certain things like electrical parts, beakers, acid, stuff like that. Later on, solar cells and things like that. So you know you're going to need that stuff eventually. But the real trick is to have something to sell, right? You have your super corn to sell. And I got to get my super corn back up and running here in a bit, or I will eventually run out of cash. But we definitely want to get this going before it resets. It's going to reset on day 121, and we want to kind of clear this out. Pressing that shift key. There we go. Go a little faster. Oh, getting foggy. Yeah, I started a new playthrough in Astroneer. I'm hoping I don't have to start a new playthrough in these, because they changed a bunch of stuff, and then I don't have any way of fixing it in the game, so I just said, yeah, delete and start it again. Best not to think about it too much, everybody. Delete that old game, start a new game, go to it. I always, it's like, you know, when they came to the New World, everybody, they burnt their ships, so they were highly motivated to survive. You definitely want to just motivate yourself. Just get back in there and make it happen. Very foggy in the forest right now. So I hope the storms are good, that they fixed up the storms well. And then we'll try all the survival stuff as well. Man, we were way out here. Way out here. I always love to watch the transition and watch what you fly by down below. Finally pick all these up. See, I don't really need this resources right now, but I do like to pick them up. Otherwise, you end up with like 20 of them. And again, remember, it's every 3 days, so that means for the last, who knows how many days, 3 times, whatever. Ooh, going through the wasteland, taking a shortcut. Oh, he dropped it in the wasteland. Oh, I see. Thanks for that, bro. Oh, here comes the Kevin Love Train. Look, guys, got a brand new sub badge as well. Who's that awesome person? Miss Boyer coming in and showing some love. Show some love in the chat, everybody. Remember, these are the awesome people that keep this stream going. Let's just go ahead and learn this one, and then we'll get these, and we got to get out of the wasteland here. We got to dip out of here. Oh, look out. Thinking there, I thought it was going to be a thing. All right, back to our base. We're going the opposite direction of the way we should go. This way. Now, because I haven't synced to the wasteland yet, because I've been waiting for my team to do it, and we have already done it. I haven't quite done that yet. We're still working on the winter biome. Now, I've been doing biome progression, where every different biome, I make a new base in those different biomes as I go along. Now, I put my base very close to the wasteland, so when we are ready to go to the wasteland, we can. And we'll do that eventually, but for right now, we're still working the winter biome. And it's a good idea to just go ahead and dip back to the base before we start this long trade run as well. There's a good spot. And then what do we got? All right, let's play Switch Supercorn with this random stuff in here as well. And then I'll keep my blocks in there. And we can do some sneezing, too, while we're at it. All right, this into here, this into there. Swappy, swappy. So just put all the super corn in there originally. That would have been helpful. And it's here. Again, so this stuff is drops that we got. Keep the dukes, sell that, keep my parts there, and then super corn. Oh, nope, that's not what I wanted. Super corn, there we go. And super corn. All right, there we go. Just fill that up with super corn. Maybe another one too. Okay, then we have a bunch of stuff. Oh, we have a bunch of stuff that we want to put back in the base. And again, we're going to be building out the rest of the kill box here, but we don't have the electrical poles that we need for doing that. Now let's go ahead and just make this easy by putting a bunch of this away in here. Oh, and I got a rifle world on me there. This, and this, and this into our drop box. This is just straight scrap that. And then we can go ahead and open up a bunch of these crafting bundles. That's going to be super easy. And then scrap this. We'll keep these for now. We're going to scrap that. And then all of these, you can see I already know. but they are a bunch of XP, so you can get a lot of XP just from learning all of these. Like so. Nice. And then put this away, and then this. Oh, steel cubes. That's interesting. And then that there. We can actually use those to put stuff on our base. More magnum ammo that just seems to love to go into that slot. Let's go ahead and unlock some more of our ammo here. Like this, and then we'll go get some more ammo. And again, I kind of feel like we're a little light on our ammo right now. For Horde Night, and the Horde Night's coming up. No, this goes here. And stacks of ammo go there. There we go. There we go. Always trying to remember what it is that it's supposed to go in those certain slots that I have unlocked. Okay. So we got that. And I think there's one more way out that way. 5K. Out here, which is where we're going anyway. So we're going to go ahead and do this. And head in that direction. That's about 4K away, and we're going 5K. Now, normally I leave right about midnight, but we'll leave a little bit earlier here. Oh, wait, we'll also go ahead and take a minute to land. Awkwardly, apparently. Oh, mini tree. Things getting bashed up today. Getting bashed up. So we can do our food and water while we're traveling. Let's go ahead and take care of that. Double whammy that, and double whammy this meat stew. There we go. We don't have to worry about it. Onto the vehicle. And away we go. All right. And heading right out here. Yeah, there we go. Showing some love. Thanks for all the entertainment. Thank you, Ms. Boyer. I appreciate it. Yeah, we're having a good night tonight, everybody. Again, we're doing the greatest playthrough I think I've ever done of 7 Days to Die, at least solo playthrough. Pretty awesome. We're going to be working on our giant mega base for the winter biome. But we need some electrical parts, and we need to do our trade run. So what I'm going to do is just kind of spend some time going to the optimal start point that I've figured out. Now, I could reverse the thing, but eventually I'm going to do this travel anyway. So we might as well just travel way out here to the furthest distance that we need to go while it's kind of nighttime here. Turn that down just a little bit. I don't have to try to talk over it. And then we're going to go all the way out there, and then we'll be ready to start with number 1. And then I just set number 1, and then I have number 2, number 3, number 4. So I've set it in such a way that I can just hit X, and it shows me all of the traders, and that's what makes it a lot easier, because I don't have to think about, okay, where's the next trader, where's the next one I'm going, okay, and then mark it on the map or whatever. I can just go and bring up the map, okay, number 2, number 3, number 4, number 5. And that's what allowed us to get 16 of them in a single day. And again, we'll try it again, but no guarantees we're going to get them all. And it did reset on day 118. And the next day it resets is 121. You have a spreadsheet. So all you have to do is just think every 3 days. If you know when the last reset is, you know when the next reset is. Kind of like Horde Day, right? You know what the last Horde Day is. You add 7 days, and bam, there you go. Thus the name, 7 Days to Die. So again, thanks for coming in and showing that love. I appreciate it. All right, and again, we're streaming every single day that we can, all month long, everybody. We got 10 more days to go, and we're going to be doing giveaways every single day, so hang around in the stream, and I'm going to be giving away some stuff here in a bit. I just kind of wait for everybody to kind of get in the stream first, and then we get it going. And a tip of the hat to you, Arcos Ren. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Again, best to fly the furthest distance out so that you can get that going. Oh, I just thought of something, too. Just thought of something I want to write down while we're flying here. Let's see if I can multitask. There we go. Oh, perfect timing. I'm thinking of all sorts of upgrades for the stream, everybody, that I'm going to be doing on the on my break, which means I'll be working, but not streaming during that time. Usually I do that also to rest my voice as well, everybody. My voice gets pretty rough about this time of year because I've been, 300. It was like 306 when I checked it at the beginning, but then again, it'll be another 24 days, so it'll be, let's just round it up to 310, so it'll be, what, 20 more days, so 330 days out of 365 days of the year I've streamed. Yeah, that's pretty crazy, everybody. That's a lot of days. That's a lot of days in a row, or in a single year. All right, so we got that, and now we're just going this way, and up and away. Oh God, the trees always jump in front of me when I'm flying. And then we're going to head out this way, and then it's a good time to, do your loot, or if you need to rent some cars is what we'll do. We'll see if we rent some cars out here. And we do have a base in each biome. Again, the only one we don't have it in is the wasteland, and we will get there after we kind of build out this winter base, and we, do a few horde nights on it to get it basically... what do they call that? Worn in, broken in. That's what it is. To get it broken in, and then GG's. Actually, I write some more stuff down while I'm flying. I like to multitask, everybody. Multitasking. All right, good. Multitasking. When I come up with an idea, I write it down right away, or I'm going to forget it. I'm totally going to forget. And then I'll be like, man, I was trying to think of something. What was it I was trying to think of? So if I write it down, then I've got a nice list, and I can organize that list later. I'm a big fan of just jotting stuff down, and then, making sure to set aside time to organize. Okay, this is what we're going to do today. This is what we're going to do tomorrow. I do the same thing for the stream, everybody. Okay, what are we working on today? Let's go ahead and, prioritize our list of things that we want to work on. Right over here. I think we might get Trader Jen in today. Okay, cool. Let's go. Okay, so we're going to need some super corn, and we can get this going. You can only usually use 3 of these, so you only really need to bring 3. Bring my dukes just in case. I got the desert vulture to point at her face. Wipe this lady out. Now, I have to actually leave that out there, which I don't like doing. But we got to run in here quick and talk to Trader Jen before time is up.
You got here just in all supplies sterile.
Oh, yeah, she actually says it's closing time soon. Cool. Let's see. Sell. And then we're going to sell this. We're going to sell these and this and that. We can't sell any more super corn because she's full. First thing we're going to look for is electrical parts. But, oh, she got the fence posts themselves. All right, we'll take those. And then we got to get our vendor run over here. So we sell the super corn kits. We're looking for sewing kits. Let's get those. I forget if I'm still looking for those or not, but we'll just grab them anyway. Bullet casings, none of those. What? Leather? No. Gunpowder. Yeah, we'll just grab some of that, less we have to make. Acid? No. Beaker. She doesn't have super corn seeds, but we could search for super corn if we wanted to. Also, you can search for super corn. Make sure it says 125 of each one. And then books. Any books that we don't have. Nope. We have all of those. Again, getting to the point now where I have almost all the books. Intelligence and strength mods. Oop, we got to go here. Mod. No intelligence or strength mod. What? Advanced armor fitting. Nope. No recipes there. Cigar. No. Armor. Quad pack. Self-boost mech parts. Mechanical parts. All right, we'll get some of those too while we're at it.
Thanks for letting
All
me
right.
take care of you.
Oh, I had the wrong gun on too. I should have put my other gun on. Hold on, let's put that on next time. That actually gives you a discount. So we got one vendor done. So that's one we can check off the list. And then we only got to do 15 tomorrow. Let me go ahead and learn all these rifle worlds. Oh, I finished rifle world. Awesome. Crafting skill bundles. I can just open these and see if there's anything in here that really is worthwhile, and then put all that back in there. And again, usually I try to keep my dukes. That was cool that she had the electric fence post. Okay, so now I can just go ahead and go to 2, right? And then just kind of set 2. Thank you, Trader Jed. Now, we probably won't make it in time to get to this trader, because it actually doesn't close at 2200. It actually closes around 2250. So by the time we fly over there, it'll be pretty close to that, and you just run in. She's just going to kick you out anyway. But we can stay busy during the nighttime while we're waiting for her to reopen, and try to grab a bunch of resources. That's why I try to sell some of those resources off real quick, so I'll have some room to rent some cars. Again, try to get some mechanical and electrical parts. We're going to need an absolute ton of those. There's a ambulance right down the road, so we go back for that. Straight behind us. Again, I'm kind of looking to see if there's any cars. There might be cars in some of these other locations. There's one right there. Oh, there's a bunch in front of us too. All right, we'll drive forward a little bit. By the way, if you didn't know, you press the space bar. Not only is it up, but it's also the brake. Acts as the brake. Now, when I'm on the ground, everybody, just to be safe, I like to... I took the one thing out I didn't want to take out. Just to be safe, I have my vehicle. Because all of a sudden, a bunch of screamers show up and want to get rowdy. Whoop! Someone behind me. Always behind me. Out of nowhere. Just in case someone shows up behind me. Or screamers show up. Because it doesn't just send one screamer after me. It sends like 3 feral radiated screamers. So it's like a little unfair, but such is life. All right, let's see if we get some parts here. Yeah, there we go. And also what we can do. Does this have a light on it? I don't think it does. Put a light on my thing. I did. It's the light. B. No? V. H. F. F. Okay. I play a lot of different games, everybody, and they have a different command for the light in every single different game. You can see also I got that bookworm that comes up, which means I get a lot of books. That's actually a really great, trait to turn that on. Trait's great skill. Again, we're just going to go to every car we can find. Here's somebody, but I don't see him. He's probably hiding behind the car. Hey, get away from that car. Now, after I kill a mob, everybody, I look around while I'm reloading, in case I need to switch weapons. Like that. That little clunking noise you heard, that was my pack mule, which sometimes negates damage. That's what it just did. Awesome. And we can put our machete in here because we're probably going to need that here in a minute. All right, let's see if this gives us electrical parts. No. No electrical parts there. Now, if I see cars in this direction, then most likely I have not... Run that guy over, watch. Oh, maybe not. Most likely I've not gone this way. And wrenched these cars. Yeah, these are... those are electrical parts, but not mechanical parts, which is what I need. The mechanical parts typically... Let's get him with the spear. Get him again, just in case. Because that uses less noise, by the way, or makes less noise if you use a melee weapon. This I'm just going to scrap. And... yeah, I'm looking for electrical parts. Oh, I got acid on that. Come here. Okay. This is a great thing to do at nighttime. Just be on the road. A little easier to see them when they're rolling up on you. I have, of course, the impact driver, which is way faster. There's also getting a bunch of brass. So really multitasking. If I get anything that I don't need, If I get anything that I don't need, I can sell it to the trader as well. And I have my machete. Might as well grab some stuff for more farming plots there. That guy's a feral. Oop, I totally missed him. Missed him again. Get him that time. Wow, okay. Doing some fantastic job of missing here. There we go. Okay, but I just wrench all the cars anyway because this is also brass, so might as well grab these as well. And then more recipes. Getting full here, getting full. What else can we get rid of? I pretty much want all that, though I could get rid of this. We do have a vehicle, and we can put all that stuff in the vehicle. Now, here's the thing. You're going to get most of this stuff again. So you might want to just bring this stuff back in your inventory, because you're just going to end up with all of this as well. So the only thing would be, like, engines, you know, things that single stack, lead car batteries, that kind of stuff. You'd want to put that back in your inventory because it's just, you're just going to get it here in another second. It's going to just fill up your inventory, and then you have double. You have it in your car and in your inventory as well. Get out of here. Crazy ferals. Coming out of nowhere. Coming out of nowhere. I'm on a road to nowhere. And here we go. I got time for you, Fred. Or you either. Get out of here. Give me an extra one just in case. I'm just here to get the loot. Put on my helmet too. What we got in here? Sometimes you find some decent stuff in those bags, by the way. And so what I do is I just follow the road, everybody. But I want to be back before... By the way, this is also a great weapon. Chop the dude's head right off. I see people use it all the time. It's great for ganking mobs, everybody. For sure, for sure. Very silent weapon, too. So I want to be back right when the trader opens so I can go ahead and try to hit as many traders as I can. But I also want to make a good use of my time. And I got to do this anyway to get these parts. This is the most lucrative thing in the entire game, by the way, is wrenching cars. Especially if you have your traits turned way up. Get out of here. Stab him an extra time just in case. Anybody else? Nope. Speaking of, do I have any points to spend? I got 5 points. Okay. Okay, that's a thing. What was I doing? I think I was doing boomstick. Yes, look at this. Boom. Then mother load. Then junk miner. Look at that. Holy mackerel. All right, so that's nice. And then boomstick again. Yeah, we just maxed all those out. Sweet. Oh, gotta get stuff out of the truck first. I do want to get my thing going faster here so that we can loot this stuff a bit faster. We'll get to that. But, man, we just maxed all that other stuff to the top degree there. You gonna run after me? I thought so. Come here. Let me try out my shotgun on you. Works great. Shotgun one of the loudest things in the game, everybody. It'll drag everybody and their mother on you usually, if they're in earshot of it. Bong! What it said on the back of that car. That's what it said. And again, everybody, this is how you just make absolute bank right here. You end up with tons of resources. Especially when you do stuff like this, it's like 2,500. You're just getting crazy nice stuff. And we need a bunch of engines anyway. Hopefully we get a good amount of engines in this run. And then if you already have stuff in there, you can just double press this button. It'll automatically put the same stuff in there as well. Once you get to 5 brass radiators, that's as much as it's going to stack. So I just get rid of those. And then we need something to fill this thing. Let's say acid. And then I just learn all the books. And you can see I'm just constantly reducing my inventory. And that's an important thing. There was a brass radiator right there. Very nice. Just constantly get rid of stuff you don't need. Instead of just hanging on to all that stuff for no reason. Especially at a certain point of the game, you're already past all of that stuff. Again, there's only a few books that I don't have. For all the rest of the books, there's no reason for me to carry them around. I'm not going to sell them to the vendor or anything like that. I just grab all the resources I can. Looks like a... Oh, weird. That was from the car itself. I thought it was on the ground. Sometimes those are on the ground. They're like a engine. Get out of here. Hit them twice, everybody, because they do get back up again. It used to be where you kill them and they would just be down, but now they get back up and you got to watch out. Yeah, watching the time up here. We got a truck, a couple cars. Let's have my weapon out first. About to level up again. About to level up again. Again, it is Horde Day too, so we got a lot of work to do. There you go. Are you on the new update? No. This is 2.4. You can see in the upper right-hand corner. I don't do experimental except for Streamer Weekend. I've been part of every single Streamer Weekend they've ever had. But plan to play the update. I'm hoping not to have to do a restart because I've really been enjoying this playthrough. Same thing with my team playthrough. Really want to do a big mega build in the Wasteland. But if it comes to restarting, then that's what we will do. We'll probably at least play it out until the end of the year, and then maybe start a new playthrough after the first year if we have to. We might just live with the glitches, because we really only have, you know, one more 7 Days to Die team session this year, and then it's going to be I'll be out for the holiday, and then back in January. So best we just play what we got, and we'll see if 2.5 comes out, because the server will automatically update to 2.5 when it comes out in stable. Because I typically play the stable version. I don't play the experimental just because, hey, there's some new features out. Let me just go ahead and stop what I'm doing and go play that. No, thank you. Get out of here, guy. Stab him extra. He's just gonna get up. He's just gonna get up again. Again, we need... Oh, there I am dropping stuff. Yes. Hold on, big boy. Wadada! Yadabada! Yibida! Cut his head clean off. One way of doing it. Give me that loot. I don't like dropping loot. So what I did is I double pressed this button and it put these brass radios and stuff in there, and a little bit of this, that, and the other thing. Hello. So again, this is a really fantastic weapon, everybody. Again, a lot of people use this weapon. Really great melee weapon. I prefer the spear lately, though the hammer's pretty awesome too, because you're going to go... Blood's still spurting out of there. Because you're going to go in the strength line, most likely anyway, if you're going to be doing, you know, crafting and digging up resources and stuff. So it's just more convenient to be in the hammer when you're going to go into the strength line. Get out of here. Again, right-clicking, by the way, and you can see I do 10% more damage. Whoa! Arrow behind me. I do 10% damage, depending on how many hits. Now 30% more damage. I just keep stabbing him until he doesn't get back up. Well, made me jump. I'd say I prefer the spear big time. Whoa, somebody up on me. Fell from up above, no doubt. The bird following me around, too. Get out of here. Get out of here, bird. I'm gonna go bother to pick him up. I'm here for the trucks and stuff. So I gotta start working my way back to the crater. Always spawning right behind me. Another bird following me. When you take damage, by the way, the birds will come for you. When you're actually damaged. Alright, good time to turn around. Head back, because we're getting a little bit away from it. But see, on the way back, instead of just traveling the road, I'm going to travel straight to it. And it opens not at 4, it actually opens at 4:05. It's a good time just kind of head back, drop off some loot, and then go look for cars in the other direction. I did see an ambulance and stuff down the road. And we're going to try to do a ultimate vendor run again. My current record, 16 vendors in a single day. Pretty awesome. In this playthrough, by the way. Pretty awesome. But I will definitely play the new update when it comes out in the stable version, which supposedly usually comes out about 2 weeks after the experimental version. But, you know, we are on the holiday, everybody. I seriously doubt they're going to bring it out, but they did say they're going to try, so we'll see. All right, we'll just stop by our little vehicle here and see if we can put any of this in here. We sure can. We'll put some of that in there. Let's see if we can learn our lucky looter. We already know it. We already know this one. We'll get the XP from it. About to level up again. Anything else? I think that's it. All we can put in there, because we got lots and lots of super corn to sell. All right, let's dip down the road here. See if we can do this ambulance. Now, you can see that I'm a little less afraid to be out at nighttime, even though it still makes me jump when they come up from behind me. Oh, that's a cop car. We're going to leave that one. I wonder if I've already looted it. Let's go see. Now, if you've already looted it... Nope, I have not looted it. All right. Have your vehicle nearby. Here we go. Get in there. Dip down the road a little bit, turn around, and then you don't have to fight them all at the same time. They'll come to you. Get the cop first. Oh, I didn't even see that lady. Where'd that lady come from? Go after the cop. Now you gotta be aggressive, everybody. Aggressive is what makes you win. If you're a little too timid, that's when they sneak up on you and they overwhelm you. Notice I didn't just sit there and fight them right there. That's a bad idea. Now, here's the great thing about cop cars, everybody. What you do is you, of course, wrench them. And if you wrench them fast enough, especially if you have the impact driver. Oh, wow, combat shotgun. You can unlock the lock or turn off the alarm that's on, right? And if you turn that alarm off, you can just leave it and it will respawn unlocked. So you don't ever have to go through that again. So leaving cop cars is actually one of the best things you can do in the game because the cop cars typically have some of the best loot in the game, depending on your loot stage. And man, I just got a combat shotgun there. Now, because I'm having such the amazing playthrough, everybody, I already have level 6 everything, so I don't really need the combat shotgun. But I could sell it for 748 dukes, but, you know, I've got enough of all of that. Actually, the best thing in there, I think, is the bunker buster. I'm just actually going to scrap the thing for the parts for it. So if I want to make another shotgun later. By the way, you might want to make multiple combat shotguns, level 6 combat shotguns, because they're not all the same, meaning that you could have some... oh, wait, this is about to open. About to open. You could have some of them actually do more damage than other ones because it kind of randomizes the damage of stuff. Same thing with the auger and other things like that that you make. So if you made 5 of them, one of them would most likely be higher damage than all the rest. So that's why you definitely want to check that out. Now we're going to need 3 super corn and some of our dukes just in case. And we'll just kind of chill out. What do we got here in here? Anything in here we want to just sell? Yeah, we could sell some of these batteries, I guess. Okay, she's not open yet. Still locked. We gotta consolidate some of our loot after this, too. Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh, I need to get my other gun.
Trader Jen's is now open.
All right. Now, if you have a pistol out like this, you can intimidate the vendor and get a cheaper price. Right to Trader Jen.
To my favorite customer, safe supplies, right here.
I'm your only customer, but I still appreciate the sentiment. I'm her only customer. All right, what are we looking for? All right, so super corn, we've sold all of that. Good. We need kits, sewing kits. Again, I don't know why I was buying all of these, but we'll just go with what we got. Bullet casings. What? Brass. No brass. Leather. No. Gunpowder. Yes, right there. A bunch of gunpowder. Nice. And this just saves me from converting some of this, but definitely she has a lot of acid and beakers, so you definitely want to get those. And, oh, I don't have enough space. Okay, oh boy. What can we sell? Probably don't need this bunker buster. I'm just going to sell that just so I can get this beaker. There we go. Beaker, what else? Super corn seeds, which she's not going to have. And then all the books and recipes. Any books and recipes? No. What else can we sell to her? I don't want to sell my engines right now. Nothing really I want to sell, but I could just sell this 9mm. Yeah, nothing really I want to sell there. Alright, this is slowing us down. Intelligence mods. Or we'll just search for mods. Intelligence mods, no. We already have all those recipes. Advanced armor fittings, no. Cigar, no. Armor. Quad pack. Again, this doesn't seem like my regular thing. Stealth boots mod. Nope. Mechanical parts. Electrical parts. Electrical fence post. Yes. Okay, now I gotta sell something. Let's sell these headlights. Usually I have a ton of those. We'll get the electrical parts first, because we can stack those, and then we will get all these electric posts, which means I don't need the electrical parts, which I totally forgot that she actually sold those, which is very, very useful that she sells those. And so now we're going to have a big problem when we get over here, right? Because we just haven't sold enough stuff to get enough space to hold all the stuff that's now in this vehicle. So we got problems. We got issues. So now's a good time to think about what's the most important thing that we want to bring with us. Let's look in here of anything that really we don't need. Some of this probably can be consolidated down. We can learn these. Put some more super corn in there. Man, we got tons of dukes and stuff. All these plants and stuff. Now, what I don't like to get rid of stuff. So what I'll do is I'll just open up a thing like this, and then I can just learn that. Then what we can do is just put some of this stuff in here that we don't really want to carry around right now. But the loot itself will not be lost, right? The stuff that's low priority, I can just put in there, like plants and a little bit of that food and stuff. And then the same thing here. I can grab a bunch of this, and I can put, say bones and stuff. I would not put this in here. I would not put the radiators in there. Those are of high priority. Not the engines, not that. Maybe lead. I hate to put shotgun parts. Shotgun parts are pretty valuable as well. It's because we have so much super core to sell. And again, this is slowing down our run. But such is life. Oh, man. What else can we do in here? Let's see. Let's go ahead and put our radiators in and take these out. Radiator. And gunpowder. What? Bullets and dukes. Bullet casings and dukes. Beakers and what? Engines. Tires, engines. This we can get rid of, so more brass there, more brass here. It's like what is the most high priority thing that you want to save? Legendary part right there. So those are things I absolutely want to keep. And then we can consolidate those down, because a couple of those are the same stack, and then grab another engine. And then we have 2 engines and some nitrate. So we'll go ahead and say, okay, we're going to leave some of this medical stuff behind. Not my gunpowder, not my duct tape, goldenrod tea, sure, not that stuff. I could probably leave the wheel behind if I have to. And again, rather have the batteries and stuff for the lead. And there we go. We have to pick up our vehicle too, so I got to leave a spot for that. And then we're going to close that, and now we have to make ourselves a note. That at 2, or a mental note, that at 2 we left the stuff. Left some stuff in red minivan at X2 vendor. All right, made myself a note in my spreadsheet. And we're on to the next one. All right, number 3. Again, a little bit slower on this run, but we did get an extra one in at the previous day, so we might be okay. We might be okay. This way. Off we go. See, we're selling 3 things and we're getting 10 things. And again, when you're wrenching, it really does add up pretty quick. That stuff fills up your inventory pretty fast. And really, when you're wrenching, that's when you want to use the truck. So you use the truck because the truck has a lot of space, and then you want to micromanage all that stuff. You say, well, I don't need this, and I don't need that, I don't need that. Really easy to get rid of that stuff as well. But I'm doing a vendor run, so definitely not going to use the truck, because the truck would take a long time to drive from vendor to vendor to vendor. So much easier for me to just go ahead and fly. And if I have to leave some stuff behind, such is how it goes. And I can always come back for that stuff later if I need to, because obviously I'll do a vendor run in the future, but that stuff could reset by then. And if it does, that's stuff I can afford to lose, everybody. It's not that big a deal. Not that big a deal if we let it run. We got to get a giveaway going as well, everybody. Now, if you haven't heard, I'm going to go ahead and talk a bit about this while we're flying, if I can find it. Over here. There it is, right here. So what we're doing, everybody, is we're raising funds for our Vault Van Life project. We're trying to build out a real-life van to go on crazy travels to a whole bunch of different places, including famous gaming locations, to conventions and things like that, and broadcast live from those locations as well as from the van, streaming live as well. So if you'd like to be part of that, you can donate $15 to become a Vault founder, or even $1, everybody. Everything makes a difference. And of course, you get the name permanently inscribed on the van. You can also unlock a bunch of in-game bonuses and different milestones that unlock giveaways as well. We're just going to keep this project going until that bar reaches all the way over there. We're just going to keep working at it each and every time. So I appreciate everybody coming in and hanging out. So if you want to be part of that, you can learn more about it down below in the panels at twitch.tv/Kismet. Now, I am streaming to 6 different platforms at the same time. I am the ultimate multi-streamer and variety streamer, where I do a bunch of different stuff. All right, so let's go ahead and get some more super corn in here. And let's get full stacks of super corn. There we go. And we'll close this. Looks pretty familiar, right? Yes, this is trader number 3. I'm all numbered just to make it super easy.
Well, you're here early. What can I do for you? Looking to stock up on supplies?
I know, I am here early. Electrical parts is the first thing. We're selling our super corn. First thing. Oh, that did not give me my other stack of super corn. Okay, hold on. I gotta walk all the way back. All of this costs you precious time when you're trying to do a full vendor run, and you goof it. Thought I had put it in there, but apparently no. Oh, because I did that, and it didn't actually go in there. There we go. Get rid of that smaller super corn there. And that happened because it said that you can't put the whole stack in there because it already had super corn in there or something. And it kind of messes you up when you try to do that. All right, there we go. And you can only sell 3 anyway. So, all right, electrical parts is what we're looking for. Electrical post relays. We'll just buy the relays. That's even easier because it just saves so much cash than buying the electrical parts and making them yourself. All right, we're looking for kits. Again, I can't remember why I'm buying all this stuff, everybody. I'm sure there was a reason. Bullet casings, no. Leather. What else? Gunpowder. Again, this just saves me from doing this gunpowder in the thing, unless I have to do, but I also will do that anyway. Beakers, again, for... it looks like they're going to do multiple. Super corn, which is not going to have... then all the books and recipes. Just looking for anything that I don't already have. No, nothing. Go back to all. And then in mods, intelligence mods, no. Advanced armor fitting. Advanced armor plating mod. Not fitting. Cigar. Armor quad pocket mod, no. Bill's boots mod. Mechanical parts. We already did that, mechanical parts. Okay. Again, this feels like the wrong list for
That's a
my
good
solo
deal.
playthrough.
Trust me, I'm a doctor.
And then before we run out there, we'll just go ahead and mark number 4 behind us. Smack that lady with my flying vehicle. Tree. All that room and still hit that tree. All right. Back this way we go. Now what this does, it turns me around and aims me back toward this other trader. But it also aims me in the direction of the next trader that I'm going to do, which is why I have it set up this way. And again, it just allows you to go as many traders as you can in a day. And again, we've already done 1, so we've just got to do 15 in a day. And already we're running behind because I forgot one and run back and all of that. You got to really be on the ball. And if we don't get them all, that's fine. Because really we're here for electrical parts and we're here for those electric fence posts. And I had forgotten that she has those electrical fence posts, so that's just saving us massive amount of time collecting electrical parts and also making those electric fence posts as well, which is very, very useful as well. We need a massive amount of them, and so we need to just take some time to get that going on. Just going to come in right here by this bridge. Ooh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Well, luckily I was right where the water was. Wow, okay. Sometimes I go to hit the button and it hits the wrong button. I go to hit E. Go to hit, F. And I hit E instead, and down I go.
Good morning to my favorite customer. Top tier treatments ready.
Ugh.
Not one thing? Well, there's always next time.
Alright, I forgot, lady. It's my bad. I gotta run back out to my vehicle, because I'm trying to rush now. Get this going on. 2, and then engine. 3. What else can I put in there? These dukes, some ammo. And as we go to the vendor, we're going to be reducing the amount of super corn we have, but we're also going to be increasing the amount of dukes that we have. So it'll eventually, just kind of even out. Hopefully, we'll see. All right, faster this time. All right, kits. Right there. Bullet casings, leather, gunpowder. Again, certain mobs have certain stuff, and they have more of a certain thing. So you definitely want to go faster, faster, faster. Actually, I just take that out and go to books. Again, see, my goal is to get every single book. I should really put the books at the end. Let me readjust this. Books at the end. There we go. All right, mods. This way I don't have to, there's a strength mod. What was it? Intelligence strength mod? Yes, I need that. All right, let's get that. And then cigar. No. All the rest of the stuff's not going to be it. Mechanical parts. I'm going to take these other ones out. That's ones I'm just kind of looking for. Put those over there. This is slowing me down here. I don't really need to search for those. Okay. Yes. Okay. Optimize our thing here. Mechanical parts, which we look for. Electrical parts also. We got electricals there and fence posts. Nice. Okay, definitely worth the extra time. Yeah, we need books here. I'm typing this on a spreadsheet to the side, everybody, if you don't know what I'm doing. Electrical parts. Mechanical parts, electrical parts, intelligence, strength, supercorn, seed, beaker. Okay. Then we do electrical parts. Then we do books at the end because we changing the category. So it just saves us time from changing the category every time and then have to change the category back. So those little bit of clicking like that over 16 vendors, everybody, they add up. So you definitely want to do that. And then before I come out, I want to go ahead and make sure I check the next vendor before I come out of here. And this way I can just get in my vehicle. Oh, let me gas her up some more. Maybe repair it up a little bit. from all the banging around I've been doing. It is Horde Day. Just the morning of Horde Day. Now, I'm playing the default settings, everybody. So it's a 1 hour days, on 1 hour real life time for 1 hour day in game, as well as all the other default settings where zombies, are normal and all that stuff. The only thing I changed was I randomly generated the world, and it's a much larger world. It's a 12K world. So that means I have a lot of vendors. Because usually if you do that 12K max world, you're going to get about 4 vendors per biome. And there's 5 biomes, and there you go. You get a general idea, right? General idea. Yeah, maybe it was 15 vendors, because if it's 4 per, and it's 5. Right? Oh, no, we haven't done the wasteland vendors yet. So, yes, that would be 4 times 4. Would be 12. 12 vendors? No. It's got to be more than 12 vendors. 5 zones. There's 4 vendors per zone. 8, 16. 16 vendors. Yes. Okay, yes. We did all 16. There we go. Man, my math was way off there. But yes, we did 16 in a row. We did the entire vendor run, every single vendor in a single day, not counting the wasteland. Doing the wasteland too would be pretty tough, but I think we keep optimizing here. We'll be able to do it. We're coming up on midday here, and we're just in our second biome, so we gotta pick up the pace maybe a little bit. I usually come in pretty hot as well. Always holding down the shift key instead of just pressing the shift key, because you can see it. Then it does. If you just press it and release, it does the auto run, which is way easier. And this is a definitely necessary thing when you run out of resources, that's for sure. You can see I actually have it exactly where I need to land as well. So right here, and then I'm going to turn it so I can take off on the way out. Let's not forget our super corn this time. 1, 2, 3. And then we can put in our beakers. Take our vehicle. This we don't need to carry around. Put this away. We have 3. Okay. Go talk to the dude.
Morning. What can I get? You want vehicles or parts?
Sell. More dukes. Okay. Oh, he's got a gyrocopter in there. Gyrocopter, one of the most valuable things in the game. 67,000, as you can see. Kits. Okay. The thing is, I gotta take my hand off the keyboard every time I have to do that whole part. Bullet casings. Aha, there's some. All right, nice. Less bullet casings, less brass we have to hunt down. No leather. Gunpowder. And I got lots of cash, everybody, so I might as well just buy up their stuff. Acid, beaker. He doesn't usually have acid and beakers, so... and he doesn't have super corn seeds. Mods. Strength mod. Grab it. Okay. And mechanical parts. And electrical parts. Ooh, electrical fence posts. Again, we need as many as we can buy. Don't need any of those. Let's see. And then the books. And then we can just click on the books category, scan the books, see if we got it. We don't got it, we're out.
Trader Bob.
And then before we run out, we will go to number 6, track that one, and we're out. I got my vendor runs very efficient. What's up, zombies? What's up, zombies? I'm dipping. Dipping out and over. Again, you can play the whole game this way, by the way. Just doing the trader. You don't necessarily have to build a base or any of that kind of stuff. Just on Horde Night, be up on top of some POI and hope you survive. Just have a lot of ammo, that's for sure. I think the greatest thing about a base is so you can put your stuff down, everybody. So you can have tons and tons of stuff in the game. And that's typically why most people build a base, just to hold all this random stuff you're picking up and you might want to save for later. But you can just sell everything that you get to the vendor and buy just the things you need. If you need vehicles or weapons or whatnot, you can just do it completely that way. But I love the base building, and I love collecting resources and doing vendor runs and all that stuff. I really enjoy it. Big time. Hey, Fast Rider, what's up? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Hey, Kismet, I've been a sub for a while. Love the content. Please say jelly beans. Jelly beans. Survivalist, what's up, man? Thanks for coming in. I appreciate the sub love. Hope everything's doing well. It is Fast Rider, doing well today. As you can see, we're having fun playing the best playthrough ever I've ever done. Solo playthrough, anyway, of 7 Days to Die. I think actually we're doing our best playthrough as a team as well, everybody. I think 2 bests at the same time. Super, super fun playthrough as well. Just having a great time. Again, when you're really in the zone in games, everybody, time just flies by. Just having a great time, enjoying yourself as well. So, pretty great. Pretty great. Just trying to cook on this Creator runs, but it's going to take a bit for sure. And this whole part takes a while. You know, you got to travel from here to there to there. That's why I try to optimize it so it's the minimum distance to the next trader. And then it's doing it in a cycle in such a way where I end up pretty close to my base. I might need to change the cycle to accommodate my my new base that I've done. But we're going to see, because we know this works if you start right at the beginning of the day. And you don't have too many delays. You'll get there pretty quickly. And again, I set the exact point of where I want to land, and then I just track it on the map. And I use X because there's no real other things that are using X as their thing. Of course, you got to be fairly good at just dropping and leaving that in like that. And then we have to put some more dukes or something in here because we are running out of space. More dukes. Let's just do this for a second and then do that. And then we'll get our stacks and we'll put this stack back and that stack back. There we go. Now we're consolidating a little bit. And then strength mod in there. Again, things that don't stack are the best things to go in there. Notice I have this one open just so I can shortcut right through there. Saves me a little bit of time. Okay, sell my super corn. That's the most important thing to do before you forget right away. Sell them the super corn. And then we run down the list. Kits. Okay. Again, you only have to type the first few letters of whatever it is. And then the same thing over and over. No bullet casings. Leather. Gunpowder. Again, less resources I have to collect if I just use my cash. And I have a lot of cash. Super corn. No. Mods. Nothing I need there. Mechanical parts, no. Electrical parts. Yes, mini electrical parts. Nice. Again, this just saves me from saving it. Having to go to each POI or do quests or any of that stuff.
Thank you very much.
And super corns is the way, everybody. You get a bunch of super corns just like you're growing money the whole entire time. All right, on number 7 now. Number 7 not too far away. Just going to dip left. Try not to run into anything, though I've been smacking into stuff all night long so far. Again, this one's just on the other side of town, which is really cool. I've been noticing a lot of these I have vendors on both sides of the town, so I have one on this side and then one on the other side on some of these. This one's in the next town over, but it's not too far, so we can just kind of zip over here. And some of these are nice and close. So again, they're on the other side of the city. So I can just hit this one, jump to the other side of the city, and get that next one. And that really helps a lot. Otherwise, you know, if they're all 8K away, you know, it's going to be, you know, you're going to get 3 vendors done in a day, which is not good. And it really helps if you know how to, you know, kind of stay low most of the time, because staying low does save your time because you're not rising and falling and doing all of that. So you can see when I get about 500, 600, 700 out, I start to come down to that lower level. And the reason why I go up higher is because a lot of those trees are really tall when you first take off there, especially in the forest biome. The desert biome, not as bad. But I'm always looking for a easy place to land too. And I could try to land inside, and sometimes I do. I'll land inside and just come out the front door when I'm taking off. But always safer to kind of land outside and then, again, line yourself up. I'm going to go a little far left so I can line myself up with the street, so I'll already be ready to take off when I come out of here. I do close the door behind me because this way I don't have to deal with zombies. That also makes it faster. All right, super corn, super corn, super corn. And then here we go again. Oh yeah, dude's got some stuff. And why are you making all this money if you're not going to use it? Leather. You're not going to use it for something that benefits you. Acid, beaker. Mods. Nope. Got all that stuff. Mechanical parts. Ooh, man, you got a bunch of mechanical parts. Let's take them all. Electrical parts. Yeah, he's got a good amount of electrical parts, too. And then check the books. Nope,
That's
nothing.
a good choice you made right there.
I know, right? And then we're on number 8. And I'm out of here. Yeah, they're doing away with those fantasy mobs like that. They're revamping a bunch of those fantasy mobs, so you don't have like Yetis and things like that after you. We'll see how it goes. The desert ones are probably the most deadly of all of those mobs. Though the Yetis are pretty bad because they will throw a rock at you and AoE. I've already lost a few benches because of that, workbenches. Because it threw it at me and went into my base. Boom, took out a few of my benches in there. Which I don't like because, you know, workbenches and especially chemistry stations are a lot of resources. As well as they take a long time to process, to actually run out. You know, it takes you 15 minutes to run one chemistry bench out. Your time is your most valuable asset, so you want to make sure that that you're using it wisely. What's up, Seafish? Says I, Kismet in chat. What's up, man? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. As you can see, we are doing a vendor run. Showing you guys all my gaming secrets right here. Notice I let it go a little bit further past the way so I could go behind it, and then it'll basically move past me there. Another little trick there. Forgot my super corn, nope. But yeah, that's so you can run behind it because it'll just keep rolling forward. So that's why I let that momentum carry it forward like that. And we're getting somewhere. Right here, sell, sell, sell. And here we go again. All right, let's get all the goodies we can get. Nope. Yeah, I wrote this down because there's no way I'm going to remember all of those. Everybody, oh, gunpowder. Right here. And then acid, beaker, super corn, mods, nuke, mechanical parts, electrical parts, nope, and then books. Now this guy ain't got much, but he has a little bit. Good enough. Okay, on to the next one. Didn't close the door there, but that's just the way it goes. On to number 9. Let's go. 9 vendors down so far. I just take off first, and then I look at where I'm going second. Everybody, it works way better. Also, maximum health and maximum stamina right now. I don't think it'd be maximum health and stamina in a really long time. In a very, very long time. Usually I'm doing all sorts of crazy stuff that gets me killed. Or I just not paying attention. I just starved to death. I probably died more in 7 days to die from starvation than any other way of dying. To like 10 times factor, everybody. That's usually because I'm building the base, or we're just low on food and water, and I don't care if I die. I'd rather have my team have that food and water to utilize anyway. So, yeah, that's how it goes sometimes. Coming in. Hydrate while I'm waiting. Holding down that shift key again. Press shift. Press and release. Old habits die hard. And what'll happen is I'll go into another game where I have to hold down shift, and then I'll forget. Oh, super corn. And normally I keep a lot of super corn on me, but now I can just go ahead and downscale some of this stuff. I should keep these, though, because those are going to stack. And there we go. Now I just keep more super corn on me. Like that, so I have to keep trying to remember to do each time. All right, Trader Hugh now. Let's go talk to Trader Hugh over here and see what he's got.
May I see your inventory? What is this, a tea party? Just look.
I don't think I've ever heard him say that before. When is it? Your inventory? I don't think I've ever heard him say that. But then again, maybe I wasn't paying attention. Leather. Might start buying some lead from him, too. Gunpowder. Whoa, we got a ton of gunpowder. I'll take that, thank you. Acid. Beaker. Super corn, which we already did. Mods. Nothing I need there. Mechanical parts, electrical parts. Oh man, just finding a ton of these fence posts, man. It's like a
keep it coming.
Like a fate thing right there. I think we're meant to make this base. And then again, before we go out, we'll get number 10. Again, I just label them all in a certain sequence so that we can try to maximize them in a day. Last time we were just cooking it, right? We're going next one, next one, next one, next one as fast as possible. We're kind of getting them done. Now, the interesting thing is I might not get to the last few. And that's okay, because I can just fly back to my base, drop off a bunch of this stuff anyway. And catch those tomorrow, because it is actually Horde Night right now. So I probably can do this one more, and then I'm going to need to dip back to the base. And my base is not complete, so it's only like 1/4 done on the outside. So we're going to see some craziness going down, that's for sure. But because I have one... Oh, there's my headphone. Because I have it on normal mode, where it goes for an hour, but you have plenty of time. You have plenty of time to fly around, do all sorts of stuff. It's when I'm playing with my crew and we're at 20-minute days that are really difficult, because you're like, you know, if you just get distracted, all of a sudden, boom, it's like almost Horde Night, you got to dip. And I've done it a few times where I was running behind. I had to get there, and it started Horde Night, and I wasn't back at the base yet. Because we always fly back to our base. Everybody's supposed to be back to the base for Horde Night, or you have to log out. Because otherwise the mobs are all spread all over, and you're just going to die anyway, usually. Unless you have a lot of ammo on you. And you can fight off a horde without being at the base. But it is required, so most people just log out if they're too far out, if they forgot. Obviously, I don't want to have to log out because you guys are watching me play, so that would not be entertaining to just sit there and watch a screen for how many ever minutes it takes for Horde Night to be over. Watch the load screen. So I try to be back in time. Sell. Look at them Dukes. Look at them Dukes getting going. Kits here. And right through all of our normal stuff. Bullet casings, yes. Again, this is just brass less brass I have to collect. What? Leather. Leather's something you don't really think about all that much, but can get burned up pretty quickly. Gunpowder, acid, beaker. Again, just typing in first few letters of stuff. Oh, intellect mod. Boom, I needed that. Awesome. Mechanical parts, electrical, fence posts. Sweet.
Now you're armed and dangerous.
My bad. Hold on, I'm gonna look for books.
If you
No
can't
books.
afford a high-quality firearm, you should at least take a job.
No thanks. 11. I have all the high-powered firearms that I need. Okay. Let's see, where's this other vendor at? Is he fairly close? Whoa, 3K in that direction. 3K, okay, we better find our base as well. How far is our base away? Our base is about 4K away, so we got to go that way anyway. This is going to take a minute. Now, what we did is we flew all the way to the end of the winter biome so we could grab it, and then on the way back, we can go ahead and grab this one. Maybe. We'll see. But see, the cool thing is I can fly right into my base and land on my base as well. And we're going to try out, hopefully, see, wherever I build, everybody, is not the side they're going to attack from. They're going to attack from the other sides, usually. Now, it'd be nice if they attack from that side so I could use my zombie zapper. But they probably won't. They won't even attack that side at all. And if they do, everybody, that's the most built up side. So they will detect whether you are, what is the path of least resistance. So if you have a hole in your base, they're all going to go right for that hole every single time because they are much smarter, especially after day like 21. They seem to get way, way smarter and try to circumnavigate your defenses to get to you. So vitally important to think about that when you're building your base. And on Horde Night, you know, watch out what they're doing. Like I forgot the ladder on my previous base. I left the ladder down while I was working on the base, and they detected that they could go up that ladder, and they kept running to try to get up on the ladder to get to me because they were pathing how to get to me in that way. And then I finally realized that, oh, that's why they're running over there. There's a ladder there. I forgot to take that ladder down before Horde Night. It does happen. And we can also pick this up after Horde Night as well, everybody. We'd always just pick up our vendor run where we left off. And then once we do all the vendors, then we'd wait for a reset anyway until day 121 as well. I hope I have enough ammo. I don't think I do, but we'll see. We might have to go shotgun ammo. I have a bunch of shotgun ammo. That I can do. I can get up to the corner and just try to blast them. I am going to be using the outer part of my base to start, and then if we have to run to the inner part of the base, then that's what we will do. We need to get ammo. We need to get repair stuff ready. We got a lot of stuff to do. Plus, we have to get all this stuff out of our vehicle straight away, so we don't have to leave our vehicle out on Horde Night. I would definitely not leave your vehicle out. Your vehicle can be destroyed fairly easily, too. 2 or 3 zombies on your vehicle, you can kiss your vehicle goodbye. It'll just wipe it out. Especially they get stuck on it, and it's like in between them and them trying to get to you. They'll wail on it till it's gone. Yeah, I'm on the other side of town of the vendor. I think the next vendor is on the other end of this town, too. Now in this case, I'm going to end up going that way, so I'm going a little bit to the right. Then I'm just going to kind of turn back a bit. Just let go of the throttle. Just try to, whoa, okay, a little bit over on that one. A little bit too much. We'll just drive this back up on the road. That's where I was trying to get to, right there. Okay, we got super corn. We do, okay. One more vendor, then back to the base. We'll pick up this vendor run after Horde Night.
What's it good? Buy your peace or rest in peace.
All right, look at those dukes, man. The massive amount of dukes. Okay, kits. Again, you'd think I would remember this after doing it so many times, but no. Not going to. Just don't have the capacity to do it anymore. There was a time in which I could remember 50 times this kind of list of stuff. Funny thing is I can remember all the stuff from the past, but new information just does not go in there most of the time, unless it's something that really I want to remember because I have really bad medical conditions, so when it comes to memory. Electrical parts. Yeah, man, more fence posts. Sweet. Loving this fact that there's tons of these fence posts in here. Because that's what we need. All right, that's good enough.
Stay dead. One customer at a time.
There we go. Okay, there we go. I'm going to take off, and we're going to cut right. There we go. Cut right. Away from the tree. There we go. Heading back to the base. All right, we got to unload this. Actually, we're going to take a break, too. So, we're going to start up. We're going to run back, unload the vehicle, start a giveaway, take a little bit of a break, and then we'll come back and we'll do Horde Night. And get that going on. So stick around for that, everybody. It's going to be super awesome. It's going to be crazy fun. With a base that's, only a quarter done. Really not even a quarter, maybe 10% done. I gotta do the whole inside part as well. But right now, we're just going to see if we can do a nice little soft landing here. On the top of the base. Okay, nose up, nose up. Oh, close. Still works. Okay, then just put all this in here straight away. Grab all this. All that in the drop box. And grab all of this. Okay, there we go. And now we can pick up our vehicle. Nice. We can deal with all this later as well. Man, look at those dukes. Holy mackerel. That is a lot of dukes, everybody. Look at that. That is a tremendous amount of dukes there. And we can put our super corn and our dukes back in there. We're going to learn wear our mining helmet again before we forget. Anything else that we need to put in there? Get my helicopter back. What did I have in my inventory? Right here. Move these together, and this here and that there. There we go. And then acid in here. Okay, it just happens to all fit in there. Awesome. We're going to need some, we already have blocks. We're going to need some of these blocks. What else? Nothing in there. Oh, we need our repair gun, nail gun. 38 fence posts. Wow, that was a good run. That was a very good run. All right, ammo. Let's get all of our ammo out of here. Every last bit of it. Then we're going to get some shoddy back up. What else? We've got some more in here if we need to grab it. This is 5. This is 1,000, 2,000. Oof, that is not enough. That is not enough. Wow, look at all those. Holy mackerel. All right, and then we'll get this gunpowder. Not enough bullet tips. Oh, boy. Not enough bullet tips. Should have been doing bullet tips. What are we doing over here? Probably stone. Yep. And we're going to run our stone out, because that's not doing anything. This is burning up my resources right now. Run that stone out. What are we doing over here? Oh, this is done. This is also done. Awesome. Man, that is good stuff. So this is 30,000 each, meaning I can just put the lead in there and be good. I don't think I have that much lead, but I do have some. I also burn up these batteries as well if I need to. So we got 4 of these. We want to cut this into fourths. I'm just going to put that there. Cut this in half. Turn that on. This way we have all 4 of these running at the same time. So I want to cut this like this. That's just going to allow us to run them out faster. I'm just trying to equalize them across all of these. Oh, okay. Great time. I got it. And then turn that on. Okay, we have a little bit of bullet tips, but that's not really going to help us that much. But a little bit of bullets is better than no bullets. All right, we don't have enough bullet tips for a box, so we'll just deal with it later. Put it all back in there, along with the gunpowder and the bullet tips. And we'll put our play away here and just kind of downscale a bit of that. We do have a lot of coal in here, so let's put that on us. What else? We're going to need repair stuff all around the corner. Yeah, around the corner is where I put that. Repair stuff, some cobblestone. In case things get really bad, we'll also get our steel. Man, we got a lot of stuff to do. Get some of that steel back. Man, we need a lot of iron is what we need. Put this back on my bar. Take this out of there. So we can repair. We've got blocks in case things. We don't need this. Put this back in here. Actually, put this back in here. Some of that ammo like that. Max that ammo. There we go. We have another stack there. So we do have 2,500 ammo, which isn't too bad. Let's go ahead and repair all weapons. Definitely worth it, even if your weapons are not completely done. You don't want to be repairing those on Horde Night too often. So you're good there. Let's go ahead and whammy some, double whammy some smoothies. Then meat stew. Just to make sure that that's taken care of for our stamina. And then we're going to go out here, and I think we already have this on. Let's go ahead and open this up. Right before Horde Night, I suggest you also check the gas and refuel that just to make sure that doesn't go off on Horde Night. And again, we got a lot of work still to do around the base, but we had to go get electrical parts, so we had to go do a bunch of trading. Now we have a ton of electrical parts and a ton of fence posts. So we're somewhat ready for Horde Night, but you can see we've got a lot of work to do on the interior here. And whatnot, and we actually need to put our farm plots in here as well. So, a lot of crazy stuff going to go down in there. And we're going to do this Horde Night here in just a second after we take a little bit of a break. You're like, oh, Kismet, yeah, don't worry about it. We'll come back and we'll get it going. Let's go ahead and bring up some words on stream for you guys. We're also going to start a random Steam code giveaway right there. There we go. It's underway. Let me have Saltbot come up, tell you a bit about it for a second, and then we'll take a break.
Thanks Kismet, I'll give them a quick overview. Hi, I'm Saltbot. Let's talk about what are Kiscaps, how to earn them and how to enter Kismet's giveaways. What are Kiscaps? Kiscaps are loyalty points for watching Kismet's stream. Use them for contests and giveaways. How do you earn Kiscaps? You earn 1000 Kiscaps by hitting the follow button, plus get free emotes to use in Kismet's channel. Work together with your fellow Teamwork Tycoons in chat. Type !RT, then click the last link, hit the like and retweet buttons and everyone gets 1000 Kiscaps for every 5 retweets. For those of you who want to go above and beyond, you can donate to the stream. The more you donate, the bigger bag of Kiscaps you get. Plus you can subscribe using your Twitch Prime or choose one of the 3 levels of sub support for 5000 Kiscaps. This also unlocks all the awesome Kismet emotes, holiday emotes and animated emotes. Plus while you are lurking in chat, you're earning 3 times the Kiscaps and have 3 times the chance to win giveaways. How to enter Kismet's giveaway? First type !loot in the chat to see how many Kiscaps you have. For every 10 Kiscaps you can buy 1 ticket. Here are several ways to put in tickets for the giveaway. Type !ticket space max to enter as many tickets as you can. This can only be done upon first entering the giveaway. Or type !ticket space 1. Everyone gets a free ticket and a chance to win. To increase your chance to win, you can buy more tickets like 10, 1000, up to 10,000 tickets. This is a promotion from Kismet and his supporters. Twitch does not sponsor or endorse broadcaster promotions and is not responsible for them. Thank you for being an amazing part of the stream and good luck. Back to you Kismet. Happy streaming.
Alright, he saves my voice, everybody. I do give away a lot of stuff this time of year, so I have lost my voice many times. I've lost it one time where I absolutely could not speak. I could not speak at all. You can go back and watch on my YouTube way long ago, everybody, like 10 years ago. So I've learned to be a little bit smarter with my voice as well, everybody. I do get excited here at the stream, especially when you guys are winning tons of loot and stuff. So again, if you want to know more about giveaways and stuff, everybody, you can find them down in the panels on my Twitch channel, twitch.tv/Kismet. If you want to be part of the giveaways, you got to pop over here onto Twitch. because I can't do them anywhere else over here. I'd love to do them on all platforms at once, but sadly it doesn't do that. So I do as best as I can. So again, go ahead and enter the giveaway, everybody. We're also going to do some words on stream, let you guys earn some more Kiz Caps. So while I go ahead and take a bit of a break, and then we'll come back and do this Horde Night, and then eventually we'll do the giveaway as well. So here we go. Getting that started. I'm going to go Stealth Boy. If you're familiar with Fallout, here I go. Did it get glitched out again, everybody? Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me. Let's see if we can get it to work. There we go. Sorry, it got glitched out. It should have been running that whole time, but again, I don't make the stuff, everybody. I just let you guys enjoy playing in the chat. All right, let's work together. Try to get you guys some loot here. What do we got? Corn. Oh, anchor, good one. And arch, maybe. A-R-C-H. A-R-C-H. Yeah, I can't do it yet because I'm locked, but if you can do it before me, you go ahead, or I'm going to do it right now. There we go. We're off and running. Again, we get every one of these, everybody. We're going to give you a 5,000 caps right now. Am I still locked? I'm still locked. See, sometimes you might try a word, everybody, and it does work, but you're locked, so you can't do it. So I'm going to try that word again, just in case. Horn. Yeah. Horn? Oh, TM quick drawed me on it. Nice job. Right when I was typing it. Ranch. We already got ranch. Now, again, you can use the big words and try to make them smaller. Over there. Shore. What else? Roan. Yeah, roan. What is the roan? From Groundhog Day, everybody. Where he turns over to that lady and he goes, "What is the roan?" Before he even asks the question. That's creepy. Helps when you know the future. What else? Man, well, we know these are between a C and an H word. Hanon. I just tried to throw some letters together because they have some words in here that I'm not going to even know. Ronan. Man, what? More N-words. Narc. Which I already did. Naro. I don't know. I just throwing letters together, everybody. I can't think of any. And when you're in doubt, everybody just start typing a bunch of letters together. It actually does work. I've gotten a few of them, words that I didn't even know were words before. But there we go. We got it done. That's what's important. And we worked together and we had fun doing it. That's the most important part, everybody. We're going to go ahead and give you some kiss caps when my kiss cap thing warms up. Also going to make it rain here in just a moment. But it's time to get back to some 7 days to die. Now, again, remember, you can extend the stream through gift and subs by showing love in the chat. I will stream longer just for all of you, everybody, for being kind to the peeps in the chat. As well as you can donate toward the Vault Van Life project, everybody. Again, trying to get this project off the rails. I know it is a big ask. I know it is a giant goal. But again, if you can show some love, if you have enjoyed the stream over the years, remember you can unlock giveaways as well in the stream. I have a bunch of giveaways. In fact, I have like pages of giveaways for this project that I have saved along this time. And again, that's just screen number 1 of the milestones, everybody. There's a whole another one and another one and another one. So as we hit those milestones, I have more and more cool stuff to give away here in the stream. And it gets us one step closer to getting the van and then building it out. That's the big thing we want to do. We want to get it, build it out, and then, of course, let you guys watch as we build it out and as we go on adventures. And you guys can go along with me virtually into all this action. Now, we're going to get right into Horde Night, everybody. Horde Night is upon us. We've got our electricity on. By the way, we can also flip this switch, and it opens up all the hatches. Check it out. Isn't that cool? Opens up all the hatches for maintenance. But we want to go ahead and keep that down. I had to label it down there too, otherwise I forget. So what I need to do, though, is I need to make sure I have some quick exits from all the different sides here. And I need to go ahead and probably make my exits a little better than what I've got here with a box up at the top like this and like this. Make sure I got the game sounds on. Now, earlier, we made it a little too easy for the zombies to get up here. So we want to make sure that we don't have that problem again by making sure that these ladders are up where we have to jump up there. Because normally when it's non-Horde Night, I have it down further. Oh, that's not down far enough. But you want to make it where they can't jump up there. So usually about 2 off the ground. And I would put it on all sides in case things go horribly, horribly wrong. And I had that last time, everybody. If you missed it last time, I had to jump up and get the heck out of there. Because they did breach the inner part of my base. which is not good. Not good when that happens. Let's just go ahead and undo a bunch of this ammo so we don't have to do it in the middle of Horde Night. Here we go, because we're going to use every last bit of this. I can tell you, everybody, we're going to use every last bit of this ammo and probably a bunch out of this one, too. Let's just go ahead and stack it up. Probably don't need my helicopter. I'm just going to put it back in here so I have that extra space. Just in case. In fact, I should probably put this out here. Probably don't need 2 concretes right now. Okay. Lock and load. Man, we got a lot of work to do on this place over here, too. And I got to run and remember to do my laundry, everybody. Try to be more diligent on my laundry as well. Let's see if I can give you those kids caps now. Yeah, there we go. All right, just press the button. I wait about 2 to 5 minutes, and I can give you some. Give you some more also for making it rain. You can thank Mr. Peanut for giving you that extra 1,000 kids caps there in the chat. How are we doing on those retweets? Oh my God, we're crushing it. Hold on, 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 cats for the first 5 retweets. We get 1 more retweet, everybody, and we're gonna give you 10,000 more. Which you can use toward the giveaways. And again, all the way till the 24th, we're doing giveaways every single day, and we can unlock bonus giveaways as well. Let's just take care of Fred right now and this big old bear who's just lurking outside. There we go. Might want to turn the sound up a little bit, too, for the epic action. Oh, look at this. Somebody already coming in. Yeti. Oh, and here we go. Screamers right before Horde Night. Nice. Oh, I took that tree down out there. Oh, and look, this is too low. This is too low. Take that out. Better check these other fences, too. I better check these other ladders around. And we're all good. You see, we're doing a lot of measurements. Whenever I have boxes like this, it means I was measuring distances and things. So, we'll see how it goes. And I don't think we need this pole anymore. I think we were checking the distances across here that this is exactly 16, so we don't have to put an in-between pole, and we'll just leave a gap out here where we can run along the outside, and this actually will be our farm in here as well. And we'll get to all of that in a minute, but right now, time for some Horde Night action. I hope they spawn over here. Oh, look at the, you see the reflection of the blood moon off the ground. All right, which way are they coming from? Okay, this way. Sounds like they're in the base. That's a little scary. Yeah, we'll try to get them to come over here if we can. So we use some of our electricity. Yeah, look, they're not even coming over here where the electricity is. They're trying to get through this thing for some reason. I don't know why, but hey, I'll take what I can get. Get out of here, bugs. Where's that guy? There he is right there. And they're coming in hot. Coming in hot today. Hey, don't you even think about it. Oh, man, we are going to burn a ton of ammo today. All right, let's go. Piling them up. Get them before they even get there. Move it this way a little bit so I get this guy down here. Boxes are in the way. A lot of leapers today. Holy mackerel. Look at them coming in, everybody. The leaper first. Yeah, they are going right for that sucker. Big time. Save some of my ammo. That knockback. Get out from there. Bad monkey. Now we updated our boomstick perk, everybody, so this should be doing some serious damage. I gotta watch out that we're not doing damage to my own blocks, by the way. These guys back up here again. Get away from that. Oh, they damaged that upper block already. Yeah, they were trying to get in there. I don't know how the shotgun keeps missing. It's like a shotgun. And I'm damaging my block behind there. Do what I gotta do. And then those darn bee things after me. Holy mackerel. All right, let's try to use my shotgun a little bit to clear him out. Shotgun's too slow with this tough of mobs. Get away from there. Again, they have somewhat breached that spot, so I gotta keep them away from there if I can. They're trying to open a hole over here, too. Wow, how'd you get in here? Jeez. Doesn't seem like it's even doing that much work. A lot of these guys today. And they're all over the place too. My gun doing? Wow, okay. They are all over the place. Get away from there. Get away from there. Ah, try to get through that, suckers. That'll keep them busy for a second while they find another spot. Be right with you. Surprise, suckers! Glitch through there. Hacks. Somebody's still over there wailing on that. Get away from there. Now you know why I got my steel in my backpack. No, I took that tree down. Now over here. God, they're all over the place today. Well, I'm over here fighting these guys. Uh-oh. I'm over here fighting these guys. They're knocking a hole in on that other side. Oh boy, out of steel. They're all over the place, bro. Gotta run from one side of the base to the other side of the base just to keep them off of this corner. I don't feel like they want to run that way. Guy just keeps running into that corner. Stop it. Checking to make sure that that's not, God, it's like these bullets aren't doing as good a job as they used to. Wow, they're getting real tough. God, look at them everywhere. Everywhere! Get rid of the tougher ones first. Get rid of the ones that are close to the base. Run out of ammo, bro. We gotta run out of ammo 100%. Might need to use the shotgun a little bit. Not running that way. I gotta keep watching this corner because they get up and they keep running. Yeah, wow, they destroyed the door already. All right. Reload. Oh, two of these guys. Ugh, dude, it takes forever to reload this weapon. Definitely need to make me multiple of these weapons. Too many dang mobs. Now I gotta go back over here. It's okay, because it's kind of like it's distracting them, but man, they're getting through there pretty quickly. And they got through that 21,000 thing. Oh, glitched through there. Now sometimes it's just to your advantage to just knock them down. Knock them away from... Oh, there we go. Finally somebody hitting the electricity. All right, they're shifting. This ain't over yet, everybody. I got like 1,000 bullets left. Finally, they're shifting to the... They're shifting to the electricity now. All right, yes, we can actually use our defenses. God, die, man. How many times I got to shoot that guy? Apparently a bunch. Now we can actually use our defenses. Long way to go. Long way to go. 800 bullets left. Alright, try the shotgun. Yeah, line them up. My zombie zapper. Very effective. There we go, this guy again. Get away from there. Whoa, they're all lined up. I love it when they're lined up. I shoot right through them. Go for the belly. All right, well, this is being effective. I think he's going to save my booty right here. This is going to save my booty. See, the thing with the shotgun, you're constantly, like, trying to correct the angle of the shotgun. Because sometimes you shoot the shotgun, you're shooting right at him. It doesn't do it, but you got to move it around a lot. I have a tendency to line up right along this edge, too. Makes my job easier because I can shoot right through them, and I'm hitting all of them at the same time. Very effective use of my bullets. Oof. Very high infection right now. That lady's just gonna get back up here in a second. Nope. Look at them all. Getting fried. Yucca smoothie. My yucca smoothie is worn off. Wait for him to line up first. Still a long way to go. Lot of mobs, bro. A lot of mobs. All right, we get a break in between this. Here we go. We'll do some reloading. All right, let's finish this baby out. Smoke 'em. Man, this is a horde night of horde nights right here, bro. Some tough mobs coming in here. 560 bullets left. Almost daytime. Just gotta hold out a little longer. Electricity is holding up. Holding the trigger down now, wiping them out. Look at the sun rising. All right. barrel. Now that is a horde night, everybody. Holy mackerel, I was getting nervous that whole entire time. They were swarming me faster than I could shoot them. I need to make multiple of these guns so I don't have to reload as much, especially when things go off the rails. Yes. All right, we got to take care of this this medical problem we got right here because I got hit a few times. They snuck through the kill box. It's probably the most I've ever seen them sneak through the kill box, everybody. That's a ton of them making their way through. All right, let's find our meds here and see what we got. Didn't I have a herbal remedy somewhere? Where did I do with that herbal remedy? I think I put it in the drop box. I think I saw it right here. Okay, so this cures 10% infection, so we got to do it right now because we're at 9.5%, and it really messes up your character because you have all this fatigue and stuff like that. This messes with your stamina. That's why I had to drink my thing because my stamina was so low that whole time. So yeah, we also have some honey, which I was going to use, but I thought, instead of using 2 honeys, I'll just use that other one. Also, we have some other effects as well that are on us. Fatigue, which we got to use vitamins, and then abrasion, which is first aid kit or bandage or something like that. We'll go ahead and use a bandage. There we go, and a vitamin. And we'll counter all of that. Now, you can also counter it during Horde Night, but I rarely ever do. I just keep firing and firing and firing. All right, no, we did have a few more bullets there. Okay, so we had 520 bullets there that we could do our thing with. Wow, okay, we just emptied out a whole bunch of stuff that should be right there. I think that was all ammo. Okay, so let's go ahead and... we can put some of this away over here in the cobblestone box. We got some more shotgun ammo. We can put that away. Put away our miscellaneous crafting. Put this in the building box for right now. Ammo up there. This is for trading. We can go up here. Put this back in the trade box. Okay, we got our motorcycle. Time to go get the loot. Yeah, that was crazy. I'm so glad that they came on this side because I was falling behind. You get a sense of it when you played it as long as I have, everybody. You can get a sense of when you're falling behind. And you feel like the mobs, you just can't kill the mobs fast enough. It started to feel like that right there. Because I also don't have any spikes or anything like that, so that's incredibly difficult to do. And again, because I haven't died, I'm at game stage 394, everybody. So yeah, pretty crazy. And again, if we go look up here, you can see game stage 394, loot stage 291. Oh, we didn't turn the electric fence off either. That's okay, we'll just reach over. And see what we can do. And some of these fences probably got damaged to the point in which they have stopped running. Yeah, see right there, that middle one got damaged from all this damage they were doing here. Pretty amazing that they actually got through the hatch. But those hatches are 21,000 as well. So pretty crazy. As well, let's get all this. Oh, I heard that hydrate as well. We'll get to that here in a second. Let's get all this loot first. Let's get all this loot. And then I just read all the books, everybody. No point in saving those. Get that XP. So yeah, they did knock out 1 or 2 of our posts there. Now, had I had the rest of this, everybody, they wouldn't be able to be right here because they would be getting shocked the whole time. But I don't have the rest of that in there, so that ain't helping me right now. Scrap that. Learn this. Scrap. Scrap, learn, again, all of that. There we go. What did I do with my motorcycle over here? And then what I do is I usually bring a truck, but I don't think I've made a truck yet in this playthrough. Learn all this stuff out of here, too. Anything I can scrap, I scrap that, and then put the rest of that in there. And you really, if you think about it, at this stage, I'm not really going to end up with too much loot that I actually need. Overall, there's going to be a bunch of books and armor and stuff like that, which I already have. I need, like, resources more than I need all of that stuff. Like electrical parts and things of that nature. And then, see, whenever I get full, that's when I go in and I just... more efficient to do it that way. Hit an A to learn all of those, and then grab that. Some legendary parts there. That's nice. My goal is just to get the loot as quick as possible before we lose the loot. Got a lot of work to do on the outside edge here, too. And then just learn, and then scrap. And then we'll just do kind of a wider run in case I killed some mobs way out here. I don't remember killing way out here and dropping stuff. But you can get a perk so they drop more often, which I do have. Right over here. Yeah, I think we got it all. Let's go the opposite direction, because sometimes you don't see it going one way and you go back the other way, and then you'll see those drops, especially on the vehicle, because you get this third-person view. Okay. Again, these are all the pieces that we used for this up here, so we just put them down there so we can find them later. All right, and I just leave the electricity on, and my drop box is already, like, massively full. But we'll just consolidate whatever's in that drop box, and we'll put all that stuff away here in a moment. We're going to scrap all of this stuff that we don't need, including that chainsaw. We're going to learn this. Anything else in here that we don't really need or that can be compressed down? No. Okay, we're good. Take that out of there. Put the rest of that in there. And we'll want to sort all that here in a moment. Okay, everybody. Hydrate, says Demented Corgi. All right, good ideas. Getting a little thirsty in here. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and come back, sort that in just a second. I need to take a quick AFK, everybody. So I'll let you guys do a little bit of words on stream here. Hopefully it doesn't get stuck again. I'm going to go ahead and throw my laundry in the dryer, and I'll be right back. Here we go. We're going to start this up. Be right back. We'll try to be right back, everybody. Let's go ahead and try to help you guys get some more Kiz caps here. I'm gonna try to help you out here. Let's go. Ping. What? Pink. Hang. Knee. That's a word. You already got it. I'm getting all the words you already got. Geep. Keep. All right. Keep. Keeps one you didn't get yet. All right. Nice. Let's go. What? Neep. N-E-E-P. I don't think I can put it in there. I'm all locked out. I'm locked out. Hey, but we still got it done. That's the important part, everybody. We got it done. Working together is awesome. Appreciate you guys working together in the chat. Again, I'm going to press the Kiz Caps button and then wait about 2 minutes and let me press it again. Again, it's like delayed. It kind of makes the button pointless because I can instantly do it by copy pasting it into the chat, but I have to press the button and then wait like 2 or 3 minutes for it to like catch on that I'm trying to send a command to Twitch. It's like it's going to sleep or something. Maybe that's what the problem is. It's going to sleep. The connection between it and Twitch is going to sleep or something. I don't know. And I have to like wake it back up again. I don't know. It's kind of like it times out. There we go. All right. Bunch of Kiz Caps for you guys as well. Let's get back to some 7 Days to Die. We got a base to build. Let's go. So, man, epic horde night. Tons of brass in there. We're going to go ahead and get that brass out of there. Let's get some of this. Some of our easy mode sorting stuff. We got a bunch of medical stuff here. Right here. This is all easy sorting stuff. There we go. Then we'll go down into here, and you can see again I have all my production inside this central area. And we can go ahead and start with some miscellaneous crafting in there, some resources over here, some medical and food stuff right there, and this and this. We got a book there that we don't know, huh? Hey, we learned the last of that book line, batter up. Nice. I love to hear that noise, everybody. That means that you have finished the whole line. Oh, man, we got some antibiotics out of that, too. Very nice. Raw food over here. No, that was easy. All right, easy sorting. Now we just grab the rest of this here straight to ammo. Put all this different types of ammo in there. There we go. We got some raw ammo. We can throw all that stuff in there. We got some food meds. More food here and drinks right there. We put, yeah, food, water, and meds in there. And then we've got some mods over here that we'll hang on to. This is building box stuff that I was using before. Wow, we have 38 of those. Nice. Building box, building box, building box. This is garden stuff, which I have, I believe, over here somewhere. Garden? Oh, on the upper left corner. There we go. That's for later. And the funny thing is, we still got some other stuff to do as well. I believe we've taken everything from the old base, but we definitely need to check that. Because I don't see my farming plot, so I kind of feel like we still got a ton of stuff still over there. Let's just put that in ammo. Okay. Okay, we got that cleared. What else we got? Much more stuff. All right, raw bike box with all of our engines and stuff. So we got more miscellaneous crafting, more mods, more ammo stuff, and more parts. Again, probably easier to just grab all of the same type of item when you go to do this. But sometimes I just feel like just sorting it like that. That's good enough. Does the job, as you can see. Look, still more super corn left over. What time is it in the day? All right, I think we could actually get it, the rest of our vendors run in. So let's get in this box. Let's go ahead and wear this. Let's get our pistol and do this. Put our mod up in here. F to turn our light on. There we go. Then grab everything out of here and then put the helmet back in. We don't even carry that. Look at how many dukes, everybody. Holy mackerel. I gotta start buying me some solar cells now. Buy me some solar cells for our ultimate base that we're gonna build. But we want to go ahead and check our vehicle out here as well. It might have some more stuff. It sure does. I should have done that before I took my stuff out of my trade box. I forgot to check. Now I got to go back to my trade box and put all these dukes and things back in there. There we go. We got more stuff for the drop box. And we got to sort. I forgot. I'll pick up my vehicle. Second I saw my vehicle was still down there on the ground, I was like, uh-oh, I forgot. I got distracted. All right, put all that in there. Let's scrap that. Don't need that. Definitely need my motorcycle. Don't need to carry this around. Let's put some extra ammo on me here. We need to get our ammo going for sure. We need to get our forges going. That's probably the best thing to do before we bail on out of here. Let's get some bullet casings running. There. More running here. Yeah, a lot of brass there from our dukes that we were running. Probably just put some clay back in there while we're letting it run, since we have a lot of clay. So we'll just go ahead and put a nice stack of that in there. Again, when in doubt, everybody, just throw clay in these type of forges. Right here. And then this one, cut that in half. I keep some for me. And then at least it's doing something. At least it's melting something down. And then over here, same thing. We want to get our stone. Except we're going to use up all of our stone here. Leave one stone behind so you can just quick add that back in there. And then we're just going to max these out because it's going to run for a really, really long time. Like this. And we should be taking that stuff out of there too. We gotta do a lot of queuing of concrete as well. We got a lot of concrete to manage. Right over here. Okay, so that's gonna run for a while. How we do it over here in our lead forges. All right, this is good. Run out our bullet tips. It's only 4 minutes, so we're gonna just do 4 minutes and then put that right there. And it's not really, you're not really gonna get much benefit out of the clay there. So again, 4 or 5 minutes there, just not to burn up all that coal. And then same thing here. Just right clicking. Get some bullet tips going, but man, we gotta get our lead going too. Man, you always got like 50 things you need to be working on. And that's what makes the game great. There's always something you should be doing. And again, over here, we should be doing iron and stuff. Wow, we still have more clay in all of these, too. Wow, wow. Okay. And again, over here, look at this. Pretty nice. Pretty nice. Right here. We have a bunch of that back at our other base that we need to manage. Put all that back in there. Half of this, half of that. Let's check these again. And these all are... Oh, I hear somebody getting electrocuted. Drop all that in there. Get that out of there. Okay, now we got some stuff at least running while we're gone. Somebody wants to get shot. Couple screamers. All right, and a bunch of peeps coming in after our base. And to move back. Yeah, they're really going for those things. Interesting. I always like to see what they go after. Whoa, cop. To see what they go after. When they come in, getting up. When they're attacking my base. More guys over here. Get wrecked. Okay. Yeah, over here getting zapped. And again, right here, they like that spot. Yeah, damaging our electricity there big time. Put a block or something there. Just to hold them off for a bit. Just like that. There we go. Don't crawl in there. Okay, we got a lot of work to do. Oh, they took out a box behind me. Those sneezes like to sneak up on me. Man, it's like I can't do one thing because all the other stuff going off the rails. All right. Again, you gotta stay diligent here. Trying to get your stuff done. Again, that just took a good portion of the morning there to just deal with all that. Let's go. Okay, which one were we on? I think we're getting down there. Let's check our map. We're on number 11. Did we already do number 11? I think we did. I think we did 11, and now we're on 12. Let's go ahead and dip up to 12. Finish up this trade run. Again, I got them all optimized, but I didn't have a full day because it was horde day. You don't want to, you don't want to take too long. Also, it's day 120, so in one more day after this day, it's going to reset again. I can do the whole thing again. But I don't do the trade run too much, only really when I need resources or if I have too much super corn. I go ahead and run to the traders here. You see, this trader's nice and close. Again, we'll just leave that over there. I'm not going to bother to close the doors now. I'm just going to go fast. Let's go. We got to get back and work on that base. Okay, sell my super corn. My gun is not on me. There we go. Try that again.
Drop your weapons or drop your drawers.
Okay, and then we have our vendor run over here where we are kits. There we go. And the bullet casings. I think we're getting the kits because we were going to make alternate outfits. That's what it was, why I was doing that. It just finally came back to me. Leather, gunpowder. Again, you shouldn't only have to type the first few letters, maybe up to 4 letters of whatever it is. Oh, he's got some acid. Nice. Acid, beaker. Nope. Super corn. Nope. Mods. Nothing I need there. What else? Mech parts. Electrical parts. Nope. No electrical parts, really. And any books that I need? No. And actually, I should go look at my books as well while I'm here. Is there any books that I need? Yes, I need Night Stalker. I need Ranger's Guide to Archery. And I need 2 in Urban Combat. So I basically need 4 more books there, which is awesome. How about crafting skills? Do I need any crafting skill books anymore? No, I think we've got it all. 5, 100, 100, 100, 75, 75, 75, 75, 50. Okay, we got every single skill book. We don't have to worry about skill books anymore. Those are instant like that. And then a few of these books left. Now, sometimes, everybody, it takes forever to find these last few books. That's why I go ahead and just scan the trader for those books anyway, just in case. Oh, solar cells we're going to be looking for now. Let's look for those. Solar. Oh, and there's a level 6. Yes, okay. Let's put solar in there as well. I'm going to put books one more down, and we'll start on our solar empire that we're going to build. Because we got a couple nukes, everybody. We got a couple. Now, I could buy a level 5, but I'm only buying level 6s at this point because I'm not really ready for solar. I mean, I could use it if I want to, but we're going to be using solar on the Wasteland base when we get to that. All right, number 13 of our traders. Right here, and again, we'll have 20 total traders once we get to the Wasteland. And again, I'm not on the Wasteland purely because my team just got there, so I kind of let the team play. Oh, this way. The team play stay ahead of where I'm at, typically in the game. But if we have to restart, we'll probably what I call quick restart, where we just skip all the biomes and go straight for the Wasteland. That would be crazy if we did do that, everybody, because we would not have that much resources. So first we would stay in the forest biome and then just build up a bunch of resources and then just go straight for the Wasteland and see if we could survive. But we'd have to sync to all the biomes, so we'd have everybody run out and sync to the biomes and make a bunch of gear for everybody. if we have to reset. Now, my goal is not to reset, at least until after the first of the year, if we can get away with it, or until later, where we can continue to play the one we're playing, and then play through again, just so we can see all the mechanics of what we did before. So that's really what I want to do. So we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it ends up over here. Yeah, there you go. Enter those giveaways, everybody. Yeah, giveaway going on. And thank you, Sue, also for the one. I forgot to ask, but here's 1,000 Kiss Caps. Well, when it wakes up, I'll give you 1,000 Kiss Caps. Again, it's like it goes to sleep. It's like it works, and then I press it again, and then it just doesn't work. I have to wait like 2 minutes. Oh, wait, are you trying to send a command to Twitch? Oh, I think I am. I'm going to uninstall the whole entire thing and reinstall it after the 24th. Again, I do a lot of that work in that break that I take there. This way I can just focus on working on the graphics and technical problems with the stream and whatnot, because it's difficult to do it because you'll get knee deep in it, and then I'll have to get distracted by IRL or whatever else I have to do, and then streaming as well. So this allows me just to kind of focus on those things. And sometimes I just take a few days off and I don't do anything, and then I come back and I start working on that stuff. That's probably what I will do. But we'll see. I'm not very good at staying idle too long, everybody. I'm not a person who can sit on a beach for like 5 months and just sit there. I'm like, man, I should be doing something, man. You only got so many minutes in your life. You really want to be maximizing your enjoyment out of it. And if that's your enjoyment, then hey, more power to you. Do your thing. All right, sewing kits here. Again, bullet casings. Again, less bullet casings, less brass we have to collect. What else? Leather. Not finding much leather in this run. Good amount of gunpowder, though. Gunpowder, acid, beaker. I always know that beaker goes along with acid, so that's the one I can remember. Oops, there's some super corn seeds. I just buy them because they're super cheap. I mean, for super corn, you're getting them for 67 and you're selling them for like 1,000, everybody. You're just getting crazy return on your investment. I do it as early as you can in the game because Trader Rec here is the one that has those super corn seeds early. Did I already do mech? Yes, so I did mech, and then electrical parts. Yeah, give me those electrical parts. Nice, nice. Money well spent. Oh, you know what I didn't do? Did I sell to the last guy? I didn't. I don't remember, but that's okay. We're going to run out of super corn anyway. Electrical, solar. Any level 6s? No. And then checking the books. No books. All right, thanks, bro.
Oh, you want a guarantee, huh? Well, maybe you should try Shamway.
Always a beacon of kindness to that Trader Rec. Or not. One or the other. Again, since we already did the bulk of our trade run here, everybody, we're not in any giant hurry now. Because we did it on another day. And again, I highly suggest that you break it up a couple days. I usually like to do the trade run on the day in which it resets. Which we tried to do a little bit. But like when it resets to day 121, and if I needed more resources, I would do it on day 121, and then this way you have the fallback plan of doing it on day 122 as well, right? So always a good idea. But once you have the gyrocopter, everybody, you can just dip to all of these and try to hit as many as you can in a day. My current record is 16, all 16 vendors in all the zones other than the Wasteland in a single run. And we did that as well. This game never gets old. It really doesn't. And it's because you can randomize the map, I think. Randomize the map. Really fun to play. And it's unique each and every time that you play through in the way that things happen. Right? Because they'll happen like this, or they'll happen like that, or you'll get a forge early on, or you'll get a anvil or something like that, like I did in this playthrough. We got a lot of really good stuff early on in this playthrough. That really helped a lot. And again, it's different every playthrough. Sometimes you're just rolling in acid. You got like 15, 20 of them in the bank. And then sometimes you cannot find them for any reason. Everybody, they're not at the vendor. You can't find them on mobs. You can't find them in any POIs. You're not getting them as any rewards. You just can't seem to find that particular thing. Or it's beakers. Beakers, the same thing. Ooh, look at that landing right there. Bam. A little sideways on that, but it'll correct itself. right at the front door. Sometimes I land in here and just go out the front door with the gyrocopter. That's fun too. If I was in a hurry, I would do that, but not that much of a hurry. All right, more kits. Again, we're going to stack up on these sewing kits here. Bullet casings and so on. Man, no leather. What the heck? What the heck is going on with this leather problem? I don't think I got any leather from any vendor so far. And I know I've gotten it before. No acid. Beaker. Supercorn seeds. Cheap. And man, you can just get so much return on that investment. Mods. No mods that I see there that I really need. Mechanical parts. Get all those. Electrical. Oh, yeah. Oh. Electrical parts. Solar. Come on. Level 6s. See, when I'm looking for level 6s, can't find them. When I'm not looking for them, the whole vendor's full of them. One time I went around and it had like solar cells, like 4 solar, level 6 solar cells on just about every single vendor. It was crazy. All right, vendor number 15. We're on. We got 2 more to go. Let's go. In this direction. And if I can, I try to aim in the direction which I'm going to take off, because again, that takes less time. So you're trying to optimize your route, how much time it takes for your route, and that just cuts down on the time, and then you have enough time to go back, work on your base, and collect resources, all that kind of stuff. If you're doing this for 7 days, everybody, you're in trouble, because at the end of the 7 days, you're gonna have no ammo, you're gonna have no stuff because you haven't been working on all of that. Like right now, very low ammo. I really got to get some ammo going in a huge way. And I really want to scale it up to such a point where I have enough ammo for multiple Horde Nights instead of just a few or just the one. I had just enough there with a little bit left over, because you got to make sure you got to have some ammo left over for when you're non-Horde Night as well. So you can use that as well. I would love to just try to fly right down in between these poles. It's not easy to just fly low like this and land on this zombie. Listen. Get wrecked. Wipe them out.
If you want some fancy, take a look, but don't expect me to hold your hand through it.
Got to sell my super corn. Okay, there we go. Got all that super corn out of there. Got that done. And let's get it going. I highly recommend you write this little list down, everybody. It really does help a lot. You don't have to think about it every single time. Though it's pretty repetitive. So after you do it enough, I guess, you would remember. If I was doing it every single time, then then it wouldn't be that big of a deal. Mods. Mech parts. Electrical. No. Solar. No. Again, you can, level 5s are good too, but again, I'm going to go only level 6s for now. And nothing in there. Okay.
Oh, you want a guarantee, huh? Well, maybe you should try Shamway.
Okay, last one, number 16. Let's go. About 2K away, not too bad. It was a beautiful day in the wasteland. I really should be looking with the right mouse. If you look for the right mouse, it's like a mouse look. But if you just look that way, the vehicle wants to kind of turn that way. So I really got to get in the habit of doing that, because I do it all the time. A lot of POIs down there with probably a crazy ton of loot. And what we used to do, everybody, we used to go house by house by house, or building by building by building, and actually just loot the whole entire thing. That's before they had questing, where the loot resets. I'm not a big fan of the loot reset. I think what you should do is have to go from biome to biome, because you can't loot anything else because it doesn't respawn. Because that's how it would be in real life. And I just like that option. It doesn't have to be that way by default, but I definitely like that option to have that that the loot never respawns. You just go one thing to the next, and you can only do a quest at that location one time. So one time, never respawns, and then that would force you to move to a different city and move to a different location, and then you have to keep moving and moving and moving until you get to a point where you've looted everything in the entire wasteland, every building, everything, every container, and then you have to use the trader. Then that's your lifeline at that point. Is going to the trader and buying and selling resources, all that kind of stuff. Again, everybody doesn't have to play that way. I don't mind if it is not that way by default, but I'd love to have that option to turn on what I call true survival. True survival mode, which is, again, diminishing returns on your collecting of resources. It basically, again, in real life, if there's nobody left, if it's just you and the zombies are not in the factories making new stuff, everybody. They're not in there making cars. They're not in there making resources and, other things like that. They are running around looking for the last people who are alive to chomp their brains.
Try anything smart, and you'll get a new start.
Sell supercorn already did. Kits. Right here. Oh, a bunch of kits on that one. Start buying these bullet tips too. Boom. Let me put that in there. Bullet tips. Put that in to remind me in the future run. 0 leather, man. That's 0 for 16 leather. 16 vendors, no leather at all. Again, acid and beakers are typically in the burnt biome. Again, some extra supercorn seeds for cheap. Oh, there's a cigar we were looking for. Let's get that. Awesome. Stop looking for it. That's how come I found it. Electrical. No. Solar. 5s. No. And then look at the books. We only have a couple left.
All right.
We got a lot of dukes left over.
Get out of my store.
The next time we do a run, by the way, there's our original base right there up on a hill. It fell down a couple times because the game is still unstable when you mess around underneath your base. But such is the way it goes. And then we want to go Tycoon HQ4 because it's the 4th biome. And we'll go back to base and we'll enjoy all of our epic amount of resources we just picked up as well. I love to just buzz the top of treetops and buildings. I seen that someone actually used that as their horde base. That's nuts, everybody. Use that as their horde base. Because they just wiped that thing out, man. They wiped it, they wiped the bottom of it out because the zombie, because he was way up on the top. And the zombie just kept destroying that bottom part until parts of it started falling down. And dude's up there on the top going, oh, God, with no defenses or nothing. He was just standing up there and using that POI as kind of like a nomad playthrough. I forgot who it was, by the way. I forgot who their names are, but it was crazy. If you left click, you can steer with WASD instead of the mouse. Oh, I'm actually steering with the WASD at the same time as I'm steering with the mouse, by the way. You can actually do both. But yeah, I've done it before where I just did just the steering with that. But that's what I'm doing right now, WASD. But when I look, it'll slow down my vehicle. See, that's the thing. Unless you hold down the right mouse button, then it won't slow it down. See? And without it, it starts to slow down a little bit. I don't know if you guys can hear the difference. I can. All right, we're getting in there, getting it going. Such a great spot, too, between the winter biome, the forest, and the wasteland. Again, we got to get over there and sink ourselves to wasteland, but we got to get our base up and running. As you can see, because I didn't have that other side, they just kept trying to blast through that side and took out some of my electrical poles, which is a bummer. And they were able to get through that hatch, man. That's 21,000 damage they did to that hatch. But better that they take that out than actually to breach inside my base. When we get that zombie zapper set up around the base, it's going to be really awesome. Really awesome. Big time. we're going to work on next. Look at this awesome winter town here, too. There's actually a bigger one over there, which normally I would go to the bigger city. But this is just going to make it easier for us to move from the winter. And this is such a flat, beautiful spot here. Plus, it's also sunrise and sunset from right here. So really great thing. You got the sunset on that side. You got the sunrise coming up over the wasteland. Cool stuff. We're coming in. If you notice, I haven't done the top part of the base yet, and that's on purpose. That's just so I can, and spacebar up. Ooh, way off the side a little bit, but it'll backpedal a little bit. Oh, and jump off before it flips off the side. All right, close enough. Oh, damage. That's why it's making that noise. Okay, we got a little smidge of dukes. Just a little tiny bit. We got some good stuff here, too. We got some solar cells we're going to get going on. We got our first one. Awesome. And miscellaneous crafting for all the stuff that we got. A little bit of garden in the upper left corner here, which we really need to get our garden going again. Because, again, that was pretty much it for our super corn. We have our thing that I could have put on my thing earlier. But I didn't. Already have one. Okay. I don't know, why did I need another one? Maybe I already got one and put it in there. But we'll keep the other one. Not a resources one. Oh, it is armor. Okay. That's why I'm putting it in there, because I put the armor and the resource in there. Okay, put that ammo stuffs in there. Let's see. We have 285 bullet tips. Man, we need some lead. No lead in there. Do we have any lead stuff that we put nearby? Okay, well, it's in the wasteland, though. Over here. Trying to remember if I did a bunch of these and then didn't label them. I always got to look it up. I don't know why I can't remember. It's super simple. I think it's blue. Yeah, lead is blue. I'm looking at my spreadsheet over here. So we got to do that. Oh, and we left a bunch of stuff in that other vendor, too. So we'll go to this one here and see how good this one is. Right now, we're not synced to the wasteland, though I could do that. We need to get some lead going so we get some bullets going. So that's our highest priority. Oh, and I don't need this stuff on me. I can get my thing back. I can put my gun away. I got some repair kits on me. Those I can get rid of as well. Or, I mean, not repair kits, but sewing kits. We'll do our bullets there. We'll do our bullets here. We're just going to bring a ton of ammo. Whatever ammo we got some low-level ammo, too. This in here. Alright, we'll bring some high power. Just in case. And then, where's my motorcycle? Motorcycle. We'll look for it here in a second. Alright, let's put some stuff away. In the ammo box here. Yeah, there's some more ammo. Right there. Let's go ahead and swap that out instead. Alright, bit of stuff there. Mods up there. Food and water, shears. Raw food. And acid there. And resources. This we can learn. That did not go into raw food, and neither did that. And then this is concrete. Goes over there. Okay. Again, we've got to remember to go clear our previous base. Still. Maybe we should go do that first while we're thinking about it. Again, what did I do with my motorcycle? Throw it in here. Still stuff in there. There's somebody getting electrocuted over there. Trade box. Fred! Get out of there. Yeah, we should go do our previous base first while we're in the zone. Let's gas that up. Let's do this. How much gas do we got? Okay, we got a whole stack there. All right, previous base, Tycoon 3. We're going to put that there, and then we're going to right-click here so we have the red flag here, and then Tycoon 3 tagged in the map tagging. That's why you have them both tagged at the same time. You just go back and forth, which we're going to do because we have a bunch of resources out here that we need to bring to our new base. Not sure if I brought it all. I don't think I did because I have a lot of concrete, I think, over here. Or maybe it's in my team playthrough. I can't remember if I decommissioned this base or not. But we'll go over here and we'll decommission it. Then we don't have to think about it anymore. And we'll be GG's as well. Better find some leather couches. I know, right? Again, I want to go back the old way where you just go house to house to house and do it that way instead of having the quest reset the POIs. I think it just makes it a little cheese, I think. But, you know, I roll with whatever mechanics that they put in the game, and then I just roll with that as well. You'll see that I don't pre-loot everybody. Again, I wish it just did it one time at each location. And then what you would do is eventually you would do every single POI. Because if you think about it, it would eliminate the POIs as you go, and you wouldn't have to figure out which ones you've already done ahead of time. Which is why I have a list over here on my spreadsheet of the ones that I've already done. Which is pretty cool. Pretty cool. So look around at the different cities and stuff. I think it's really a crowning achievement of the whole entire game that it just generates these gigantic cities and remote stuff, and it does all the roads and things like that. I don't think it gets enough credit for that. Because you're not seeing Fallout do that. The map's not different every time you load up Fallout or, you know, The Witcher or whatever. It's not randomly generating a map. You're just on a set path every single time. But this is different every single time because the worlds are different and the POIs are different and the order in which you're going to get them as quests are going to be different. Where you're going to start is different as well. It used to be you randomly started. Now you start in a forest every time. But you just randomly start in some weird biome, man. You just start in the winter biome and you're like, ah! Especially in the old way where you had to really deal with that survival part of it as well. All right, this is our massive kill box we have over here. It is awesome. I got my dew collector still here. And it right there. Nice. All right, then we'll just pick it up. Again, you can't put it down on bulletproof glass, but I do have some concrete there. Oh, and you can see I X'd that out. Yeah, so we got some garden stuff. I didn't think we did our garden stuff yet, because, man, I should have a crazy ton of plots. I don't even think I took them all out yet. Nope. Okay, so garden now empty. So what I do is I put an X in it, and then usually I look through all this stuff anyway, even though I put an X on it. Raw water. Wow, okay. Wow. Put that in there. Lots and lots of water. Oh, man, we can't even get that in there. All right, but we got it empty, so that's good. Empty that. More foodstuffs. What are we doing over here? We got food, water. We got a ton of parts and some mods. So I guess we did take our concrete. So that must be my other playthrough. I think it is. We got massive tons of concrete we got to convert. Got to get on that as well. Oh, nope. I was not wrong. There it is. Okay. That should not be in that box. We want to put this in a box where we can find it. Over here, maybe. Some of it in there. Glad I checked them all, otherwise it would have been there. Okay, I was right. I was correct. Okay, what about in this water here? There we go. And you don't want to leave it in ones that you've marked that are empty. But I always double check them just in case I do that very thing where I put it there temporarily for some reason and then forgot the rest. Okay, so we just got to do a bunch of back and forths anyway. And I'm just going to leave the dew collectors there as the last thing to do, and that's because dew collectors are going to fill up with water. And so I just let them fill up, and then they'll stop collecting. And then I don't have to, lug 50,000 water back and forth. But this is a bit of a hike, so again, this is going to take a few runs. Of course, we could get the truck, but the truck takes longer because you got to drive on the ground, I think. So best thing to do is just go back and forth, get it going. Just grind it out. A lot of flying around in today's stream, everybody. Flying back and forth, back and forth. Remember, everybody, this week also coming up, we're having a Fallout takeover, where we're going to be doing Fallout all week long, except for Tuesday. We'll be doing Satisfactory, but we're going to push Astroneer and the Outer Worlds back, so we can try to get some of these mega builds in during the holidays, and then we have a holiday build to do also that's going to be integrated into the playthrough as well. So we got lots to do, and so we want to do that. We got a holiday one also on Satisfactory that we are going to be doing. We got to get busy. That's going to be in honor of all my Vault founders who have contributed to the Vault Band Life project so far. I appreciate all of you coming in, whether you're just lurking or whether you donated to it or whatnot. I do appreciate it. Again, we're just going to keep grinding here, everybody. We're going to keep grinding all these resources. See, the thing about resources and stuff in real life, too, everybody, it becomes a burden. You have to manage that stuff. Especially if you just got tons of stuff in your garage that you think, well, one day I'm going to use, which you never will. Still stuff in my garage from when I moved 20 plus years ago, unopened. Not my stuff, my wife's stuff. Unopened, everybody, from 20 years ago. Tells you don't need whatever's in that box. You didn't need it. You haven't needed it in 20 years. You definitely don't need it. Could have got rid of it. You just take the box and throw it away. It'd be the same. Because you got 20 years of non-use out of it. Now, of course, mementos or pictures or something like that you do want to save. That's different. But if it's like toasters, blender, things like that you've been saving, even though it's a broken toaster and whatnot, or, kids' toys or things like that my wife's got in there, just a complete waste of space all that time. Because you could have been using that space too, everybody. That's the thing. You could have been really utilizing that space for something else. Like, I'd love to put a gym in there, everybody, for everybody to use in the family. Just go ahead and put some exercise equipment in there for everybody to use, especially my daughter who does do track and stuff like that. Would have loved to do that, but I've tried it multiple times, and she just, nah. She's just never going to do it, everybody. I've given up on it. She's just never going to get that done in the lifetime. Now, maybe when my kids go off to college, maybe she'll do it, but I seriously doubt it. I don't think she's ever going to even bother to truly clean it out, because here's the thing. If she wanted to do it, she would have already done it. That's the way I look at it. Let's see if we can fly out of here before we hit the side. Nope. Not so much luck. All right, that's okay. We'll pick it up. Pick it up and take it with us. We gave it a shot. What about right here? Let's just take off from right up here and see if we can... Again, let's repair it, though. Gas her up. Just a little quick takeoff. Nope. Nope. All right, we'll do it the old-fashioned way with a little bit of a runway. How about that? Rooms and drinks. Awesome. And away we go again. Go back and forth a bit here, and then we can decommission this previous base. And then we'll have everything over here, and we can process all of that stuff and work on all that stuff as well. Would have been funny if I came over here and there was like 5,000 electrical parts over here. Where I was like, wait a minute, I have a bunch of electrical parts. But I already moved all that stuff. The stuff I left behind is like all the food and water and stuff like that really, I'm not hurting for food and water right this moment. I haven't made any food and water in a while. And that's because I made so much of it that I don't really need to worry about it for a while. And that's why there's so much of it in that box. I got to lug back and forth. And I just dropped that stuff in the drop box there so I could just grab it and come back as quick as possible. And try to get this done. Got to grind this out. Then we got to build the base. We got all sorts of things to do here. And that's another great thing about this game. Why it's so great is you always have something to do. You're always like, oh, I got to go to the trader. I got to go to this. I got to do this. I got to build up that. I got to do this. Even when you played at the level that I play with either my team or solo here, even at the mega level, everybody, you can see that that Horde Knight was pretty sketch, right? Because I had no defenses other than the wall. The only thing that kept them from killing me was the Kismet kill box there. And of course, that one side, I had the electricity where they could hit that, and they're taking damage when they're getting electrified. That other side, no spikes, no nothing. That is super dangerous at the level I'm at. I'm at day 120. Game stage in the hundreds, in the big hundreds. I forgot what it was already. What is my game stage? 249. So yeah, pretty high level. I haven't died yet. So this is at its maximum hardness right now. If you don't die, it's just trying to rise to the challenge of killing you. That's really what it's doing. So it's making the zombies harder, making the Horde Knights harder, and getting more and more difficult as you go, especially at nighttime. At nighttime, when you're running around, you know, that's why I'm getting 3 feral screamers coming after me all the time. They're all up in my business. See if I can do an epic landing here where I don't run into my dew collectors. I probably should just pick up my dew collectors because I feel like one of these times I'm going to hit them. Oh, that was a late dive there. Close enough. Close enough. Yeah, let's just pick up these dew collectors. Okay. Let's go. This way they'll stop producing water, and I don't want them to produce any more water. I'm good. I'm good on the water. Oh, we got to repair it. I think we need some plastic. Oh, no, it says empty it. Did I not empty it? Oh, I thought a ship clicked it. Apparently not. There we go. Well, at least I don't have to repair it. That's good. It really sucks when you need to repair because now I've moved all my repair resources over there. I really should get in the habit of taking the dew collectors out first and all the benches first before we move. I've done that when we moved from the desert biome to the winter biome, but I totally forgot when we went from the winter to the wasteland. And then I'm like, ah, God. Because I did it before where I had to fix it. I had to go out and find some resources so I could fix it so I could get the benches out of there. As well. You see, there's a lot of resources here too. A lot of stuff we gotta take with us. We'll drop all that in there. Let's take all this dew collector stuff with us now. Get that out of the way, and that'll just make it where we can land without worrying about those dew collectors every time. Raw food and water. Put all that in there. And then what? Mods. Any other room for anything? No. Alright, off we go again. Back and forth, let's go. We're getting there though. A couple more rounds and we might have this done. Again, this is burning up my, build out the around the kill box time. But you got to do this at some point. You know, you spend all that time getting all those resources, and they're really going to help on this base and on the next base as well. Plus, I won't have to make any food or water because I already have a massive amount. I can just not have to worry about that for now and just focus on getting those defenses up. Getting those defenses up as soon as possible. And it's about to reset the trader right now, too. That's a good thing. Reset that trader. Need an autopilot on this thing. Just turn on autopilot. It's not to hold down W the whole time while it's going forward. Just, you know, click it, go over there, take me 99% of the way, and then beep, 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 beep. Autopilot about to shut off, and then you run over. Oh God. I wonder if they have a mod for that. I bet they do. Somebody look that up. See if you got autopilot for the gyrocopter in 7 Days to Die. All you modders out there. See if anybody's thought of that yet. That'd be a great mod. That might be your mod. Autopilot. You have to, you know, craft it, put it in there as a mod, and you can just tell it to go between 2 points. You don't want it to teleport. You want it to actually physically fly, by the way. You could teleport it there, but that's kind of chintzy. I like the fact that it actually physically flies it there. All right, good time to be coming down. Come on, I got lots of resources. I gotta go back and get more. Really want to chop that tree down that's always in my way when I come from this other base, but then again, I'm not going to be always coming back and forth from the base, so. Nose up and just set her down beautifully. Wow, okay, that was a real good one. Okay, we got a ton of stuff, mostly mods, so we can do that nice and easy. Let's go right here and put all of our mods away. Easy, easy, easy stuff. Okay, we probably want to put this in a different box, but we'll put it in here for now. We've got a bunch of raw food. We've got some garden stuff that is not in there yet. Actually, no, this is raw food. That's actually the stuff, not the seeds. Raw food there. All right, let's sort our box a little bit here now that we have all of our stuff. The other one. Throw that in there. Bunch of raw food. So if you ever looked in here before, you're like, Kismet, man, you got barely any food. Well, just because I just haven't brought it over yet. That's why. More raw food. This is all raw food here. And then we've got more. Probably end up just putting these things in another storage. Again, this is all farming box. Easy. Ammo in there. If we can put it in here, we'll put it in there for now. Level 6 bone knife. Oh, for the farming. That's what it is, for the gardening. Yes, that's why we did that. That's why we had that in the gardening box. Forgot. I had forgot that I had done that. That was very smart of me, by the way. Very smart. Very smart. That in there, and then more raw foods. Ugh, this ladder is so awkward for some reason. Man, it's like I jump and it just doesn't catch on to it. It don't catch on to it. So much raw food. Yeah, we're definitely going to need to take this out. Put it over here in the box on the side. Raw water. There we go. I could just tell that that was about to happen. Too much of that stuff in there. There we go, much better. Usually you want to keep your raw water separate because it only stacks to 10, so it's really awkward. It gets filled up pretty quickly. Where the other one stacks to like 150, the raw one. Okay, that's pretty good. Right there. How are we doing on time? Holy mackerel. 4 hours have gone by. Let's see. We've got a little bit of raw food on me here. Okay. We got that cleared up. Okay, we might want to take a little break first and then come back. And then do that. Well, my laundry's going to be up here in a little bit. Maybe we'll do one more run. Let's do one more run and then we'll take a break. Because then I can get my laundry while I'm on break. Do all of that. See if we can get one more run in here. This way it all lines up like stars. There's a mod to change the controls so that it's more like a helicopter. Oh, cool. Yeah, that'd be cool, like a helicopter, because then you can do vertical takeoff and vertical landing. Also, Harrier does that as well. Pretty cool. But yeah, it's kind of like a plane helicopter. The real trick is to nose up, because when you nose up, it'll slow it, and then it will start to pull backwards, and then you can just set down like I did. Allows you to set down a lot softer when you learn that trick. But most of the time, I just dive bomb, and then right before I'm about to hit the ground, I jump off, and then it just floats down on its own and usually lands. I've done that before, though, where it came down and boom, just destroyed itself. Which was not good. I was like, oh god, I just lost my vehicle. That sucks. Yeah, they said they were going to work on third person and first person view where we can switch it at any time. So hopefully that's coming in a new update. I didn't even look at the whole update. You know, now would be a good time to look at that update. 2.5, 7 days update. Gotta get our vehicle going. Let's see. What do we got in the update? Let's see. So we got water survival, scavenge for empty jars, boil water from natural sources, toilets and sinks are less reliable. Lore-friendly rancher replaces the plague spitter, which is, yeah, way better. And then Chuck replaces the frost claw. So I don't know who Chuck is, and I don't know who the rancher is. We'll find out, I guess. New systems with surprises, where they got a smell system coming in 2.5. Storms and hazards, distant storm rendering, update biome hazards, smoke, sand, cold, temperature effects, and protective clothing that go along with it. And then storms, I did say storms. And then new crafting, the apiary station for honey, new honey recipes. Oh, I didn't know there were new recipes other than just honey. And vehicle storage mods, turret ammo improvements. God, did they take out the lead requirement for the turret ammo? God, I hope so. I bet you they didn't. Because I hate the fact that you got to have lead. Because if you're going to make turret ammo and you have to use lead, you might as well make 7.62 and then just shoot the 7.62. The whole point of why the turret ammo is so great is that you just use iron to use it. Which, you know, sucks that you have to use your lead. Again, you might as well just make 7.62 or make your actual ammo that you're primarily using other than, wow, look at that landing, nice. Other than that, because that's just a complete waste of your precious resources and your precious time as well. Let's see if we can get this emptied out. We sure can. All right, awesome. These all looked emptied, but let's just check them all so we don't have to check them in the future. Yeah, just hit E and R on these. There we go. I should do it on these too. Anything in there will automatically come out, go into my inventory. So we'll just check all of these. Yes, I can see it that fast. Just in case you're wondering. That one empty. Parts. Okay. Let's get her loaded up. Oh man, I think we got one more after this maybe. Oh no. Yeah, it might be one more. Could be two. But it's pretty close. Pretty close. We just have that one box left, and then this is going to be decommissioned. You'll see me grab all of this, though. I'll grab all these engines and all of that. So that's definitely going to be a couple more runs, but we know it's coming to an end, so that's good. And again, I'll grab all the electrical. I got an electric fence on that one as well, aka the zombie zapper. That's what I call it now. Made that up last time. Yeah, smell meter and jar return option. Yeah, I think that's going to be cool. I definitely want to try that out. I remember that from way long ago, everybody, where you'd have that raw meat in your inventory and the zombies would come after you. And then UI Visual's third-person camera toggle. Like I said, oh, there it is. It's going to be in this next update. New food, water bars, character window rendering, and then new Trader Jen model. Well, Trader Jen was perfect the way she is. Guess she's going to get some cosmetic improvements. And then quests and configs, quest improvements, and new server settings. Oh, new server settings. Oh, I'm about to buzz my peeps over at G-Portal and say, yo, new server settings coming. Get on those. By the way, have you ever seen the server settings? If you ever used those server settings, you're welcome, because I'm the one that buzzed them a bunch of times. Said, look, you're missing a bunch of server settings that they added to the game, including the ability to control how many quests you get in a day and all of that kind of stuff that they added. And so they went in and added it, which is awesome. Now, they might have was going to add it anyway, but it was kind of a while before they even got around to adding it. So there we go. And it does say that you want to take everything out of your workbenches because there might be a problem. Again, this is reintroducing some of the survival mechanics. Oh, the water jars are one-time use. I see. Oh, carrying 5 or more raw meat will attract zombies. Unless packaged with paper and plant fibers. So you can package your food. Wow, okay. That's an interesting change. Consuming food also causes a temporary smell. Temperature and biome has a temperature is more intuitive, influenced by weather, shelter, wetness, and the time of day. New insulated clothing liners, socks, caps, etc. help manage hot and cold debuffs. Biome hazards like smoke in the burnt biome or toxic fallout in the wasteland now require specific face coverings for protection. Whoa, I'm all over the place. Oh, I took damage on that one. Down it went. Down it went. I'm so glad it didn't blow up. I was too busy reading the thing and not paying attention to my driving. Though that is pretty standard Kismet driving there, I'm not going to lie. All right. Let's see how much time we got left. Oh, we still got time. We can do another run. Let's go. Yeah, just trying to sync it up with my laundry so I can take a break and run the laundry and do all of that. I'm trying to be diligent about doing it on Sundays. See, Sundays at midnight, everybody, is like the cheapest time to run your appliances. And I'm up anyway. And then the rest of the time, my poor wife, everybody, just running towels 24/7. Everybody, my kids use like 47 towels every time they use the shower. I don't know why they use so many towels. I use 2 towels. Everybody, I use a hand towel and I use like a drying towel, like a big towel. And that's it. That's all I use when I do a shower. I don't need one for my hair and my elbows and my bag of my, waist or my ankles. I don't know why they need 15 towels every time. I don't know. Because they're the one because they don't have to pay for the washing and the drying. That's why. Wait till they have to pay for that, everybody. Then they'll be singing a new tune. Plus, it's a huge waste of water and all of that too. But that's just such a criminal waste of resources, I think. As well, but they're children. They don't know yet. They won't know until they get older and it's coming out of their paycheck and it's coming out of their time. Where they got to grind out them dollars. When they're grinding out those dollars, all of a sudden that'll seem real important to them, or maybe not. Maybe they'll still just waste all their precious time paying for washing 57 towels every day. But yeah, that's a lot of towel washing and managing. More mods up here, huh? More mods. That thing that's making that electric noise is really calling me to go over there, but I got things to do. I got things to do. I got to get this going. Man, we crushed this, though. Getting this going on. Where do we want to put our thing? We're going to put that in the garden, I guess, or put our cotton for now. Cement over here. And then lots of parts. There's all these parts that we were missing. Put those up in there, and then this is raw water. Over there. Over there. Very nice. Okay, anything else we got to sort? Oh. Yeah, I don't know why it doesn't jump onto that. Did we already pick up our vehicle? We did. Okay. All right, we got a minute. Let's go ahead and do another run. Come on, I feel like we want to just really just champion this out, finish this up. Hold on a second. Whole bunch of zombies that want to die. You first. Yeah, line up. I hit you both at the same time. Shoot that guy again. Shoot him 3 times. Anybody else wants to die? Look at the beautiful day, everybody. Beautiful day coming in. Let's go. Enjoy them while you got them, everybody. Both in life and in game. Because they don't happen all that much. Most of the time it's raining, it's cold, it's whatever. It's freaking freezing right now. Anybody else freezing? I am totally freezing. What's up, Infinite Sam? Says Merry Christmas, Merry Kismet, Wasteland Tycoon Santa. Yes, they call me Kiz Kringle this time of year. Because I give away crazy tons of loot. In fact, doing a giveaway right now. We usually do it for like 24 days in a row. But there you go. It's 5 degrees. I don't do 5 degrees. I draw the line. I draw the line at that. No 5 degrees for me. I don't like it to be below 60 degrees maximum, everybody. It is too cold for me. I grew up in California, but I'm thin-blooded, and I thought, well, you move to East Tennessee, you'll get used to it after a while. 20 years, still absolutely hate the cold. I absolutely hate it. I can't stand it. I would rather be hot. I would rather it be 90 degrees than it be 5 degrees. I would rather. Now, 120 degrees, well, that's something different. You know, living in Arizona or something like that, everybody. And here's the wild thing that most people don't know, because I grew up going out to the desert all the time. Because really, California is just a big, giant desert, everybody. They just made it look like it's a city. And made it look like it's an oasis of palm trees and stuff like that. But really, you go outside L.A., you go out there, everybody, it's just desert for a very long way. It's like there's a desert line that goes along, and then the kind of coastline is where the cities and stuff are, and the kind of greenery that they put there. It wasn't there before. And then it's just nothing but desert for endless miles across that, and then into Nevada and all of that as well. Just desert, desert, desert. And the weird thing about the desert, everybody, you think, man, it's going to be so incredibly burning hot. But in the wintertime, it's actually freezing in the desert, everybody. It's absolutely cold. So if you do go to the winter, to the desert, make sure you bring a bunch of winter gear. Because you will be freezing. I'm telling you, I've been out there. I was like, dang, this is not right. This is not right. The desert's known for being hot, not cold. But it does get cold out there at nighttime. It absolutely does. So again, keep that in mind, everybody. Keep that in mind. If you do go out in the desert. I learned that the hard way. It was like, dang, it's cold. Dang, it's cold. It's like 30 degrees cold. I'm not like saying it's like 60 degrees cold, like, you know, California people look at cold. You'll see them in heavy jackets, everybody, it's 60 degrees. But, you know, if you're from other places other than there, you know that's not cold. You know that like 10 or 5, that's cold, bro. Man, doing some damage to myself in my vehicle over and over. All right. Just surprised I haven't blown it up yet. We're just trying to get this done. I say we just power through it here. Any more parts in the parts? No. Done. Now just this. The bulk of our stuff. I definitely think we're going to have multiple more runs. Absolutely. All right, back we go. So maybe one more run ought to do it. Again, we're just going to power through it here, everybody. Power through it, get it done, check it off the list, then we got to say, okay, that base is decommissioned. We can just solely focus on our new base. And then utilize all these resources that we already have So we don't have to redo all of our food and water and all that stuff. It's already done for us. So definitely worth the time to go back and forth as well. It's 32 now with wind chill, 27. It was like 15 earlier. When I looked, it was freezing cold. Yep. With the wind chill. Let's see. Oh, severe weather advisory as well. Severe weather advisory until mid-Monday. So yeah, it was like 15, but it feels like 8 or 5 if you go outside, because you know you got the wind chill factor, especially when you're in the kind of eastern or northern states. And really, the people in California don't understand, because what happens at a certain time of year in the East Coast, especially if you're by mountains or whatever, is the air starts to become cold. So the wind, when it's coming through, is not that warm, nice summer wind that you have, right? That sometimes makes you too hot. But now, right about October, September, October, that wind changes. And the second you feel that wind change, you know fall's already there, bro. You know winter's coming. You know it's on the way. And then you go outside, and it is too cold, for sure. I don't go outside, everybody. I don't go outside at this time of year. Again, I'd love to have that van right now, because I would go west, bro. Or I think west would be that way. Go west, and I'd get the heck out of here, man. I'd get in that van, I'd go west to where it's warmer. And not be doing no 5-degree stuff. No, thank you. Because you could die in that, everybody. If you were outside for too long, you know, it's going to start to freeze your skin. It's going to start freezing your internal organs and stuff, too. Remember, it's just, you got fluid inside, everybody. You're like 80% fluid. You're 80% water. So you got problems, everybody. Water freezes. So especially when it gets below freezing. So freezing in the United States, anyway, is 30 degrees. Of course, it's much more brilliant in other countries where they actually put freezing at 0. Because duh, because why would you not set freezing as the 0 point? But in the United States, we never switched over, so we still are calling it 30 Fahrenheit or 0 Celsius. Man, my driving today, look at that, fantastic job on this landing, everybody. I was doing so good earlier too. I'm just totally failing at failing here. All right. And again, just amazed that it hasn't blown up yet. We'll see how many more of those crash landings we can do. I would definitely get all your resources out here as quick as possible. But it can take a hit or two. I think they actually fixed it so it didn't just straight blow up like it did on me. Just one hard landing and bam, kiss your thing goodbye. Get that out of there. Put this in here. All right, we'll come back and sort that again. Come on, we got one more. We got enough time here. Come on, timer. Where's my timer? Oh, yeah, we got time. Come on. Let's power through it, everybody. Power through it. We got this. Wait, hold on. Got some food before we go so we can get our stamina up in case something rowdy starts to happen. Prepare our vehicle for the 53rd time now. And away we go. We'll fly a little lower this time. Again, beautiful day to be flying around. I like it when it's nice and sunny like this, everybody. And they usually have mods for that, everybody. They usually have mods that will allow you to, just have the weather beautiful all the time. They have it in Fallout and other games like that, which is really great because, sometimes it gets really depressing when you just got rainstorms and rad storms and just constant storms every 5 seconds. And some of these playthroughs that I've done of 7 Days to Die, I swear it's just nothing but dark and rainy 99% of the time while I'm playing, which can be really depressing. It can be depressing in real life too, everybody. If you just had to live through nothing but darkness all the time and raining and whatnot, shout out to all you peeps up there up north who have to endure just like that kind of stuff at a huge portion of the year. Or the flip side, everybody, way off in Alaska and places like that, it's like daytime 24/7. It's always daytime for a very long time, like 6 months or something like that. Big love to you guys as well. That's why they have like blinds that close down so it'll be dark so they can have that nice, sleep pattern. Absolute blackout curtains. I have blackout curtains too, everybody, because I typically sleep during the day because that's just my natural thing now, or I really just sleep when I can. It's really not I'm sleeping on purpose during the day. It's just I just sleep when I can. So sometimes I'll sleep a bit after the stream, and then I'll wake up like a couple hours earlier or a couple hours later because of my sleep apnea, and then I'll sleep for another few hours or so. And then just kind of do it. And sometimes I just lay down when I'm on break, and that's what I have to do to survive, everybody. That's why I'm not dead now, because you can die from too much water, too much food, and you can also die from lack of sleep. So it's a miracle that I haven't died, though, everybody, because I have like every night feels like 30 minutes. I can sleep for 5 days, everybody. It feels like 30 minutes of sleep. It is a nonstop torture, I tell you. It is rough. It is rough. I would wish it on no one. I don't even want you to know what it's like. It sucks. It sucks big time. Too cold for you outside? Yeah. Don't go out there. Stay inside and hang out in the stream. That's what you should do. You ordered me some snow. Send it back. Return to sender. That's what I'm gonna say. Return this snow back to sender. I only like it the first time it snows, and that's only so I can watch my kids go sledding. But they're like 17 now, everybody, so they're not little kids that are sliding down the hill anymore. They usually don't go sledding in the snow. They might make a snowman or something like that, so it's kind of fun to watch them do that. But they're not of that age anymore when they're cute little kids running around and, doing all the cute little kid stuff. They're all grown up now, and, problem with grown-up children is they're annoying as hell. They're always doing stuff to irritate you on purpose or not. They're, making messes everywhere. They're leaving the doors open. They're not locking the doors. They're too distracted by being a teenager. But I give them a bit of leeway because guess what? Time's running down. Time's running down. My quest is almost complete. I'm trying to stay alive for another 6 months here at least, just so that my kids could graduate high school and go on to college or whatever they're going to do next. I think all three of mine will go to college, everybody. My oldest daughter right now is in college. She's studying to be an engineer. And my, which is awesome. She's super brilliant, everybody. My kids are smarter than I'll ever be, which is great. Great. That's what you want for your next gen, everybody. You want your kids to, have it better than what you had when you were a kid. I was just left alone most of the time. Everybody as a kid, parents weren't around, they were busy, but they had to work. They had to go out and work just like the rest of us. To pay for everything, keep everything going. But that was a whole generation of you just let your kids run wild in the streets. Everybody, that's pretty much what I did, which is great. I mean, again, you have a lot of self-reliance is what you get from that. Is that you gotta learn how to survive on your own, or that's it. GG's, you're dead. Because ain't nobody coming to save you. That's one of the things you gotta realize about those ages. Ain't nobody coming to save you on that. And you can see this one, everybody, had in 4 different zones, just like the one I'm doing now. This one's very long, and the reason why it's really long like this is because of the farm that I have down below. So we're doing a different configuration, a more square one, and see if we can put the farms on the outside. And then all of our production on the inside, so we don't need an upper layer like this. Now, this is pretty ambitious, everybody. Look at the bulletproof glass. Just in the amount of bulletproof glass here is a massive, ambitious base, which you can see I crushed right here. Got it done. And again, I could just stay here if I want to, and stay in the base. In fact, you just stay in the forest biome the whole time. We've done it many times before. Oh, look, I took out a block. Wiping out some of these blocks down here. Repair that. Okay, I think we got everything that we wanted there. Now we just need to go and get our auger, which we have right here. Time to get these farm plots. Some of these blueberries as well. Can you auger the blueberries? You can! I don't think I've ever tried that before. You can auger the blueberries. Neato. Or auger the farm plots. I don't think I've ever tried that. Always fun. Always fun to try new stuff. Alright, let's go. So what we're going to do is pick up this massive amount of farm plots that I have here, and I integrated it into the center of the kill box. Because a lot of times, here when you have your horde base, your horde base not doing anything. Uh-oh. Oh, phew. Okay, brought some extra. I was like, uh-oh, I was out of fuel. That's not good. What happens is that most of the time it's not being used, right? Your horde base is just sitting there. So what I did is I said, you know what? I'm going to integrate the farm into the center of the kill box here. Worked awesome. And that's where all that super corn came from. So we just made tons of super corn right down the thing here. And you can make it separate, or you just put it on the ground. You don't have to even protect it or whatnot. But it is pretty fun to do this. Also, it's really fun to do underground farms as well as stacked farms where you are putting them in multiple levels. I prefer my stuff to be up in the air because that's not where the zombies are. Right? So when you have stuff up in the air, it works a lot better. So typically I'll put the farm on the top of the base if I can get away with it and the base is not going to fall down because, again, this is a lot of weight to put on the top of your base. For sure. That's what it's all about. All right. Pushing forward as I go. Easy. All right, there we go. Got it done. This base is officially decommissioned. Again, you can come in here and grab all these resources back and take out all this bulletproof glass and use all these resources to make more. Not even worth it. Oh, wait, we gotta get the things. Right out here. I totally forgot. I mean, if we're not gonna have an electrical fence, why would we want to leave these electrical posts? We can use these on the new base. I totally forgot about it. That's what I was going to do last time. Let's come over here and grab these as well on top of getting more fence posts. But that's okay. We can need as many as we can need because we're going to need a lot. We're going to need a lot of these. So, yeah, recycle these babies. Recycle them into the new base. Let's go. You can see I've got a bunch of access here. This is all manual. It needs to be repaired. Oh, okay. Well, if I got to repair it, I'm probably going to leave it. Open up all of these. Again, these are all manual. The new ones that I did are all electric posts or electric hatches. So, again, I'd come back with some stuff and take that out if I want. But for now, we'll just... we're really hurting for posts. Come back, but we shouldn't be hurting that bad for it. Yeah, that one's taking damage. See, they'll take damage when on Horde Night. Oh man, we just brought a little bit of those resources, electrical parts and forged iron. We can pick all those up. Yeah, these are all taking a little bit of damage. The reason why they take damage is because the zombies were getting zapped in them. Just enough. Oh, that one we can pick up. Just enough where we can't pick those up. But hey, if we can pick up some of them, that just saves us those resources. Nope. Nope. That one. Nope. Oh, wait. Maybe. Yeah, these ones didn't take any damage, so awesome. That one did. That one did. And this side, we'll just leave these open to maybe remind me in the future. I really am desperate for some electric posts. I know where to go. Oh, it definitely attacked this side. Not letting me highlight those electric posts. That's weird. Can't highlight them, can't click on them. Oh, I'm too far away from my land claim block. That's what it is. Duh. Duh. Gonna have the same problem over here, so let's just put one right there so we can access all of this. There we go. There we go. All right, there we go. Yeah, now it's gonna say you can't do that on some of those that are damaged. That's why I usually have my repair tools so I can see which ones are already damaged, and then I even bother to try to pick it up. See, that one's damaged, so damage. This one we can pick up. There's some hardcore decommissioning here. So while we're waiting for those to come down, we can do the other side. Damage, damage, damage. Again, just a little bit. We could get all those back. A little bit of electrical parts. I don't think this side took any damage at all. Again, this part takes a while, but definitely worth it. Less electrical posts we'll have to make later. And then also we can always use them for replacements as well. And you're going to have a lot of replacements in these fence posts because they will just eventually get destroyed. Especially if a bomber gets too close to them. So we're definitely decommissioning all of these, putting them in our pocket, taking it with us. That's a lot of electrical parts. That's why I was out of electrical parts in the first place. Doing all this over here. Ah, Captain Idiot coming in. You idiot. Way over there. Way over there, he dropped it. Big, ginormous base that you can see from space. Dude drops it way over there. Oh, that one's just a little bit out again in the land claim block. Probably because my other land claim took over that land claim. Let's put this in the center. Like that. Those land claims are cheap, so you can do a ton of those. This is going to line up perfect time-wise. Just get this done. We'll fly back. We'll fly back after the break. Final victory run. Yeah, this is awesome. I should have wrote this down that I was coming back to get these. Gotta repair those. Nope. This side's probably going to need repair. I remember this side getting attacked heavy. Let's see. Get my tool out so I don't have to try to hit each one. Yep. All damage there. Again, it would take a less electrical parts to come over here and fix these than it would be to make new ones. So if we do need replacements in the future, we know where to go. Right here, and then these are also a little bit damaged. Probably should just make a note of what it takes to repair these. Electrical parts and forged iron. Put in my spreadsheet over here. Hold on. Where'd that go? Right here. Take that out of there. 7 days die update. Right here. There it is. Note, bring Forged iron and electrical parts to Tycoon 3 to get electrical posts repaired and picked up. All right, good reminder of myself. Now I could go find some electrical parts, go wrench some cars, go try to find some forged iron, but best just to come back later. Come back later for it. How many did we end up with? 50. All right. Hey, that's a lot of electrical parts we just got back. Okay. And then we'll get right here. We'll be ready to take off, and then we'll come back here in just a bit because I got to run and take a break. So we're going to do that right now, and we're going to go ahead and bring up some words on stream for you guys to play while I go ahead and take a bit of a back. Kind of a throwback to Alpha 17. Yes, that's why they are... that's why they're doing 2.5, because so many people complained and said the best version of 7 Days to Die was Alpha 16 and 17. So that's why they kind of brought all that stuff back. It's because they had such a huge backlash of gamers like us. Now, me, I didn't give them a backlash. I wait till the game is completely out, everybody. I don't consider this completely out yet. I feel like not until they have like the full story in there is it actually complete. So I just let them do what they got to do, and then I'll let them know. Great, there's a word. All right, taking a break. Back in a bit. Holy mackerel, look at you guys go. Look at you guys go. Why can't I hear anything? Put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. Let's see if I can hear the game sounds. Did my headphones die? I think my headphones are dead. Let's swap them. Dead headphones. Dead headphones. Again, put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me, everybody. Let's see if we can get this going. I don't hear any of the music or anything. Normally I can hear the music. Let me see if I can get here all fixed up. Like so. Aha! Yes, those headphones died. I must have died right when I put them in there earlier. Sometimes I don't notice, everybody, because I'm busy playing the game and I don't even think about it. All right, nice job, everybody. That was a hard one. That was a pretty awesome one there, big time. All right, time to get back to some 7 Days to Die. We're going to go ahead and give you guys a bunch of Kiz Caps. We're going to press the button first and then give it a couple minutes to catch up, and then we'll press it some more. Let's go ahead and get into some 7 Days to Die. We're doing our final run here. I think we got everything that we wanted to grab. All of our garden plots. A lot of this stuff stacks, too. So, yeah, I got 54 switches out of there, as a matter of fact. So, yeah, one more trip back to the base. And this one's all decommissioned. If we do need those electrical things, we know it. But that, so long, Tycoon HQ4. All good to go. So off we go. We have successfully decommissioned our previous base and now fully going to be moved in over here at the Horde base. So again, thanks for coming in, hanging out, everybody. Why is my thing not updating over here? Now this is not updating. Uh-oh. Thin. Yeah, my little thing's not updating over here, my group chat. Yep, not updating. It's always something. I did see the ones though, because I can see the chat, but now it just like died. It just like died. All right. Well, I gotta fly over here anyway, so I might as well see if I can fix it. Let me redo this. Take this out. Always some technical problem. Man, I hope I'm not going into outer space here. Okay. Good morning, Valdor. I see you there. All right. Let's try this again. Nope. It has completely stopped working. Probably an update for it. Yep. That's exactly the problem. I wonder if I can do it while I'm live. Let's see if we can get that fixed while we're live here. Hold on, everybody. My little chat combiner thing is not working. But I always do have a backup version of the Twitch chat and other chats that on this other monitor up here. I have 6 chats right there, everybody, where I can just look at the individual chats. And then I have a thing which is called the Ninja Chat. Which basically combines all of my chats together. So if someone says something on YouTube or wherever they say something, I can see it all in one chat. But it is definitely not updating. So I think I have to download that and do some technical stuff real quick to see if I can get it to work. Let me get over here first. I don't want to miss any of your guys' chats. Come on down. Right into here. Whoa, okay. Well, at least I landed on the top that time. Man, I don't know what's going on with my driving today. It was fine, and then all of a sudden went off the rails. Hello? I like that's the moment I had to reload. I was trying to kill them before they screamed, but oh well. Come on in here. More screamers or... regular peach. Whoa, hello. All right, let's go. Come on, you ferals. Man, we got to get some ammo going, bro. We're going to come up on Horde Night and then no ammo. Why do they like that one spot so much? I just don't get. I don't get it. They're trying to probably break through there so they can break through here. But that makes no sense to me. But there you go. They're zombies. Don't try to make sense out of it, everybody. Don't try to make sense out of it. Oh, there's some drops over here, too. Hey, more drops. More drops. Oh, I can't do any of those drops because I got to put all my engines away. Again, grab my engines from my previous base, and now we can use those as well. I told you we're going to need a lot of engines. Bam, there they are. Easy. Okay, now we're really going to get to it here. Let's get rocking and rolling. We got a generator there, I see. Get that out of my inventory. And pick up my vehicle, and before one of these Yetis throws a thing over here and blows it up. Or I blow it up by crashing it so many times today. Alright, that downloaded? Yes. Okay, hold on. We gotta go fix my chat, everybody. I don't like it where I can't see everybody's chat. Chat's my favorite thing. Did you know that? That you guys are my favorite thing right here on the stream? I bet you didn't know that, did you? Though I have said it before. All right, let's pause for a second, everybody. I got to do some technical stuff that makes this stuff work. All right, let's see. I think it's right here. Yes, right here. Let's see if I can just do it live on the stream. You won't be able to see it, but I can see it here on my other monitor. Okay, and buttons are hard. All right, extracting. Yeah, it's actually called Social Stream now, but it used to be called Ninja Stream. And what it does is it basically combines all 6 of my chats together. So if somebody says anything on YouTube or Twitch or wherever, it'll combine it, and then I can highlight it, which is my favorite part. Everybody highlighting you guys here in the stream. I can still see all the chats, though, because, again, I got them on the other window over here. So I can still see you guys saying hi and all that stuff. But I love highlighting you guys on stream. It's like my thing. It's like my thing. It's going to take 20 minutes. Holy mackerel. How big is that thing? It really says it's going to take 20 minutes. Okay, well, we'll let that run. Come back to it in 20 minutes, apparently. All right, well, we'll keep busy while we're doing that. Oh, there's somebody getting zapped. Oh, no, that's just that thing that needs to be repaired. All right. Okay, and we had a bunch of stuff on us. We picked up our thing here. Let's jump down here and just check on all of our forges so we can get busy. Another auto shotgun. Wow, okay. Already got a level 6, so I don't really need it. But, again, I'll take those parts every single time. I can use those machine parts for other stuff. Okay, so we let this run while we were gone. That's still doing that, so that's good. I don't need to click those. So this one's done. Pull that out. Use it elsewhere. This one's still going. This one over here again. This one's off. And done here. Very nice. That one's actually... Oh, turn off. I get that the right way. All right, now I've got massive amount of brass and not enough lead. But if I had a bunch of lead, I could really crank that out. So we need to get that all going. Ammo here and meds over there, and sort that a bit. There we go. So yeah, it's just this one here. It's still melting down. I hear somebody out there, and then this cement needs to be run out. You see, that's going to run out for an hour. It's going to run out for a really long time. And it's going to melt down the rest of that stone in there as well. Let that run. This is already stopped, but we got some bullet tips in here, and we'll just grab all the stuff out of there. Be right with you. Alright, currently occupied. Try and mix some ammo to shoot more of your friends. Get out of here, lady. Get out of here. We're trying to build a base over here. Okay, so highest priority right now, lead. So we can let that run. Alright, there's some lead right closer right here. Let's go see if we have a good lead spot there. Man, there's a multi-node lead one right there in the wasteland. Right there. Look at that. A triple node, man. You find them triple nodes, those are usually massive. Usually that's the only thing you need is just that one triple node. And you'll have lead for days. Okay. Do we have our mining outfit? We do. Okay. We got auger. We need gas. How we doing on this gas we were running? Okay. Apparently not running it in there. Maybe it's running it in the back. Normally, that's what I will do. Run gunpowder in the... Oh, I was? Okay, yay me. Oh, my goodness. I was running a lot. Okay, yes. Yay me. All right. That's a lot of gasoline. Nice. Okay. That's GG's right there, everybody. That's, we did that last time. We queued that up. See, the great thing about queuing stuff up, everybody, you just let it run and run and run, and then you come back and you're like, bow. You got a ton of that. Okay, and we need iron, too, so we might want to do both. Coffee. We're going to remember coffee. Look, we're actually going to be on the ball today, everybody. We're going to bring our coffee the first time. Don't have to run back for it like this. I don't know what the heck I did with my motorcycle, though. Is it on the radar? What did I do with my motorcycle? This is a good question. Did I leave it in the trade box? Did I leave it in the sort box? No, I don't know what I did with it. I gotta sort all this stuff anyway. Alright, let's put our meds and stuff away. I forgot to sort all this. Concrete, yeah. Oh, do we have a lot of concrete we gotta deal with? Do we pick a place for quests? Yeah, let's put up here with garden. Garden and... Sometimes I move these around just depending on how full a container is. Like in this case, there's not much in there, so might as well just... do that, and then this is all belongs in there. Okay, and again, so you have to worry about food and water for quite a while since we have a ton of it laying around. Same thing with our meds here. It looked like, Kismet, you got no meds, but yep, I've got a bunch. Now I got them all over here, which is the important part. Over here, and this is seeds, and these are actual blueberries. So this is resources here. This is raw food over there. This is medical. This is building box stuff, which we'll leave here for now. We're going to definitely use that later. And more concrete. What else we got? Generators. Into the building box. Less generators that we have to make later. Nice. Got all of our dew collectors. Got all that stuff. We've got this cleared and this cleared. I just got to find out what the heck I did with my motorcycle. I might have left it behind. Did I leave it? Did I leave it back? Oh, nope, right there. Ended up in the resources for some reason. Interesting place for me to put it. Did I put a bunch of more stuff in resources that shouldn't be in resources? Just my outfit. That was actually my Horde Night outfit, but I always forget to wear it. Oh, there's a ton of iron in there, too. Let's get this iron fired up. Okay, let's split it into 4 different ones, right? Is that what we got? We got 4, yep. We got tons of clay in there, so we can very easily break this up. And I'd say it doesn't need that much, everybody. Maybe like 40. This is probably even more than what it needs. So we'll go ahead and let that run for a while. And again, queue up some of this while we go get some more. Then this one's got a whole bunch in it. Let's just take that out. 40 in that one. Okay. We got all of our perks all the way up now. Totally the wrong thing that I wanted to do. There we go. I got our perks all the way up now, so now when we're extracting resources, we're going to be extracting at a much higher level as well. Okay, and then we got to get some electrical parts. And some forged iron. And we're going to go over here. Nope. Oh, I almost picked that up. Punch those real quick. We've got to go over here. I forgot it's all electrified. Flip that switch. And it opens up all the stuff. Now, in theory, we should be able to take our little thing here and repair this post that's making that noise. Yes. Okay. So we don't have to listen to that noise the whole time. And then flip those back closed. This way I don't have to run out there and open and close them. I can just repair it from within inside the base, which is pretty cool. Pretty cool. And then all this in here, and then resources. Take half of this coal out of here, this clay. This way this will stack if I get more. Probably want to really take a bunch of this out of here. Maybe bring it down to about 375 might be enough on all of this, really. Putting that in there, and the same thing with my coal here. Just really reducing that down, so if I get a bunch of stone and whatnot, it's not taking up my whole inventory to manage that. Now, we could be putting this brass. Wow, we got a lot of brass. We'll be putting this brass in there as well. Here's what we're going to do. I'm going to go to these brass forges, which now I'm going to need to cut this way down. There we go. And then we're going to cut this way down into 4. See, 4s are actually the easiest because you can just cut it in half, and then we'll put this here like this. Equalize those, and then have a bunch of these. There we go. And then we're ready to set it up. So we'll take this out. We'll put the thing up here. Actually, we could make this easier on us if we just swap these. Because this will be the first thing we put in, and then we'll put one of these, and then we'll put that. And then we'll just turn that on for a little bit. And then over here, same thing. So, take this out. Put just a bit of that in there so it's not burning it all up. And then we'll let that run. Over here, same thing. Oop. A lot in there. Here. Just enough so it'll burn that stuff up. And I could figure out the math of it. Might be something fun to do at some point. Figure out the exact math of and make a spreadsheet that figures out that math for you. So you could just say, okay, I have 5 brass radiators, and they take 1 minute and 8 seconds each, so that's 5 minutes. I have 1,800 of these, and that's going to take 1,800 minutes. So how many is 1,800 minutes in fuel, right? In hours and minutes. So you could figure that out just by doing some simple math in a spreadsheet, which we totally could. And I'm going to go ahead and just do that and let all that run. Now we got all the sides running except for the lead side, which is something we really should be working on right now. Well, let's go. Okay, so we got that together, and since this isn't too far, I was looking for my motorcycle. We're just going to dip over here with our motorcycle. Now, again, defending yourself on Horde Night should be your #1 priority, everybody. It definitely should. So we've got to get this ammo going, and we really got to scale up our ammo even more, because that last Horde Night was telling us, hey, this is getting pretty strong. I couldn't kill him fast enough. Oh, I was going to make another couple M60s, because, again, I have enough resources now to make a ton of M60s. Okay, now we probably should mark this. Let's cut down this tree. Mark this on the map as lead. Forest lead. Or how about lead forest? That's what you get. Don't mess around. Kismet wipe you out. Here we go. Oh, and we forgot our coffee. Covfefe. Let's get it going. Alright, let's get in here and find where this lead's at. So far, not so good, but check the edges of this, see what we can find. What you want to see is it widening out as you're going down. If it's not widening out as you're going down, this might be a real crappy, crappy node. We'll find out. But some lead's better than none. Yeah, just keep widening this back. I need stone too, so if I get some stone along the way, I'm all for that as well. But now I'm getting way more resources than I did before. I have all my strength perks maxed out, including Mother Load, which is going to give me more per hit. And then I also have my coffee on, which is getting me more as well from my perk books. Yeah, there's some back here in the corner. Out the way. So we're doing what's known as open pit mining, where we're just mining it as we go. Now, you don't want to get too far down and then not be able to reach the stuff up above. You can see I just cut back the edges as far as I can around the lead. And then I'll go down another level and just cut it like this. Look how far we've gone already. You can very easily look up and, man, you're almost at bedrock when you're in here getting this done. A lot of this lead, too, is a lot of times you're just taking out stone or dirt. So, not like you're always hitting the lead. I feel like the lead is among the hardest stuff to extract just because of that reason. A lot of times, spending a bit of your time not actually extracting the lead, but moving the stuff out of the way so you can get to the lead. But the great thing about the auger is it's both a pickaxe and a shovel. And we have it all modded out. We got a level 6 auger, so we're ready to get this going. Kick some bootay on this node. So sometimes it'll do this where it starts widening out, and then all of a sudden you find a whole nother thing behind there, and then sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes it's just where you're at. That's it. You got to go find another node. Also, you can find some here at the where you're at now, and then find some lower that widens out into a lot of lead. Again, if we're extracting more and getting more percentage more per every one we take out, that's the best way to go about it. To get all of your perks up, you're going to be doing a lot of extraction like this. You definitely want to get your perks to maximum as quick as possible, because you'll just spend less time getting resources and you'll get more overall. And that is the ultimate that I'm aiming for. Getting lots and lots of resources so I can continue to scale up as the mobs scale up. Every time we go to a new biome, just massively upscales again and again. There we go. Stuff up here before we get too far down. Yeah, this is already botting them out. See? Right there. Anybody else? So they fell down, they couldn't scream. They ended up down there. I give it a minute to see if anybody else is going to run over and attack me. It's almost nighttime as well. So we'll just keep putting our ladders in here. We're going to try to dip out of here. So that's it. That's pretty much it for that lead node. Mined it out. Get on my bike. Move forward a little bit because any mobs that were spawning would spawn over there. And then it's kind of pointless of having the marked. Oh, it actually didn't mark it. Well, then I'm glad it didn't mark it now, because now I don't have to take... Oh, no, it should have marked it. Lead forest. On map. Yeah, it just doesn't show it on there. But I'm just going to take it out. We'll go check this other one here. Again, I'd love to be in the wasteland right now, but we'll do that later. Lead forest. And I'd usually just get rid of the nodes once I've cleared them. Because otherwise you could drive over there and you'll be like, oh, wait. I already did that. Already cleared that out. There's no resources there. So you wasted your time driving over there only to realize that there's no resources left. And we need a lot of lead. We need a lot more than that. And again, here we go. And you saw how fast that was, everybody. That's pretty fast because you're not building like a thing over the top or any of that kind of stuff. You're just straight, just digging it out of the ground. Thought I heard somebody. Thought I heard somebody. Best to take care of him now before he drops on our head. Again, just widen this area out, especially during the dirt level. Dirt level is a really great time to kind of widen it out a little bit so you can see. Sometimes it just goes in a certain direction. Just follow that direction if you can. I kind of feel like it's over here. You're hoping behind here is just a ton of lead, man. That's what you're hoping for. Sometimes it's just all stone. And you're just literally just taking out stone and sand the whole time. Sometimes you hit the jackpot. Right here's a good corner of it. You notice I don't worry about cave-ins because I can, I've got the perk that allows me to take hits from cave-ins. Yeah, this is looking good. This is looking promising. And we'll back that up a bit. Oh yeah, much more on this one. Much wider of a node. Again, I'm just finding the sides. Just like when you're doing a puzzle, everybody find the sides first, and then you can always go down and take it all out as you go down. I'm always finding the edges of where it's at, and just following those edges. Oh yeah, see there was some hiding behind there. There could have been some hiding elsewhere in that last one, but just keep following it. You want to follow where the node is before you start going down. Because if you go down, then what you're going to have is a big pit. It's going to be hard to get this stuff up here at the top. You can see I'm just cutting this and seeing where this goes. This is going way back here to a whole nother node. And see I'm like in a hole now. There's a whole nother node in this back part. Oh yeah. This is the lead we came for. This way. Yeah, this is a good lead mine. It just keeps going on and on in this direction. It's basically leading us to another whole node of lead. Keep following it until it runs out. It always runs out, by the way. It always runs out at some point. You want to just keep following that node. So you find the edge. Hey, look how quick it goes. It goes very, very quick. Man, this is a really big one. Compared to that last one, this one's very, very large. Like a double node right next to each other. I especially like nodes. Whoop, hello. Taking damage. Didn't even hear that guy. I especially like nodes that you go in to get like iron, and all of a sudden you're getting like 5 other resources at the same time. Those are especially good. Yeah, looks like we're reaching the edge here. Get our coffee back on. And we're going to get a lot of lead, so we just let this run and run and run. And then we can, while that's running, we can go get some iron as well. We're going to need a lot of that. I like to crouch when I'm doing this, so it's a little quieter. The actual auger itself is a little quieter, so you can hear the mobs sneaking up on you sometimes. I feel like I got to turn it up just a little bit, so I can hear them a little better. But again, if I stand up, you notice that it gets noticeably louder because I'm, in theory, stealthing. But again, see how it came to an end? Though there is a little spot right here. Yeah, no, that whole node came to an end right there. So we're going to backtrack this way. Again, just follow the edges of the node. Then just go down layer after layer until you get it all. And this is the easiest way, I think, to extract resources. This is called open pit mining, where you just cut out a pit. Now, often, if you do it just right and you're taking it layer by layer, you don't have to put in any supports or anything like that. You can just keep digging it out, especially here in the forest, because the walls are already stone. So it'll hold itself up pretty well. If you don't cause a cascade. And then cascades when you like hit something and then it pulls the block up above, and that block pulls the block up above that block. That's when things go horribly, horribly wrong. So watch out for that. But if it's all stone on the side and there's no sand that's going to get taken out, then you should be good. Just take out all the sand on the way down. You don't have to worry about it. Never get tired of taking out resources. I love it every single time. Never get tired of it. Oh, we got to do our chat thing. Hold on. Let's see if our chat thing is fixed. Just in case you guys are talking to me. Jackpot! I know, right? Hold on. I got to do my chat thing over here. See if it's done. Looks like it's done. Okay. Let's see if it just auto-fixes itself, or do I got to do something here? Let's see. Is it updated now? Awkward. Huh. Oh. Yeah, I think I'd have to put all my browsers and stuff, which would screw up my YouTube and all that other stuff. So apparently my chat thing is going to be broken now. Some way of refreshing it. Refresh. Refresh, yeah. Let me test it over here. All right, put a 1 in the chat, everybody. Let's see if it's working. It seemed to work for me. Put a 1 in the chat, see if my little chat highlighter is working. Just reset it, and I think it might be working now. See if it works. Ah, yes, Valdar, thank you very much. All right. I'm going to give you guys a bunch of kiss caps earlier. Still not working. Thank you, Captain Methane. Thank you, Rescuer. I appreciate everybody doing it. I think we got it to work. All right, awesome. I'll do the rest of that technical crap later. Everybody. We're trying to play some games here. Trying to play some games. We don't want to do no technical crap. Every time that little plug-in updates, it just kills my chat, man. It just kills my chat. Not my actual chat, but the chat combiner that I have. It just kills it. And it's like I know that as a symptom, as an update is available. Just breaks the previous version. Which I don't think you should really do on a chat thing, because, you know, I might be using it in that moment and then not be able to update it while on stream. You know, I don't stop my whole stream to update it. It still thinks I'm in the old one, but I know I put the new one in, so it seems to be working for now. We'll deal with it later. That mission on you as well. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Appreciate that love. See, I can highlight you guys. What? Get out of here. See, I'm extracting some lead here, lady. Can't you see I'm doing some hard work here? Some hard labor down in the mines. I'm busy. Oh, yeah, we're cutting through this like butter now. Let's go. And we got this widened out. Nice. We got this widened out, and this is a big boy node, everybody. This is what you're looking for in a lead node right here. Nice and wide node. You can just go back and forth and collect lead for days here. Probably just collect enough to max my inventory. Probably double up on this lead. So we would need, let's see, 6,000 per stack. We need 2 stacks per forge. So that'd be total of 8 because we have 4 forges. So we need 8 stacks. So 16 times 16, 6,000 would be 12,000. It'd be 24,000, 48,000. We have 51,000. So we need 41,000 or 48,000, and we have 51. I say we go for more. Let's go. We're already here. We're in the zone. We're on fire right now. Let's go. Let's go. Collect all this stuff. Mother load definitely kicking in right now. Who knows? This might be the last layer anyway, so we'll see. Sometimes you do this and you turn around and there's no lead underneath where you're working, like you saw in that last one. Right? So you think, okay, this is going to go on forever, but it doesn't. It goes down a certain amount of layers, and then it'll start to come in like this. See how this is coming in here? This is coming in not widening out. If it's coming in, that means it's about to stall out. We'll get all this too. Might as well. Might as well get it all. All the way back to the corner, and then down we go. How are we doing inventory-wise? Oh, hold on now. Watch this cool thing you can do. Recipes, you can take your stacks of lead, stack them like that. And while you're extracting more, it'll stack them into multiple stacks so you can carry more. And that's something cool they put in the game that I really like. So if you're really trying to collect a lot, that's what you should be doing. You should be stacking your stuff up. Yeah, look at that stalling out. Look at that stalling out on that side. See, this whole side, we just got the bulk of it. Doesn't look like there's that much more over here. Just a little bit right here. But you never know. This could open up and do a big thing down here, but I kind of feel like that's it. Let's sit on that side. Let's focus on the side that... just checking to see if there's any more there. Alright, let's just go on this side and work our way that way. Help if we brought some gas out, though. And look at all the stone we're getting, too. Get some gas going. Let's go. I think we're going to go all in on this lead mine. Let's go. Kind of widening what I'm working on. Sometimes I just go straight, and sometimes I go kind of back and forth like this. It just changes the variety. Now see, once I gun them down, the other ones are starting to run toward me right now. If she did scream. Get them on the way down. So that's the cool thing about cutting it way back over here, away from the resource, because they'll jump and fall. And then I can just wipe them out. I'll repair my auger while I have a chance. So they're just trying to jump down here to wipe me out, but I left a drop. So since I left that drop there, they just drop down and then they stumble. When I get further down, they'll just fall down when they jump down there, which is great. And that's why I don't bother putting a ladder or anything in right now, though it is kind of dangerous because you could get stuck down here, especially if you're low ammo. That's not a good thing. Make sure you do bring a good amount of ammo. If you are going to do this, so you can defend yourself against falling zombies. Yeah, put up a sign, beware of falling zombies. And again, this is a whole lot. And the cool thing is we have a bit of a cooldown too, because once the screamers spawn and they come after you like that, you have a bit of a cooldown before they will show up again. It's nice to give you some time to get your resources extracted. And again, this hole is right here. I left the spot right here, which they're landing on. There we go. That'll make them fall further down next time. We're using that landing to slow them down. That's why they didn't fully fall down. Oh, coffee. Only got 2 coffees left. Let's go. Same thing with stone, by the way. We can go recipes. Up here, stacks of stone. Boom, go. Definitely do that while you're doing this, because, hey, multitasking is great. Multitasking is the stuff. We'll crouch. We don't have to listen to it too loud. Should get any of this stuff going this way. Oh, there's definitely more down there. It's like a double node here. I'm crouching again, just so it reduces the sound of the auger. Not necessarily so trying to stealth from the mobs, because the mobs are 100% going to hear me. It's 80 to 90% loudness, which means like shotgun level loudness to them. And I don't really have any stealth perks up, because I'm not really playing stealth in this playthrough, though stealth is fun. Definitely fun, for sure. Heck yeah. It's still going. Still going, this node. Well, might as well just max it out. Don't have to think about lead for a couple minutes. Then it'll be all about brass again. And especially all about gunpowder. That's what it will be. All about the gunpowder. And take advantage of the node while you can. I mean, you're down here. You might as well collect as much as you possibly can handle. I like to rotate my gameplay, everybody. So I'll do a bit of this. And I'll let this run for a while. Then I'll, you know, work on the base, do that for a bit, and then work on other stuff, trade runs, that kind of stuff. Try to rotate my gameplay. Because not only is it important to do because, you know, that helps your character progress, but it's also important to do so you don't get, you know, you don't just, like, start going, from extracting stuff for 9 hours, you know. I just try to extract the highest priority stuff. The highest priority stuff is the stuff. Yeah, this is just going to keep going and going and going, because look at it, still on the floor here. But you never know. It could be another couple layers, and that could be it, so. And some people, they go in a node, and they don't leave until they've extracted every bit of it. I've done that in the past. But what's not going on right now, everybody, is this is not melting down in my forge right now. So we want to just go as long as we need to go. We got a little side tunnel there. Go as long as we need to go. Like, I usually, like, set a limit. Like, right now, my coffee is a couple more minutes. So I'll just keep going until my coffee is pretty low. And then we'll also go recipes here. Stack of lead. Put more in there. And we're just going to have crazy tons of lead, everybody. Crazy tons. Great node. Great node. And the fact that we upgraded our mother load as well. Perk to max. We got all of our other stuff to max. That's helping us a ton right now. We're just extracting more at each node. Always try to aim it in such a way that when it's done with the front one, that it's going to hit one behind it. So you're not wasting any of your auger. See, I just move with it. I'm just trying to just take the top side off. And I don't bother to use the tank. I would rather have my damage mods on. Higher block damage. Going down. I think we might be going to bedrock on this one. Okay, one of my favorite things is to do this for a while and then look up to see how many layers I've taken out. Yeah, I usually set an amount limit or I set a time limit. You just say, okay, I'm going to do this for such amount of time, and then I still got to melt it all down and convert it into bullets and stuff. But we have a lot of clay in there, so we could probably do 2 or 3 rounds of this into the forges. And we have bullet tips for days, man. Really, the thing is going to be gunpowder next. And for that, we're going to need a ton of nitrate. But we also need iron, because we want to get our forged iron and all that stuff back up and running. Doing a bit of extraction here. Oh boy, man, this is just awesome. This is just awesome. Sometimes I'll just go until the node runs out. Because it'll run out like that last one. Just do a little bit, and then you're like, okay, I'll run this back, put it in the forge. We're on such a roll right now, we better just keep in that moment. Keep in that roll, Mom. We got a bit of time until Horde Night comes around, so we got some time, but not so much that we should just be, you know, chilling with a, you know, pina colada or something, you know, on top of our base. We really want to have it where we're just like, okay, we got more ammo than we're gonna need for a couple Horde Nights at least. Again, I could do this stuff off stream, but you know, I think it's just as fun to do it on stream. Get it going. And there is a creative mode where you can just give yourself infinite resources, but I deserve my mega building at the end because I don't shortcut. I don't play creative modes. I earn it myself. I earn that mega building. One block at a time. I feel it's much more satisfying when you do it that way. When you go out and earn it. Time left. Oh, we're up. Okay. Still more lead, everybody. Wow. Okay, look at this. That was a lot of layers right there. I'll say we just put a ladder. Simple rotation. Right there, just to get up here. And then we'll put something, let's say, right here. Get us going here. And then we'll just cut our way straight up. That ladder's straight in there. Get that top one in there so we can come out with our gun blazing. Nice. Went all night long there, too. All night long. Even those little guys tried to get us. Tycoon 4. There we go. I keep my main base tagged because you're always running back to your main base. And you can see I'm not really doing any questing, though we're going to try to do some questing, but we got to get our base up and running first. We got to keep our ammo going, because we got a lot of brass. Brass is good. Cut through the wasteland a little bit. Something isn't right there, yeah. Nuclear blast or something. I don't know what happened over there. I don't know what happened. But I know it wasn't good. Oh, well, kiss that thing goodbye. That lock. Okay, now it's for some serious fun. We are going to go ahead and get our lead popping back here. Again, you can see it stopped, and that's good. You want it to stop. All right, 6,000 and 6,000, and we're going to put a nice fat stack of that in there. Probably that's enough. 160 is probably enough. And melt that down. All right, there it goes. Now, again, because it has so much clay in it, means we don't have to do clay. We can just double up on this. 160 there. Next one. 160 here, and then we'll unstack those now. We're going to put those in there. Oh, I turned it on. All right, and then off that goes. And then unstack, unstack. There we go. Like this. Take those bullet tips out. We'll just cut this down. Actually, we got a 160 here. Let's put that one in. There we go. Put this here, and then we'll consolidate all that down. And there we go. Massive sums of lead there. Oh, very nice. This over here, probably done. Oh, wait. I don't have to turn it off. I can run out some forged iron, which is what I need right now. Forged iron. Forged iron. Very nice. Okay. We got a couple more chem stations over there. Why couldn't we make any more chem stations? This is a good question. Let's find out. Bet it was something to do with our resources. Bet you was forged iron. All right, let's see how much we've got. We've got 121, so we could probably make one more. We've got beakers. We got acid. It's probably acid, because it looks like we have just a few of the acid there. But we want to make another chem station. We've got our pots already. That's convenient. And this here. And we're going to go to the very first one, what I consider the first one in the row. Chem station. Go. All right, that'll do that thing. And then we'll put all that back in there. We'll put our resources back in here. It's not going to recognize this because that's not already in there. Got ourselves some stuff here that we can use for selling to the trader and over there. Stone in there as well. Too much stone on me. This here. What was this? This was stone? I think it was stone. Oh, I got too much clay on me. Okay, clay here. Clay here. Oh, it's because I ran out of gas. That's what it was. Gas here. Gassy gas over there. Maybe I should put these up here because I constantly just have those on me here. Then we'll go to food and water and we'll press this button and it will fill up anything that we already have. Looks like we're running out of meat stews, so let's just go ahead and put a bunch of these in here. Not as good as meat stew, but I'll just have 3 of them. Also, we need to make some yucca juice smoothies. Yucca juice smoothie. Okay, and that's why we were making a bunch of our blueberries. So we could do that. We have crazy tons of snow. And we have a good amount of these. Alright, awesome. We'll just run those back here. Yucca juice smoothie. Now, I could split it between all of my workbenches, everybody, but don't really need to. I'm just going to let it run. There's going to be 26 of them. It's going to run for 27 minutes, and they'll all be in that one bench when it's done, because I already have one on me there. As well as I do have probably some yucca juice up here as well. Should I just take the yucca juice? It's 34. This is 78. Yeah, you know what? We're going to drink this one. Drink that one. And yucca juice gives you 15% and 34 water, and this gives you 24 water, 15% stamina, but it also helps your digestion. So it's really a toss-up whether which one is better, because this one just gives less water but better digestion. So I think I'm going to go with the red tea, personally. And then we'll put all of our ammo here on the left. And gas has a tendency to run out, so not that ammo. Get any more ammo? Right here. Stack all that over there. And then the stuff that always runs out, we want to put at the end. If it's running out all the time, you want to put it at the end here. So this bar up here stays very consistent. You don't have to keep pulling stuff out of there like I keep doing. It's really annoying after a while. Okay, now we have some bullet tips. There's no reason to just keep them in there. Got a bunch of gunpowder. Let's take all that out and leave one in. A bunch of bullet tips here, or bullet casings. Alright, and we'll use this one since we're running the other ones. We'll do our favorite, box of 7.62. We can do 10. Okay. We're going to do 4 in this one, which is about 20 minutes. 4 in that one. And then 2 in that one. So what are we running out of? Bullet tips. I thought so. And then put all that back in there. Ammo back in there. Save that for really when we're in need. All this back in there. Garden over here. Sneaky, sneaky! I got her before she could scream there. Okay, trade box. In here. Okay, we got that done. Feel like we want to just stay strong here. Got 4 minutes left on our drink there. I don't think we have any more coffee. I think we can make some coffee, though. I don't think I've made any campfires yet. I'll just go ahead and put it right over here on the corner for now. We can always take that out later. Put it right there. And go in here to our building box. Did we bring... Where is all of our stuff? Oh, I might have put it down here. That's right. I put it in crafting, so... Put it in crafting, because we use that for crafting, too. So you want to put your pot and your cooking grill in there, and then we are off and running to try to make some coffee. Coffee right here. We need some water. Oh, make 17. Okay, that makes sense. We get something going on. Right over here, and we're gonna need some fuel in there. I'll just fire that up a little bit. It's 17 minutes, okay. And then we'll just extend this past 17 minutes. When we come back, we'll have a bunch of coffee. Okay. Nice, nice. But we'll just go without our coffee for now. I want to make sure we have plenty of gas. Run that out. Anything else? No, we got our ammo. What about our shotgun ammo? Oh, my shotgun ammo is not in my inventory. That's not good. I know I got tons of it. Yeah, right there. Shotgun ammo at the end. You know what? We should put this like this, too. This here. Just because this stuff's going to run out, has a less chance of running out than all of this down here. The same thing with our resources here. Let's just reduce this way down. So we don't have to carry all that around. Wow, we got lots of wood in there, though. Man, we got so much work to do. So much work to go on. Do you use rock busters? Not right now, but eventually I do. Eventually, I mean, you know, I'm low on cash right now. You know, I've only got that much. So I could be buying them right now and using them. But I usually do it later. In the playthrough, I don't, because you got to go to the trader and you got to buy them from the trader. You got to buy them from vendors and do all of that. Sometimes I'll add it to my trade run. I just did a trade run earlier where I did 16 different traders and went did the whole thing. I have done it all in one day before where I've run to every single trader in one day. But I usually do that later. Right now, I got to get my base built first. This is my highest priority. And to do that, I'm going to need more resources. So we're going to track down and we're going to be looking for a little orange square where we can find ourselves. And of course, it'd be nice if there were multiple orange squares like right there. Let's save that and we'll call this Iron Forest and see if we got a true double node. So sometimes you see a double node and it just peters out, and then sometimes those double nodes are the stuff, bro. They are the stuff. All right, right here, nice and close by, right across the way. Right across the road here. And apparently a bit down the hill. Oh, like in this little flat part here. Look at this, double node. Sweet. Keep our vehicle standing by. Let's begin on this side, see where it goes. Now, this is the same thing you did before, except for when you're doing open pit mining, except for what you want to do is you want to cut your way toward that other node. And then widen the whole thing out on both sides. So again, we'll look at where the node is. It's northwest of where we are. So as we're cutting, we'll also cut that way. So we'll cut this back just a bit to remind us to go that way. And then we're going to, again, find the edge of this node. And sometimes one of the nodes just absolutely sucks. I've had that happen many times. Where like this side node is really tiny and then that side node is pretty decent. But I've also had it where I found triple nodes that were just like, you know, I took out so much and then I realized that I could spend the rest of the game just trying to pull out all that iron. Or all that, whatever it was. Again, see I'm widening it out to see where the iron ends. Go down a little bit. Just keep widening it out until you run into stone like this. Just like a puzzle. It's a resource puzzle. Again, resource can be at a certain layer, so it's like so many layers down. And once you got a general idea of where that layer is and where the edges are, you're good. And I try not to waste any of my fuel if I don't have to. Not that we don't have 10,000 tons of it back at the base that we just made. Yeah, definitely going this way a little bit. Right here. Ultimately, you want to see what we saw with the lead, where you see, oh yeah, going back this way, where you just have this entire floor full of iron underneath you. and then you just keep working down from there. I don't go down until I make sure I have the edges. And again, this will hold up this thing most of the time. Sometimes it'll cascade on you. Just don't be there when it comes down. That's what I say. And sometimes the zombies can try to dig down to you, and then, oh yeah, this is going to be a good one. And then it will become unstable and bring the whole thing down. But again, I can take cave-ins pretty well with my gear and perks that I have. Alright, this looks like it's that way, but what about this way? Let's see. Definitely worth your time to find the edges. Definitely worth your time. But yeah, I typically don't use rock busters and that stuff before I really start scaling up and going to the vendors and picking it up. Now I'm almost 4,000 hours here in 7 Days to Die, everybody. My #1 most played game on Steam, according to Steam. But I can tell you that I've played other games way more, everybody. Especially Fallout 1 would probably be the #1 of all time. Easily 10,000 hours, could be 20,000. But then I was young, didn't have any kids or family, any of that kind of stuff. I mean, I had some family, but not like wife and family kind of thing. Man, I was young. I had lots of money. On the weekends, I would just play a lot of Fallout 1. Not a care in the world. 20-year-old Kismet. Doing what he loved to do every day. Doing graphic design all day. And then, you know, once they kicked me out of work, because I like going to work, it was great, because when you're doing what you like to do, everybody, there's a huge difference. And when you know, you're grinding out at a fast food place, or you know, stocking printers 5 high, like I did when I was really young. When I was really young, I was the stock boy at a computer place, which was awesome. By the way, everybody, that was awesome, because what I would do when I wasn't stocking all the stuff and, you know, taking stuff off the truck and putting it in there, because, you know, that's what you do when you're the stock boy. 18-year-old Kismet there, going to school, learning about graphic design. Got to pay for it somehow. Parents didn't pay for it, I did. While I was there, I would go in the tech department, right, where they were fixing the old Apple IIs and PCs and things like that. And while they were in there, I'd just stand in there and I'd say, "Oh, cool, what's that?" And they go, "Oh, that's a hard drive. And that's a new thing they're coming out with." I'm like, "Oh, cool. What does it do?" I was like, "Oh, well, you store all your information on there." So it was like I got schooled, everybody, as the stock boy in a computer place. So see, you never think about that, everybody. If you work somewhere, you want to learn everything you can learn, right? You want to learn, even if you're working at fast food, everybody, learn what everybody's job is, right? And learn some knowledge from them. And then you're getting educated while you're there. You're learning a lot of stuff. Maybe you're learning to be better with other people and how to talk to other peeps, and, you know, when they're getting all upset that their fries are cold or whatever, you know, you learn that skill on how to talk them down. Like, it'll be okay. We'll get you some new fries. Relax. And fine when people get upset, everybody. The funny thing is, a lot of times it's not about whatever they're talking about. It's not about, hey, I'm upset because my fries are cold. And sometimes it is. But sometimes they're just having a bad day, bro. And they're just letting loose on the poor person behind the counter. So I have a huge empathy for people who work for the public, everybody, because, you know, some people just come in and just are the worst version of themselves. Hey, can you see I'm talking here, guy? Get out of here. I'm talking he's. I'm getting some iron. Okay, which way was the iron? Northwest. North, south, northwest. This way. So this is where that other iron node was. Are we underneath that iron node? Ooh, that's a good question. Let's go find out. By trying to put this up here. Okay, apparently it doesn't want to go there. Let's cut this ridge back. There we go. Cascade. That's one way to find out. See, that's a cascade, everybody. There it is. So what I did is I hit that thing, and then when it came down, it pulled all the other ones, so it cascaded down, and it tells me that it was over this way. And it was right under that side that we've already cleared. Now, the drawback is you're going to have all this soil here, but guess what? It just did a lot of the soil work for you. And, of course, you're getting more soil out of it by by basically taking it out each individual block. But I can just take this off the top now. And we all good. And again, now I'm going to get a bunch of clay too, so I can use that in my forges. Like this. Easy mode clay. And again, this is has taken damage too, so now it's only 200 to wipe all this out. Instead of the stone that was here before and some of the iron. Now we know where the edge of that was. That was right over here. Again, so that means that here in this corner there may be some more in this direction. So, let's cut down, see what happens. Now we're just going to cut off the top lip here. Oh, I missed a few. Missed a few. Let's get those. This is easy. This is just clay. My character's really built up. Got level 6 auger with all the mods on there, and now we're ready. Just cut this wide. Now, if I had not hit that, everybody, it would have stayed up there. It would have stayed up, and I wouldn't have to worry about it. But it's kind of nice to be able to see what you're doing without having to put any torches or anything up. Also, better for you guys on the stream. You can actually look at a dark screen. I've watched so many people play this game, everybody, and the screen is absolutely black. You cannot see anything they're doing. You could turn your monitor off and see the same thing you're watching. That's why I turned mine up, everybody. So I turned my brightness up just so you guys can see what I'm doing. Because there's no fun in just not being able to see anything. I mean, it's fun when you're trying to make it spooky, I guess. And you're playing really late at night like me. But I am easily jump scared, so I don't even need it to be dark, everybody. I just need something to pop up behind me, and I'll be like, bah! Very easily jump scared. That's why peeps in the chat love to donate the jump scare one, which is like $10 or something like that. And just wait for the right moment, right when zombies are running up on me, and they're like, boom, $10 donation, boom, and then I jump out of my chair. Gets me every time. Ooh, I see a shadow. See, I saw a shadow come over the side. That gives me a time to reload while he's falling. But he blew up. Cop tried to hit me from on top. Hit the edge instead. Anybody else? Definitely. Right there. Come on. I love the XP. Look at you. Faithfully following your friend to his doom. Nobody else? Okay, back to work. Got work to do. More iron. How are we doing in here? Oh, same thing right here. Recipes. Stack that iron. Bam. Stack that iron. All right, we're going to backlog some serious resources today so we can get busy on the Kismet kill box here without worrying about, hey, our resources are not being melted down in the forges. And that we're not going to have enough forged iron or steel or any of that stuff to get the job done here. So let's go to it. Go to it. Again, I feel like this, again, is the most efficient way to mine. It's just open pit mining. Make sure it's a good drop, so they have to drop pretty far down to get to you. And you see there's a little bit of spot here. I'm just going to cut that back a bit. So they still have to drop all the way down instead of hitting this lip edge here. Let's take that out. So they don't have anything to fall onto. Gonna move that edge back. So you watch this. Getting right in the booty. How'd you get, Fred? That's Fred. Fred is a pain in the butt. He's always up in your business. Always in your private business. This is my private business over here. I'm trying to get some iron. And build up my stuff. Keep going. Now, we're going to man up today. We're going to man up. Get some crazy tons of resources. Now that we got all of our stuff at maximum. Let's go, let's go. I'll max my extraction here eventually. I've already maxed it on all my perks and all my skill books. We'll get all that candy later on, and we do another vendor run or two. I'm really looking for solar right now, so because I'm always thinking to the next thing, everybody. So I'm buying solar not for this base, but for the next base. And I'm doing stuff now that goes to the next thing I'm going to do, right? Instead of just thinking in the moment now, you always want to be thinking toward the next thing. And that'll help you stay ahead of where you need to be at in the game. So, and in life as well. Always be thinking to the next thing. You know, you want to enjoy your successes in the present, though. You don't want to, you know, not enjoy that. But you also want to be setting up yourself for future success. And that's what we want to do. Because, again, these zombies will outscale me. Again, because I haven't died yet in this playthrough. And my game stage is nuts, man. Again, probably the best playthrough I've done ever in solo. In solo play, and I, again, feel like we're doing the best playthrough in the team play that we do on Saturdays. I usually play 7 days on Sundays solo, Saturdays with the team, and then sometimes do some bonus streams of the solo run. Try not to burn my team out, because, you know, it's like all Saturday, you know, all Saturday night for like, you know, like 8 hours. 8 hours of playing. And I've done it before where we've done like Friday, Saturday, Sunday kind of thing, but I feel like it burns everybody out, so I eased off on that. Because, you know, for me, I can do it because this is what I do. And I can sit here and play all day, every day, but, you know, physically as a older guy, I couldn't do it anyway, so. Couldn't do, you know, 24-hour days for 15 days in a row, you know. You gonna die. Most I've ever stayed up ever is 72 hours, and it was a huge, stupid thing that I did. I just thought of it one day. I wonder how long I can stay up. Not a good idea, but you can die from that. You can die from sleep deprivation. You absolutely can. I'm surprised I'm not dead from it because I have really bad insomnia, really bad. And sleep apnea as well, which is basically you stop breathing while you're sleeping. And so my doctor said, every night when you go to sleep, you may not wake up tomorrow. And I said, awesome. One more thing to worry about. Thanks for that. I don't worry about it now, everybody. If it happens, it happens. If I get another day, I just enjoy that next day. I keep it simple, everybody. I keep it simple after all these years of suffering with it. Just keep your life nice and simple, everybody. Don't overcomplicate it. I did that when I was young, trying to do all the things I was trying to do. And I did all those things, by the way. I did all those things that I set out to do. But I could have enjoyed the journey a little bit more, I would say. Enjoy the moment a bit more. Because I didn't know that, you know, people didn't make big money. I didn't know that you had to work for 30 years before you made that big money, everybody. I was a 20-year-old kid making more than my dad did, and he worked at the same place for 40 years, and he was the manager of 10,000 people. I just managed about 10 graphic designers and artists and pre-press peeps. But we were the highest end of the highest end, everybody. We had millions of dollars worth of equipment that they just said, here you go, toys for you. And I'm like, all right. Wasn't my millions of dollars, by the way, everybody. It's someone else's millions of dollars. But I made them millions, too. I made them so much money, everybody. It was crazy. Crazy ton of money for those peeps. So I got off, they got off cheap. I made them tons and tons of cash. Day and night. All times of day and night as well. All right, we're getting down to the bottom here. I can see it's tapering inward. See how it's getting smaller? Tapering inward a bit. And you're like, Kismet, how much iron do you need? All of it. That's how much I need. I need all of it. Big top. Again, this is the same thing. Do you want to stay here and gather more resources, or do you want to put this in your forges so it's melting down in the forges right now? And this is the trade-off. But again, you can spend a good amount of time doing this, especially if you're in the normal mode like I am, using the default settings. You could do this for hours. And then just have a massive backlog of this. You know, do this for a good session. Especially if you're in the zone, you got all your buffs going. You got your level 6 items on like I do. You got your level 6 auger, all of your mods. You got your candy. You got all your other stamina stuff that you might need in case you get in the battle or whatever. And you can do this for a while. But again, I always set a limit on it, everybody. I set a limit on it because, again, I got other things to do. I got to get back to the base here. This is a really good iron node. Yeah, this is a double node. Double node right next to each other, and it's still going. It'll go down for a while, maybe. Or this'll the one underneath here will be the last level. I find if it's a lot of dirt underneath here, that it could potentially be the last level. Like, it looks like a good amount of dirt there. I've seen that before where it just kind of stalls out. Right now, what we're getting here, this is the chunky stuff right here. This is where it's this real dense amount of iron. And again, just think of it like a bubble or a nucleus or an atom, where the center is typically the most dense. So this is like the center, potentially, of this node. And that's where it's going to have the most iron. That's why we're cutting down into it. Getting every bit of iron out of this node. Good all day, every day. Oh, and it finally broke. All right, repair. Also, that's another good sign, too. Or when you run out of gas, it'll be like, all right, might be a good time. Go put your stuff into forges. I'm just going to do this one last layer here. Just this little corner. Boom. All right, now look how far we went down. We're in a giant pit. By the way, you can actually see this giant pit on the map now because we opened it up. I'm going to say right here, this is a good little spot. I put it all the way down, by the way, when I get, when I'm just making an open pit for me to go up and down. And then once I'm out and whatnot, I go back down in there. I'll take that ladder up. All right, got to find my vehicle. I'm surprised my vehicle didn't fall in there. Luckily, I parked it far enough away where it didn't cascade fall in there. And you can see I still have my base marked, so I know exactly where to go. Not too far, just up over this hill. So no worries. And back to the Kismet kill box right here. Tycoon HQ 3, or 4. This is 4 right here, because we're in the 4th biome. Very nice. Close my doors there. I don't want to get my stuff shot. Okay, now we got to gear them up over here. Let's go. Ba-boom. Right over here. Big fat stack of coal in there as well. Let's go, let's go. Turn that in there. That's going to run for a really good time. And again, we already got our clay already maxed up because we were busy doing other things. Let's take that out. Nice stack of 137 in that one. I love this moment, everybody, right here where you just set it and forget it. That's my favorite thing. Turn that on. Let her rock. Take this out. Put my 1 back in there. Then this one over here. Take that out. Nice big stack there. Turn this off. Bring that out. Double here. 139 there. Go. That is going to be a tremendous amount of iron. Okay, that's going to run for like an hour. Real time, by the way. So you just let that sucker pop off, and you're good. Now, here's a really great trick as well. If you do have a modern smartphone, whether you have Android or iOS, they do have programs in the Mac, the Apple one has the built-in timer where you can do multiple timers and you can name the timers. So you can just say, hey, set a timer for an hour and call it iron. And then when it comes up, you look down, it says iron, you say, oh, I got to requeue my iron, or I got to redo this stuff. I do that sometimes. I play multiple games at the same time, sometimes like little mobile games off stream. And what I'm doing is I'm setting a bunch of timer, and I'll have 15 timers that are saying, okay, in 3 minutes, you got to do this, and in 5 minutes, you got to do that. I love multitasking between multiple games at the same time. So I'll queue up a bunch of stuff in this game, and I'll go to this game, and I'll queue up a bunch of stuff, kind of like what I'm doing right here. See, I'm queuing up as many things as I can, because that just maximizes my efficiency of what I'm doing. Like right now, it'd be a good time to take all this stone that we just got and re-queue up our stone here so it doesn't run out, because it's still got a bit more to go. And then just go in here, and it's usually easier just to take that out and put a full stack in, I find. Just take this out, full stack. Full stack, and then we can take this out. We can rerun that cement there, because it's almost full. And then this here, and then right here. Again, we gotta get that converting, bro. We gotta get that converting. We got too much. Too much in there. And then take this out. Uh-oh. I'm getting on fire. Uh-oh. I'm on fire. Okay, do your thing, and then run that one out. Then one more over here. And you see we got these tightly packed in here. Which is awesome. We're trying to new, like the production's in the center. What we're gonna do is put the actual hatches all the way around, and then if we need to, we can flip the hatches open with some power, and we can look and shoot through it. And if they get too close, we can close it and we can get up on top, and that'll add 21,000 to the defense of this inner part. So it'll absolutely make it into a solid steel bunker. Where it'll be very difficult to break through there. Though I did see him break through a hatch over on that other side, so that does make me a little nervous. But it took him a while to break through it, so it served its purpose. So that's the most important part. All right, that'll run and run and run and melt that down. Did we put our things in? I thought we did. I thought we put them in somewhere, or we were going to put them in. I think we were going to put them in right here. Yes. Let's go see if they're in my building box. Yes, there they are. Conveniently. And so we're going to take these out here. And we're going to put that right there. And then we're going to put this one on top of it. There we go. And then over here, same thing. We got it over here by where we're actually doing the cement. Back up. There we go. So now we got two of those. Now the toughest thing is getting the bottom one. And here's the trick. You put this like this, and then you look at the top one and see if it's in there. So, no, we can get the bottom one. So, awesome. Awesome. Now, we've got tons more stone and tons more resources that we can utilize. But let's go ahead and just put it all away for right now on this here. And we've got some forged iron that we picked up. Got a bunch of concrete up here that we're going to put up in there. Oof, that's full. Not good. Not good. All right, so we're going to go ahead and grab a bunch of dish and a bunch of that and a bunch of dish, that, and the other thing. Take some of this stone out of the stacks like that. And then we're going to do this very specifically where we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. So we got 6. 6,000 is about the maximum you really want to do because that's going to be the output. Though you can make it pretty chintzy and you can run 10,000 if you want. This should be just 6,000. I must have had some extra right there. Yep. 6,000 right there. So you want to run 6,000 in each one. Now you don't have to do that. You can just type it in like I did. So I'm just going to grab all I can grab here and just go to each one and say 6,000. And it will remember what I told it to do. And so I can just go here and go to the bottom one here first and mix that one. And then it says, hey, you only got enough for 3,000 now, but I can tell you that we've got more. We got more somewhere up here. A lot more, as a matter of fact. A lot more. So I'm not going to count it. I'm just going to get as much as I can. And then top one here, type in 6,000 because it's 1,000 per stack and it has 6 out here that you can put it into. So we're going to let that run, and that's going to run for an inordinate amount of time. What we really need to do is make more of those at some point. But right now, we're going to do what we got to do. And we'll go to the trade box here and drop all that stuff in there. And we have taken our stone out. So let's do this. A little bit of this. There we go. Consolidate that down. So we have a bunch of this, but not so much nitrate. So now we need nitrate. We got stacks of iron here. Look at that. It's 5 times 6 right there. Times 2. 5 times 6 times 2. That's a lot. Plus a bunch of iron there. Very nice. And we still have a bunch of lead. All that's looking good. Let's check our brass over here. Get our bullet casings fired up. Oh, that's done. That's GG. Now, I'm about to make you cringe, everybody. I'm about to go, no, Kismet, don't do it. Don't do it. No, not the dukes. Don't throw the dukes in there, bro. That's when you know you're rich right there. That's when you know you're crushing this game. Oh, I'm dropping my dukes. You know you're crushing this game when you just start throwing your dukes into the forge. That's exactly what I'm gonna do, everybody. I need those bullets more than I need them dukes. I can make more dukes, everybody. You'll see I'll get some serious amount of dukes. All right, there we go. Fired up. Now, while we're doing that, of course, we can also see if we can run any anything. Oh, it's about to run out of fuel, too. Let's get some more coal here. Well, let's get a full stack of coal out of here if we got it. Yep, full stack of coal. I'll split that up a bit here on these forges. Okay, we're going to turn this one off. We're going to just cut this down. And keep cutting it down to about 90, I'd say. Because, again, this is not going to last too long. Put a whole bunch of 94s down there for our other forges, too. Okay, so put 94 in there, and that'll run it for a couple hours in real time, by the way. And then, for some reason, our bullet casings are no longer favorited. Okay, there we go. And we'll run out those bullet casings that we had put in there from before. Same thing here. We'll take this out. We'll put our 90 in there, so that'll run. Just check your stuff here just to make sure. Bullet casings. Turn on. There we go. And then this one back here. Turn off. Grab this. 94. Turn on. Run out our bullet casings. Alright, it's got like 20 minutes or so that's going to run. We already got our stone forges squared away. Let's go ahead and check out our lead forges, which are doing pretty good here. Let's get our bullet tips going. Okay, we can do 3,000 in that one. How about another 3,000 there? So there's about 6,000, 7,000. There's about 9,000 or so. And then right here, we already queued that one. And that's about 12,000 bullet tips right there. Fired up and ready to go. And so we're going to run that out. And right here, again, we're going to get our forge iron going. Consolidate this back down. Forge iron going there, forge iron here, forge iron there. So that's a lot of forge iron going right there. So another 500-600 forge iron. And we got all that going. Now what do we need? We need to get our gunpowder going. Because we're going to need a bunch of gunpowder here in just a moment when all that stuff runs out. We can put our dukes back too. We still got plenty of dukes. Still got plenty. And we want to put this back in resources for right now. We'll deal with it later. Lots of that, lots of this, lots of sand, lots of stone, lots of wood, lots of everything, except for nitrate. Nitrate's our big thing, and probably some more coal. All right. Again, we're just gonna pump out our resources here. We got our nitrate over there. Did we finish our nitrate? That's a good question. Again, let's see what our coal is. A dark gray. Did we mark a coal one nearby? No, I don't think we did. There's gray, which is these are just stone. And it's like a dark gray or a black right there. Is there one closer? No. See, sometimes it's just like the pattern of the map. And then sometimes it's the actual thing. Oh, I hear somebody out there. There's some right here. There's a block there, but let's see if that's actually cool. All right, probably some screamers want to say hi. Just Fred. Somebody to get shot in the kneecaps. I think that was Fred. Okay. Now, coal. That's what we're doing next. Oh, nitrate, actually. Let's just go see if this is coal. Now, it's going to have a node on the top. Oh, it sure does. Oh, that's nice and close to the base, too. Okay, let's mark that for later. Right here. And I usually call it whatever it is. So coal and then winter. So it's in the winter biome. Just to differentiate it between the other coal nodes that I have. Like if I search for coal, you can see I have a bunch of different coal. Coal mine, coal desert, coal mine. You get the idea. But most of these I'm not going to use anymore, right? Insane coal. I like that one. I must have found a triple node. I don't even remember. Where are you? I hear you. Insane node must have been, again, a lot right there. Okay, so we marked that. Let's also go ahead and just dip out if we already have a nitrate. Man, that nitrate is really far away. Why do we not try to do this nitrate, which is way closer? There might be a nitrate here in the winter biome, but those are really hard to see because it's white on white. Kind of a little difficult. But yeah, why don't we go to that one? Let's go see. That one's much closer. Ooh, look at the open pit mine right there. That is nitrate. Yeah, I'll turn this around and aim it back toward my base. Move my vehicle away. Get this going. Reload. Of course, we're going to mine at nighttime. I'm sure nothing incredibly bad and scary will happen. Nitrate's another one of these that take a while. You definitely want to get your stuff going on. Going down. Come on, nitrate. Nitrate equals gunpowder. Again, I really want to work on the base, but let's square away our ammo first. Our ammo, our upgrades, all the stuff that we're going to need later on. Best to get it started in the forges so we don't have to worry about it later when we're really in trouble. Like Fortnite, and we'll have like 100 ammo in the winter biome. It was not good. You saw those mobs were getting tougher, man. They were definitely getting tougher. Harder for me to shoot them. Again, feel like I need multiple M60s so I don't have to load when things start getting sketchy. So you're just gonna have an extra weapon. Usually I use my AK. I totally forgot last time. But, you know, if you're trying to load your M60 and all of a sudden they come running at you, boom, I have a backup weapon. That's why I have the shotgun on me usually. So you have a backup weapon that you can swap to protect yourself. Same thing if you're playing a first-person shooter, everybody. You don't want to be sitting there reloading when you're fighting somebody. You just switch to another weapon. That's why you have a secondary weapon at the ready. So while they're reloading, you're shooting them. Because they're being a fool and reloading. And I've watched a lot of people play first-person shooters. Some of the top peeps, they don't reload it, but they don't reload. They're just switching weapons until the person is dead. Then they'll reload both weapons. But most of the time, they will just switch weapons because they already have it already loaded when they entered the fight. Gives them an advantage. All right, I think we found pretty much the edge of this one. Not going to be that big of a nitrate node, I don't think, but let's. Better than nothing. Oh, we could have grabbed some more coffee while we're there, too. I'm not going backward. I'm fine. Hello? So I wipe them out. Then I get a little bit more, and then I look up to see if they died. If they're fully dead. Sure they are toasties before I get back to full into nitrate here. We are definitely getting way more nitrate too. We are getting way more resources in this run with our upgrades to our skills. Maxing out our strength, natural maxing it out, by the way, natural 10 strength without any buffs. I think, or did I put a buff in this? We're not natural 10 strength. No, we sure are. No, that's not buffing me. Your intelligence mod or your strength mod or whatever always goes in your helmet. That's why I looked in the helmet. But you can see that I have a natural. Oh, I don't have a natural 10 strength. Oh, I did have something on. What did I have on? What did I have on? We bought some strength things. I bet you that's why I bought the strength thing, to put it in here. Why I got the strength mod. Ah, that's why I wrote that down last time. Now I know. I don't have a natural 10 strength. Now you don't really want to have a natural 10 strength or natural strength anyway, or a natural 10 because it takes 3 points on the high end. Now if you have plenty of points around, sure. But I don't feel it's worth it, so usually I'll have an intelligence mod on or a strength mod, because those are the two I typically don't completely max out if I can avoid it. And I just wear the appropriate thing in the appropriate moment, right? So you wear the intelligence mod when you need it, and you wear the strength mod when you need it. Yeah, I'm not a natural 10 right now, or I mean I'm not 10. I mean natural 10. I meant just a complete 10 with the intelligence or with the strength mod. Usually other perks I'll go all the way to 10, but usually not intelligence strength. Those I try to use my boosties. I need the intelligence when I'm like reading books and things like that in the early game. So I use the intelligence booster, and then when I'm doing this extraction, if I need it. Now I don't need it because here's the thing that these minor 69 and mother load. Oh, I heard you. I heard somebody. They don't need 10 strength, so you don't have to have maximum strength to do that. You only need 9, I believe it is, or 8. Something like that. I think it's 8. So you only need 8 strength, so you don't really need to wear it. I don't need to wear it right now, but I do when I'm doing other things. But I did use it earlier on when I was getting all my books. And I have all my skill books now, so I don't even need any skill books. And I think I'm about 4 books away from having all my perk books, and then I don't need any books. And I read them now just for the XP. I have scrapped them before. It does trigger the chat when I scrap them just for paper. Kismet, it's XP. Yeah, I know. I've played a couple hours before. I played just a little bit of this game. I don't know how many times I've played through it, buddy. 40, 50 times. Could be 100. I don't remember. It's a lot. I enjoy it every single time because it's just randomized. You never know what you're doing this time or that time. I try to change it up with my kill boxes and try to push forward and try different techniques on it and iterate on it, because that works fantastically. Because you'll discover something and say, oh yeah, that's way better than the way I had it before. Hopefully. Not always, but a lot of times you do. A lot of times, you know, you're trying to innovate on your base designs. And I don't use like, you know, glitchy base designs. I see a lot of people just trying to glitch the system and, you know, make this half line and make the zombies go in weird ways. Just to kind of glitch it out. I like to do like legit bases, like, you know, you could build if you were really there kind of thing. As much as you can in a fantasy game, of course. As much as you could. Look at this. Look how far down we are. We're kicking butt here. Get all of it. Again, this is still going. Looking. Really don't have that much, everybody. 27,000. We got way more iron and lead than nitrate. Nitrate takes the longest, I think. But this is a lot of nitrate, though. We're gonna make a lot of gunpowder. Just need to stay at it. Stay diligent. Your resource extraction. And we have a giveaway going on, everybody. Right over there. It's open to everybody. And again, everybody, if you want to become a Vault founder and be part of the Vault Van Life project, you can type !Vault Van Life in the chat. You can also read more about it in the panels down below my Twitch channel, twitch.tv/Kismet. Though I am streaming to 6 different platforms at the same time live. It's a pretty crazy thing to do, especially in 1080 HD. And you're like, Kismet, why don't you go 4K? Yeah, sure. Very few people watch, I think, in 4K. And for the person making 4K, everybody, the data amount that it uses is massive. If I was just to record the stream, it would be 250 to 300 gigs for just a normal stream. And then if I do like a 12-hour stream, it would be terabyte, everybody. It'd be massive. It'd be absolutely massive in size. And you don't get that much more of a benefit in 4K if you're just watching a stream, right? You still can see what I'm doing. You can still see the detail of it. Though I love watching movies in 4K, though. That's pretty fun. I typically do that, but it's really the overhead. It's the streaming overhead, and it's the space overhead, I think, more than anything. To back that stuff up and record in that level. But everything progresses forward, everybody. I remember when we used to record in 240. Yeah, a little 240 square. It was like this, 240 by 120. We thought that was amazing. We thought it was amazing. Wow, you could record it and edit it on the computer. Oh, that's cool. You didn't have to manually edit like they used to in the old days with film stuff, where you cut and splice it together. You do it all on the computer. Now it's just like synonymous with the computer. You're like, oh yeah, I know how to do that. I can video edit. They got a lot of free video editors too out there, but I highly recommend DaVinci Resolve, even though I've spent thousands and thousands, could be tens of thousands of dollars on editing software as well over the years. I've done a lot of videos. I've done a lot of videos for the stream and a lot of videos for other peeps as well back in the day. Not only doing graphic design, but also doing video editing and 3D animation, all that kind of stuff. Way back when. And if you're wondering who does all the 3D animation and all that kind of stuff, like these fireworks right here, you're looking right at them. Who does all your effects, Kismet? You're looking right at them, bro. And I'd love to do more, but I can choose to sit around and design more graphics for the stream, or I can stream. So, again, you can make the choice. But usually at the end of the year, I take a little bit of a break from streaming and work on all that stuff that you just don't have enough time to get to throughout the year. So usually I do that on my holiday break, and that is my fun that I like to do, right? It's kind of like, you know, some people take vacations and stuff like that. That's what I do, because I know that next year, then I have all this cool stuff to roll out for you guys to check out. Which is real fun. And then catch up on all the stuff like, hey, I'm going to put these earphones on my website. Well, every time I go to do it, it's like, oh, well, hold on, my daughter crashed the car, and I have to go fix that. Or, hey, we got to go fix this thing, or that thing's got to be done, or... You know how it goes, everybody. You know how life is. Always distracting you from the thing you're trying to get done to the things you have to do. Right? Want versus need. That kind of thing. Or want versus have to. I mean, you have to pay your bills or they come for you. You know, when your kids need your help, you don't have to help them, but probably be good parenting to help them. I mean... probably be good parenting in the long run if they really need your help. All right, more gas. Again, everybody, we're just going to town on this nitrate. We got to really get a ton of it. We got to get a ton of it, and then we got to go back for some coal. We need that, but we want to start this going, so we'll just do one more layer here. Like this. We also need to get back to the base and work on the base. This actually looks like it's widening back out again. Just a little bit right here. Yeah, widening back out. Means there's a ton more underneath there. We'll do one more layer here. Always set a limit. Okay, I'm going to do this much. I'm going to do it for this long. I'm going to do, you know, this many layers, that kind of thing. But I need a good amount because what I'm going to be doing is the stacks of it. So if you're doing the stacks... You got to have a certain amount to do it. Otherwise, they'll say, oh, you don't have enough to do the stack. So you want to get a bunch. You want to get a good amount. And you'll still have a bunch left over because it'll say, oh, you have just enough to not be able to do it. All right, look at that, everybody. Boom. That's a quick and dirty one right there. Let's say right here. That was a quick, easy mine there. Nitrate mine is real close to our base too, so I'm just gonna go like this and then just dig myself a hole out of here. A lot of people do stairs like this, everybody. They put it in the corner. I don't like it. Not my thing. Whoa, almost fell. I don't like it because sometimes you get stuck like that, so you won't let me progress. Out the way, mob. Out the way. Where's my vehicle? Over here. Another good thing to do, by the way, if you're going to come over here, especially if you have multiple holes like that, you want to go ahead and do yourself a solid. Use it just a pillar. Just put yourself a pillar here really tall, like that, so that you can see it the next time you come through. You'll see it there, even in the dark. Even in the dark. So now there's another one over this way, which we should watch out for. Yeah, right there. Same thing here. And there's also a really fun one. Reminds me of the old spikes they used to have back in the day. The cone, everybody. So you just put some cones around here. Kind of like a safety thing. Just remind yourself that, hey, you're about to go off the side. I just run around the outside. Try not to get stuck. Like that. Just throw a bunch of cones until you get back to where you were. And that'll just warn you. You'll have like a half-second of warning before you get off the side there. And where my vehicle went. And there you go. So now you'll see those cones coming up on it as well. Out the way, zombie. Kismet coming through. By the way, that does not aggro them at all. If you honk the horn. It actually doesn't do anything. It's just for your enjoyment. According to all the people who have tested it. Because it doesn't really grab their aggro. What grabs their aggro, you start shooting at them. That'll certainly grab it. That will grab it for sure. All right, tons of nitrate. Okay, now we're going to take all of our dealio here, our coal, and we're going to start it up over here. And we're going to put, use our wood. We don't want to use our coal now. We'll put one in there, put that there. Stacks of gunpowder. How many do? 14. I don't think we have anything running, so we got 3, 6, 9, 10, and we have one more, 11. So we could put one of these in each. And in 18 minutes, we'll have a massive amount of gunpowder. We'll have 1,000 gunpowder there. Let's get this chem station that's over here. And we'll put that one in now. We gotta go find some more acid at some point. Right there. And then it'll just remember, got to check the time, 17 minutes. So we want to go ahead and stack this up past 17 minutes. All right, good enough. So 21 or so in that one. And then, let's say, here or so in this one. Close enough. That one. Okay, so that's going. And this. Wow, that's been in there running that whole time. That is scary. Okay. And this to 20 minutes or so. This one. This is why I like to do it this way, where I set it up for it running a certain amount of time versus it just running forever and using up those resources. I'm not a fan of that. And actually, we can just make this easy by cutting that in half. There we go. And mix that. And then we have more chem stations over here. That's why we have all these chem stations. 27. Mix. Go. There. Nice. Again, this is using the power of time. Oh, this one's already going. This one. This one. Hit the outside one instead of the inside one. Make sure they're all running. The way you can tell, everybody, if it's running is the fire underneath the thing. All right, so if you see the fire underneath all three of them, you know those are running. And over here, yeah. I think those are running. And then these ones here in the front. Be right with you, whoever's getting electrocuted out there. Right now, Kismet is giving a bunch of ammo to blast you guys in the face later. And then whatever's left over here, I got 5 left over. I'll just go ahead and put them in here. That's going to be 90 minutes. Guess I could just put them across into those other ones, but 87 minutes, that was a pretty good guess. Go around 100. Go. Let that run. Alright, someone's out here poking the bear, they say. Ugh, really good, that ladder. Ladder's really annoying to get on. Alright, who's over here getting electrocuted? Oh, Bambi! Yeah, man's gotta eat. Oh, can't get him. Can't get him, heesh. Really? No? Okay. Gonna make me go out there. I think our electricity is on, too. Getting shocked. Okay, so gunpowder running. All of our other stuff running good. We crazy ton of nitrate left too. Holy moly! Okay, we got to go get that coal. So in here we go. And lucky looter, scrap this. More stuff for up here. Again, this is not building our base, is it? No, it is not. I mean, it is, but it's not. What was in there? There was coal in there. An extra coal here. There we go. When I use up the coal, it loves to just put stuff in the spot in which I had it before, which is annoying. 10,000 gas there. Why do we have 10,000 gas in that stack? And see, it's really irritating when it's doing that. When it's doing that, putting it in my stack stuff. When it's locked, that stuff shouldn't slide in there, I think. Only what I put in there should stay in there. So there we go. And then this. And all the rest of the stuff we can get out of my inventory. Parts. Raw food. And bones. And some leather. That we can use. Nice. And this here. That there. I hear some screamers. I like that spot. Get that guy first. 2 screamers. Alright, let's go. Another screamer. And a dire. Easy, easy. Come on, die already. There you go. Easy on the dyers. You'll see why here in a second. And they took out that block again, too. Man, we gotta get the rest of this fence in. So they can't come in and hit the side of that fence. Miss out on my dyer here in a second if I don't get out of here. Let's go. Now, if you get too... Oh, fell down. If you get too overzealous on that dyer, what'll happen is... stupid stamina. Screw this game and his stamina stuff. If you do get too overzealous on it, it will do a lot of damage to the dyer after he's dead. And then you don't get all of this. That's 49 rotten flesh there for your stuff. Chop their heads off. Or you're not dead. Those used to be the scariest mobs in the game. These ones here. These ferals way long ago. Now you got even ones that are even more scarier and more tough. Man, a bunch of loot in that one. Bunch of loot. Alright, up here we go. Okay. Scrap all this extra stuff. Learn all these books for the XP. Nice, nice, nice. All right. And this is not getting our base done. All that in there. This in there. Deal with it later. Throw in the drop box. Lock and load. How's our ammo? Ammo's looking good. Probably good time to do some repair. We're doing on time. We're doing okay. We're doing okay. Right over here. Okay. Now, some coal. And then we can queue up even more gunpowder. Okay, where was that coal that we saw? Right there, right down the street here. Right up over this hill. Again, we're setting a bunch of stuff up so we can let it run while we're working on the base. And that's the number one thing we want to do. Look around while you're reloading to see if there's any Yetis. Those Yetis are going bye-bye, everybody. So enjoy your Yetis while you can. Cutting down a tunnel. Okay, now we're at the layer where it's more sandy. Yeah, it's more sand here than actual dirt. This is where you're going to find your coal. Cut this back just a little bit here. Cut that in such a way that they're going to fall. Not much back here, but I'm going to go along this edge. Taking out all the sand. Looking promising. Promising start. Nice that there was a ton of coal here. Oh, okay. Still going. Take out that sand layer, so less chance it's going to fall down. Still going. Way back there. Hey, look, we already cut like a side hole. So the great thing about having this little side area is you have a little bit of time to react to them coming at you. This just keeps going off this way. Oh, is that a whole nother node over there? I feel like it might be. Yep, still going. Keep following where it wants to lead you. Mob actually above me. He's gonna try to come down to me. He'll try to get to me. Okay, we're gonna cut all this back. There he is, what up? Forgot my coffee again. Forgot my coffee. Doesn't matter, everybody. What's more important is that we get this going. Man, this is actually widening out pretty wide here. Another excellent node right here, everybody. Look at this. Holy moly. All right. Really great nitrate node and iron nodes and such. Now, a really good coal node. Again, still going. You want to find, again, the top edge of it first before you start going down. There's a whole lot of sand this way. I need this sand anyway, so my concrete. But if it wants to give me more coal in this direction, I'm not going to turn it down. Just cutting it right under the dirt layer. So it won't let me do it anymore. When it runs out of sand, then I know I'm good. Or coal, one or the other. Put that back. Sometimes I cut back the edges too, just to make it easier for me to navigate. Again, I can use that. Wow, look at that. Holy moly, alright. Alright, jackpot everybody, here we go. Let's get it done. That is a lot of coal. Really good nodes here in the winter biome. I wonder if they made it where, depending on what biome you are, you get more resources. I haven't really seen it myself, but that seems like something they would do. Something that would be interesting to add to the game. So, you know, you have to just find smaller amounts in the forest biome, and that makes you have to go to, like, the winter biome here so you can get bigger, bigger nodes and such. Again, I've done this in such a way, everybody, that ceiling will stay up. It's not falling down, as you can see. The last one, I made it fall down on purpose, but this one, we're just kind of, we've already got rid of all the sand at the upper level to keep it from falling down. But you could hit a block and then all of a sudden it becomes unstable and it comes down too, everybody. So at any time it could still come down, but the way I've extracted this is what's the most important. The way you extract it is what causes cave-ins. And usually it comes from sand. So your sand becomes unstable. It pulls the block down that it's next to. And then that's when you have a cascade failure of everything up above. Like that. Like that. Go to the middle, like this, and let it cascade down. Look at it go. Alright, it's going to happen from time to time, no big deal. Gives me a bunch of clay, which I'm all about. I'm all about that clay. You can see I just cut through here a little bit to see if there's any bags. Plus I have to clear this whole layer anyway. Just to get back to my coal. And it's nice and open too, so you can see what you're doing. And you don't have to put any lights or anything like that down here. And you're all good. I like how they made the thing sometimes round now. The blocks. Which I really like. This is something, you're like, oh, okay, that's a destroyed block. It's rounded. Alright, no problems. Back to work. Back to getting an obscene amount of this coal. Now, I use coal not only for gunpowder, everybody, but I use coal for all the forges and stuff. Coal is the best, I think, because you can just let it run, and it really adds a lot of fuel. And I've tried to make different types of blocks and put them in there. I've tried, they had a charcoal log at some point in the game. I remember that. I'd make those and put those in there. But coal is so easy to collect, everybody. Again, the block itself is 600, but if you have your mods in there and your auger here, you can see it just cranks. This absolutely cranks. You can collect a lot of it, actually faster than some of the other ones, depending on which mods you have on your auger. And once it's caved in, by the way, you don't have to worry about cave-ins anymore. You've already gotten the edges of the node. Now it's not going to cave in. But again, you can see that on the map, everybody. So you can see the hole on the map when you do cave-ins like that. If I just leave the top part on there without causing that cave-in, then you won't see it. Then you'll just see a little hole that's there. Sometimes what will happen is you'll go and you'll build a like a cover over the top, and then you'll be doing this, and the whole cover will come down anyway when it cascades. So you build a little building up there, and a little mini kill box. I've done it many times. It is nice to be able to go down and grab the loot. But if you're grabbing the loot, you want to grab it more toward bedrock if you're going to do that. So if there's a bunch of this at bedrock, then that's when you want to put one at the top. And then just to keep them from coming down in your tunnel that you made. And then grab it from there. And you can go from the bedrock up, though that's much harder than just doing this, which you can see goes pretty fast. This is pretty quick. Yeah, it's starting to taper in a little bit too on this side. But we certainly have a bunch. Yeah, today's like resource day. Resources. And at the rate at which I'm killing the zombies. Now, I could ease off on the zombies, by the way. You can just kill them slower. And just have a real strong base to keep them from getting in the base. But killing them, of course, they drop bags. And thus, you get loot from that. As well as you get tons of XP. So, that's why I typically just go crazy with ammo. But you can be very conservative on it. Just kill them slowly. As long as you don't get... your whole base doesn't get destroyed. Which sometimes I do. If I get low ammo, you see how I start to conserve ammo. I'll switch to my shotgun or another weapon in the early game. All right, I think about 40,000 ought to get us started. Which way is my vehicle? This way. Okay, and we'll get that out of there. We'll get our ladder right here. Okay, right here. It seems good to me. Notice I'm still aiming up there. That allows me to get this bottom part a little easier. You just aim up on that one up there. All right, got her done. Now we know where that is, and maybe we'll just have some fun with our cones again. And just say, yo, look out, Kismet. Look out, Kismet, if you're coming this way. Again, our cones could fall in there, too, so good to know. These are really easy to see also at nighttime, especially against the white, because they'll be, you know, silhouetted against that. And then I can go over here and just let myself know where the entrance is by just putting a pole here. Give myself a little general idea. And then when I look over there, I'll be like, okay, don't want to go that way. I'm gonna fall in there. I like how close that is to our base, though. That's awesome. It's far enough away also that it's not going to be an issue on Horde Night. The mobs are not going to go down in there and try to tunnel to me way over here. Because usually it's about 30 blocks out. You don't want to be closer than 30 blocks, but I would go like 60 or 50 just to be safe. Okay, now more nitrate right here. Oh, no, didn't want to do that. I was trying to get the nitrate, but apparently... we're going to get all this other stuff. All right, get in there. Nitrate. Let's do it manually then. Leave one right there. Okay, man, we can do a whole lot now. How many? 51. Okay, that ought to get her done. Again, how many we got? 3, 6, 9, 10, 11. So 11 divided by 51. Hey, Suri. What's 51 divided by 11? 4.6364. So let's just say 5. Okay, 5 of those is going to be 90 minutes. So now we need 90 minutes up here. We're just going to use our wood. Let's try to find out where a 90-minute thing is. Okay, more than 100. So let's say 140. Yeah, 100. We'll go 140 or so. Maybe 188. Just go for it. All right. Then here, 5. And then 188 we'll just put in there. Good to go. Next one. Oh, we still got 92 in there. Good, we started that one. Again, did the one behind it instead of this one. Oh, I did that one. Didn't do this one. Okay. Way I can tell they're different, everybody, is the amount of fuel they have in them there. Okay, those are all good, apparently. Okay. Let's do this one. 188. There we go. Get this out. Good. Get all these ones out. I can't remember. Yes. No. No. Okay. Get all the gunpowder out of there we already have, so we can start that gunpowder going. Then this one here. And then we'll put this back together. Like this. Gunpowder. Off you go. Speed this up a little bit. There we go. There we go. Next one. Grab the gunpowder, mix the next one in. Go over here. This is going to be a massive amount of gunpowder. Holy moly. A massive amount. And I love every second of it. Alright, let's go. And there, and 188 here, and mix 5 of those, and then mix whatever one we have left over. Alright, there we go. So we're going to have 4,000 times 11, 44,000 gunpowder in about 18 minutes. 44,000, everybody. Oh, that was good stuff. You're back. You had a job interview. How'd it go? Did you tell them, hey, I'm the one you're looking for? I've gotten every job because I always said that every single time. They're like, well, you know, we're looking for the and I'm the one you're looking for. And it was true every time, though. Absolutely was. I was the one they were looking for, and I made them lots of money. Lots of money, as a matter of fact. Look at all this gunpowder we got, too. Whoop, whoop. Put all the gunpowder out here. Let's go. Gunpowder. Right there. We need to put some coal back in my inventory and some back in the wood, and then take half of that out of there. Because I don't need all of that. There we go. Very nice. And then coal left over for my other forges. Okay, now we're ready to make some bullets now, too. Let's go. Let's get these. Let's get a bunch of these, which we probably already have a bunch in here. We can just grab and let it run some more. There we go. 4,000. Wow, okay. 4,000 bullet tips there. Running out times 4. Because I'm running my dukes in here. Again, that makes people cringe. But I can't bet your dukes, man. I know. It's awesome, isn't it? It's awesome to have so much cash that you can just run your dukes in there. That's what I do, everybody. Don't call me the gaming tycoon for nothing, man. I dominate games. I just absolutely crush them. Right now, 0 deaths, everybody. The only time I've ever done... Oh, my God. I passed level 100, too. 0 deaths, level 100, game stage 409, day 123. Absolutely crazy. Not even trying to do it, everybody. Not even trying to do it. Just playing on that next level like I always do. But, man, just absolutely crushing it right now. But this is the default mode, everybody. This is not the hardest of all the hardest modes. But it is very fun to crush it anyway, no matter what mode you're in. Very, very fun as well. Okay, so there we go. We're going to let our stuff run there. What do we got here? Okay, we got a bunch of bullet tips. We're going to run a bunch more out right there. You know what we should be doing? Putting our lead back in while we're doing that. Leady lead. Where you at, leady lead? Oh, my goodness. We got a bunch of lead over there. Bunch of it. Again, we're going to be in there. We might as well put some stuff in. Boom. More stacks of lead. Another 2,500 running there. Get all those. Not enough room to get it all, but we'll take this out. Now we're looking good. All right, let's queue up some ammo over here. How many boxes can we do? 27. Whoa, that's 2,700 bullets right there. And I forget how many we have. I forgot to count again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5, 10, 15, 20. Let's just call it 20. Over here. Hey, Suri, what's 27? Hey, Suri. Wake up. Hey, Suri. What's 27 divided by 20? 1.35. So we'll go 2. I mean, I could probably guess that. 2. Go. Now, the cool thing about the workbench, everybody, is it doesn't require any fuel. So you can just go ahead and let that pop off over here. And again, you can see I just let that other stuff run in these benches. But now we're about to craft all of this ammo in about 10 minutes because we got a lot of benches that'll do this. And then we won't feel so bad about not having enough ammo. Now, you need about 3,000 at this stage. Now, if I had some defenses, it would help a little bit more because it would soften up the mobs a little bit before they get there. Oh, that wasn't even right. Because I had done that, I could have done 1 all the way around and then maybe done some of the last ones in 2s. But that's okay. That's got it going. And we have a bunch more stacked ammo and a bunch more other loot we can put back right over here. What is it we waiting on? Yeah, gunpowder. See, this is a gunpowder issue. I'm out of gunpowder now because I got so much of the other stuff. So yeah, it's going to be a while. I'm doing stacks of gunpowder, so it takes even long. It's going to be 83 minutes for 5 stacks. But it's doing it 11 times. So in about an hour or so, we're going to be rolling in the gunpowder as well. And that's okay because right now it's day 123. Let's check when our Horde Night's coming out. It's today. No, it's 126, so we do have a little bit of time. Oh, how about I shoot my box there? Gonna shoot in my boxes. We got plenty of time. Let that run. And ammo. We'll put our box of ammo up here. We got extra lead. We're gonna throw over there. I have extra lead. Did I put lead in all of those? Let's go look again. I did not. See, it was like, why did I have extra lead? I thought I had just enough. Hold on. Hold on a second. Got to do one of these. This one. Here. Bullet tip. Boom. Like the math did not work out right there. I missed one. This one here. Bullet tips running out. I got distracted or something. Yeah, this one here. There we go. All right. Totally distracted. Thou shalt get distracted by BS every time. Put that in there. Oh, there we go. Lead. Bullet tips in there. Yeah, massive amount of bullet tips last round. Probably can do, oh, I don't know, another 4,000 or 5,000 ammo soon. So we'll let that rock and roll. Though we do have some more gunpowder. Gunpowder there. Hydration. Do have some more gunpowder there that we could use to make some more bullets. We'll go reverse now. We'll go this way. We'll say box of ammo there. Oh, I forgot we were doing that stuff there too. Box of ammo there. Box of ammo. Box of ammo. Box of ammo. And we're good. All right. Now we got even more going. We're good. More. There we go. So when you run out of gunpowder, again, you gotta have a certain amount of gunpowder to do the boxes. So if you don't have enough, like 500 or whatever, you're done there. Okay, put this up here. Now that we have this, I didn't even use that red tea. That's funny. I put that back up in there. Now we got our red tea. We got our veggie stew. We also got some coffee over here. Very nice. That we're going to actually remember to put in our inventory. There we go. We'll put this here and put that there. Okay, looking good. Anything else? We probably want to eat some food. Maybe bump a few of these red teas here. Gotta hit 3 of these red teas to equal that smoothie, but I can burn up these red teas all day long. We'll just go 4. And we're gonna go 5. So that's 124 right there. And then might as well just use our meat stew here since we only have a couple left. We definitely want to make more of those later. We'll get back to that, but again, there's plenty of food, but I'm fine. I'm good for right now. Now, we've done our due diligence, but we did not queue up our iron. Hold on. I got sidetracked. Let's go. More forged iron. 984. Okay, that ought to get us started. 984 there. 983 there. Right here. Go. And then queuing up some more iron. And let that go. Again, if you go in and spend the time to get a bunch of stacks, man, it is just, you just queue it and walk away. Especially if you're queuing it all at the same time like I'm doing right now. Where it's got plenty of fuel. All the rest of this is going to be steel when that's done. I'll have enough forged iron for right now. And there we go. So again, set it and forget it. Look at all that stone. How's our concrete doing over here? Oh, it's got a while left. That's got a while to go. We'll let that rock and roll. Okay. I think we got everything squared away, so we can get this out of my inventory. We can get to this. Now, what did I do with my vehicle again? I leave my motorcycle out there? I sure did. Left my motorcycle out here in the front. Okay, we're finally back to the stage where we can get working back on the base. All right, here we go. Now, we got a ton of these that we bought or made or picked up from before. Now I just got to find them. 88 of them. All right, that ought to get us started. We're going to need a ton of blocks. I think we were making some blocks. Were we not making blocks? If we're not, we better start making some blocks because we're going to run out. Let's just grab this. I always keep one for repair on Horde Night. Where do we got over here? I think this one's the one that's going to finish first. It sure is. And now, kiss this one goodbye. That's going to be 24 minutes that's going to be running. So that's about 30 minutes there. And we might have enough blocks to finish this. But that'll be making some blocks while we're working. Okay. Now, we're going to go ahead and keep going this way, the way we were going. And we're going to try to go all the way around. Over here. So first thing we're going to do is go over here and repair where they've been smacking our stuff over here. They've been smacking it around. Screamer. Now, Screamer could send like 15 ferals on me, everybody. So notice I'm running back to the base because that's the smartest move. Because who knows how many ferals are after me right now. Right over there again, man. Get out of there. Look at them in there. Fine. Made me come out of the base. Still alive. Whoop, behind me. Oh, no, I'm electrocuting myself. Whoop. Oh, God. Both my weapons need to be loaded. Not good. Not good. Get them both for one shot. Stay down. God, they love this spot over here. I don't know what the heck. They're trying to get to that inner door there. Bang. What the heck? I don't know what's going on with these crazy mobs today. All right, we got to get this fixed. There we go. I did not bring my hatches. I didn't bring them. Oh, hey. Loot, though. Free loot. I lucked out a little bit there, everybody, because I didn't have my weapons loaded. I don't know why I didn't have my shotgun loaded. I always typically have that loaded as a backup. But let's load both weapons so we don't have that problem in the future. In fact, you might want to even load your chainsaw in case things really get bad. And your auger. Because you can use your auger as well. I could have just went to machete as well. Machete is very deadly. Especially if you're spec'd into it. But we need our hatches. We got to fix that hatch over there so they stop running in there. And then we're going to run our electric wire on that side so they stop even being able to get in there. So we have powered hatches right over here that we are going to use. Powered hatches. Where'd you go? All right. Get this machete out of there. Learn that. Learn this. Put the rest of this stuff out of my inventory for now. Into the drop box. This, where? Take the coffee out. I don't actually even need the coffee right now. Put that over there. Okay. And I don't need my vehicle either. There we go. Put that away. All right. Now, let's go close up this hole so they stop running in there. Now, you can't pick up the rotation of these other ones, so you have to manually rotate this, and sometimes it can be really, really awkward. Oh, and there we go. Filled that back in. Now, I did some of the damage right here, too. I was shooting out with my weapon. So we got to get that fixed. Why do I have that still up there? Get that out of there. Probably when I was building it out. Let's go ahead and just put... No, not in concrete. Not in concrete. Let's just put a ladder over here, because we're going to be running up and down in here, and so this is going to get annoying really quickly. Jump over the electricity. And we want to get some concrete and stuff to repair. Let's go get that concrete that we left up here. And then also I'm producing concrete over here, so I can just grab some of that while I'm at it. Concrete, we need probably some steel. Got some steel left? We got a bunch of steel left. To repair these hatches they've been wailing on. Again, I've never seen them go straight for the hatches like that before, but then again, this is a new, unique design, which is great because, you know, they went for the hatch and they were working on that the whole time. Instead of breaching the inside of the base, they breached that outer part. That means if they breached this, everybody, they could have been breaching this if they wanted to. And we got to power all these up, too, with the... Oh, we got to move our power, too. That's right. We're going to move our power to the center. Yeah, look, and they were... Oh, okay. We'll just upgrade that one, though. I didn't really want to, but just trying to fix some of this up here. We'll upgrade all this later. A little bit of damage there. Some damage to the bottom blocks. Yeah, see, not as much damage to the side blocks here as they did to those. Okay, so we're going to need some power, so those hatches are open. And we're going to work on our central power over here. That's what we were going to do. So we're going to go ahead and go to work here. We got to take some stuff out, put some stuff in. And we're going to start ourselves with a nice square block on top of that. Now, I could put my my boxes there, which might be an idea for my trade box and stuff, but then it would be underneath underneath my power. This is going to be where all the power is going to be, right in the center of the base. And all I have to do is come up here, flip a bunch of switches, and a whole bunch of stuff that's going to happen. Great place to have it because it's probably going to be the hardest place for them to get to. Other than down in there. Again, this is some serious work here, everybody. This is some effort in this base for sure. You gotta definitely put in the effort if you want to make something awesome, I think. And let's take our bedroll. stick it over there. In case I do die and want to teleport back in my base. Which I have not died yet, but I don't care if I do die. So I'd be burning yourself up in there. Yeah, you do if you stand on the forges. Now, I have other places to stand, but for some reason, I just have a tendency to end up on them forges. It does happen. It does happen. We did test, by the way, that you can put stuff over the forges, like a hatch, and then walk right over the top without taking any damage. We put some electric hatches there, and then we were thinking, oh, we'll put a bunch of electric hatches to lock that down during Horde Night. And I may still do that. I may still get it going on. Now, this is our central support right here, so we got to be careful whenever we're messing with your central support, everybody. I would just take that one out, because that's central supporting that across. Though it isn't supporting in every direction because of the way I have the layout. But I just like to put that one back in before I take any other ones out. And there we go. We have our land claim block here as well. We're going to take that out. Pick up our bedroll. And I kind of feel like we just put our bedroll up here for right now. Just put it right over there, out of the way. Okay, so now we want to protect our electricity here. And again, we want it wherever the front of the base is. This is officially the front, the north way. So what I'm going to do is use some plates. Right, like this. Nope. Right, that was not what I wanted to do. Plates, the thinner ones. Trying to find my advanced rotation. There it is. And I'm going to put it on an outside block. And an outside block is going to allow me to put switches and stuff on the inside. So that's going to give me a lot of room. Right over here. And again, we're going to protect it from all sides so that it doesn't knock out our electricity. We're going to have to run some conduits and stuff so that we can breach, or we can span from here, in case they do breach. But we can span from here to the sides here that we're going to need to power, right? So this one's going to have a double. This one has a double. So this one goes from here and stops there. And then this one goes from here and stops there. So we're going to need a line to run to here to run all of these that way. We're going to need a line to run to the front, which is going to run this way. And you get the idea. And then this way and then around. You get it. You get it from the back and then from the side. And then we'll have all the different ways. But we need to, again, protect this from any issues of mobs shooting past us. And in case I'm up here on the top. But you don't want to put it on the inside. You put it on the inside, you won't be able to put any stuff down. That's not going to help you at all. For sure. A little ladder here. Get up here on top. Bring this up a little higher. That's going to make it a little harder to land here, or it's going to make it easier, depending on how you look at it. This is what I would call a stop wall, where you just come in and you just ram into the wall, and then you're landed. If I left it like this, it would be like a stop cup wall, where you could just fly right in the middle, and then even if you bounce left or right, it would stop you when you're just coming in hot. All right, that's good. Now, another thing that we want to do... oh, actually, I could have used that ladder. Just left that ladder there. Get up here, and we want to pick a side. I mean, it could be on all sides, but I'm just going to pick a side to put some poles in. Now, these poles are going to use the... get up there. Oh, it did me wrong right there. It messed me up when I was trying to do the thing. These poles are going to hold the parts on the top. So I'm just going to put it all the way around. You don't have to. You can just put it on one side, just the back side, or the one side, this side. I'm just going to put it all the way down around just because I feel like it. And that's going to add just an extra layer up there as well. Now, we're also going to go ahead and use some plates to keep any birds or anything like that that are going to get rowdy. Want to get up in our business. And we're going to put it up like that. And so that allows us to attach stuff up above. Like this. Gives us a little bit of extra room in here, right? So now, we've got ourselves a nice big area to put all of our electrical. There we go. Nice. And then we'll add some doors and stuff here to manage this. Now, this is a 3x3. I wonder if I have a door that's 3x3. What do we got? We got the iron garage doors, a 3x2. We got a roll-up that's 3x3. Let's do that one. That just sounds fun, just to have a roll-up door up here that we can do. Sometimes I just do it because it's fun, not because it's really all that functional. Really, the hatches are the most functional because you just open it up, Go in there and do what you need to do, and then close the hatches. But a roll door is fun, but the problem with the roll door is you're exposing all of it at the same time, and then bringing it down all at the same time. So you don't want to be opening that sucker on Horde Night, because, you know, they'll be shooting at you and might wipe all that stuff out. But we need to get some of these resources so we can make that stuff. And we got a bunch of resources now. Very nice. And whenever you make something, everybody, make sure you make a couple of that thing. Like right here, this is already done. So we're going to do roll-up door. 3x3. We're going to craft that and just make another one, everybody. Because you might screw that up. I've done it many times. And then you end up with a whole bunch of... you end up with a messed up roll door, and then you don't have a backup, so you have to wait for yourself to craft it again. So I always craft 2 of each thing. By the way, our ammo is already done. Right over here. We could have just queued this up in 1 and just let it run and run and run. This just saves you the time from running and emptying out each individual one. And you can see, look, 118 blocks already done there. So how's our ammo looking now? Let's go ahead and take a look. Right here. Holy guacamole, look at that. All right, now we're talking. So this is 500, so that's 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, almost 4,000 ammo in just that amount of time that we just did that. But again, we had also been running stuff and running things from before as well. Look at these cool hatches over here, everybody. We're going to get to that. Got to work on the outside part first. Okay, so we got our power system in there. We're going to go ahead and decommission this power over here. So we are going to, put our land claim block back down, land claim block. Crafty. Crafty the block. In fact, I might put the block in here just for fun. Put it in here. Right back there in that corner. There we go. Just for funsies. By the way, I can turn that on so you guys can see where my land claim glows. See? Goes just outside my base, so I'm able to pick up anything. Except for the 2 blocks that are beyond my base. I think I made a note that I was going to extend that a couple blocks. You can do that in the settings when you're playing the game. Also on the server as well. Alright, turn this off. Take all this out of here. We're going to go ahead and pick up the generator, which is going to drop the fuel. In there. Oh, I'll put it in my inventory. Put it in my inventory. Oh no, there it is. Sometimes it, most of the time it drops it. That's why I was like, wow, put it in my inventory now? Did I not notice that change? Just went up high there where I couldn't see it. Okay, now we no longer need this. Wrong thing. Get the door out first. This thing is obsolete. Now we might redo this anyway, but we're going to take all this out so we can just work on dropping all this stuff down. I might take out this concrete pad here now. It's better it's in the center. It'll be easier to distribute it as well as to turn it on and off and all that stuff. And I'm doing what's known as undercutting it. So I'm just undercutting the block so it'll just fall down so I don't have to take out every single block. And once it falls down, it'll be debris. The debris is way faster to take out than it is to take out the actual block. So now you just wipe that out. Take this out. And we're good. And I'll probably cut this off too. Let's just do that while we're at it. That's obscuring our ability to shoot mobs down underneath. This is why I usually use the bars, because you can shoot underneath there and you're not going to fall through, hopefully. Unless you're using wood bars and they knock the bars out from underneath you, which has also happened to me many times as well. Know at the job? At the job you're burning yourself up. Oh, I see. I'm burning up. I'm not burning up. It's freezing where I'm at. It's dang cold in here, but you can always feel that like freezing effect just coming through the walls because it's so cold outside. You can just feel it coming through the walls. My desk is kind of up against the wall here, so I can just feel the cold emanating through the actual drywall itself and whatnot. I don't think this house was built with good insulation, everybody. Not like up to code about nowadays. Especially against this kind of cold. You want some really good insulation at this point. When it's this cold. There we go. All right, easy. Just cut that right out. Take out the debris. Got her done. All right, back to work. All right. Again, we'll work on this inner part later. Trying to work on this outside part. So we got that done. We got all the other stuff done. We got our hatches. We're running our power. That's what we're doing. So we want to go ahead and get a switch on this side. A switch on the back side. And we need more switches. That's what we need. Switchy switches right in here. I got a lot of switches. Okay, and then some generators. Come back for the motors later. So we've got that, and then a switch on this side, and you can only guess where these are going to go, right? They're going to go that way, and that way. And then the front switch, I'm just going to put in a lower part here, just to remind me that that is the front switch. So each of these are going to have their own power. Now you can just do this, everybody. Just put the power right underneath the switch, so you know which one goes to what. Makes that nice and easy. Right over here. Okay. Now, these are going to be my switch power, meaning that it's going to open the hatches, right? And then I will have another one either above or below it. I'm going to probably put it below all of these, and then this one obviously above. I guess I could move this one up. And let's move it back up. And again, since I have my land claim block, I can pick stuff back up again. I feel like we'll just move this one up. Because there's going to be a door here once we have our roll door. And we'll move this one up. And then again, this will be... Maybe I'll have it the reverse way. The one at the bottom will be the doors. Because I'll probably use that less. And the ones up above are easier to click, I would say. Which one do you think easier? Bottom? Top? Let's say bottom ones are easier. Just visually easier to click. Then the other thing, we don't have our wire tool. What's another one we don't have? We're going to keep forgetting some stuff. So wire tool, here it is. Anything else I should grab in here while I'm at it? Probably come back here in about 2 seconds when I realize I got something else I want to grab. Okay, so this is what we want to do. Engines, that's what it was. I told you I'd realize it. Engines. So we're going to get a lot of engines. We're going to get the bike box. Right here. And so we want 6 engines each. So basically you just want to grab all the engines first. Grab as many as you can grab. And then start to stack this up. Okay, very nice. Over here, stack it up. Back over here again, huh? And they like that spot. All right, now you made me do it. Ha! Take that, you punks. I'm gonna wait till later to steal this up, but if they want to get rowdy, they want to keep attacking that spot, I'm gonna make that spot extra difficult for them to get to. And then you know what they'll do? They'll say, okay, man, that's too hard now. I'm gonna go somewhere else, hopefully. But they keep going for this so they can break through. Oh, look, they almost broke through that piece right there. Wow, they almost broke through that. Yeah, look, my hatch needs repair too. I got more than 50% done on that hatch. And again, then they could just crawl through there. So they go through here and they crawl through over here. Let me fix all my hatches out here too. I'm gonna need a lot of steel here, man. I need a lot of steel to keep these guys out of my base. Yeah, I'm just gonna steal this up first. So now I know that that's why I didn't steal the whole base up, everybody. I want to steal wherever they think they can get through. And they think they could take out a hatch and then take out another hatch and then be in the base. So again, you're trying to think like they're thinking. And that's going to be pretty tough for them. Again, this is 21,000, that's 21,000, 41,000 for them to get through. And they'll most likely try to take out this block here too. So now they'll go to a different one, everybody. They totally will, usually. But again, if they keep attacking the same spot, that's the spot you want to make tougher. And then over here, look, they took this one out or something, or I didn't put it in, one or the other. I felt like they took it out. All I didn't put it in. Probably I didn't put it in part because that's inside. Okay, and up here. What the heck? How did those get out of there? Those got knocked out up there too. That seems pretty weird. Man, I must have just missed that block. Weird stuff. Okay, so we want to be able to run our stuff over this way. We need to do our block counting. So this would be block number 1. Right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, and this is 5. And then we probably want to go ahead and work on our bars now. Across each of these sides. So we're going to be running back and forth, and we're going to be running power and stuff. So we want to find the center this way. Where's our center line? Center line is right here. And so right here. This side. There we go. Run that down a ways. I can go pretty far, by the way. Oh. That's right. Right, or is it down too low? Visually, it doesn't look like it's going to match up, but I think it is. It does. Okay. Threw me off there. Threw me off. Okay. Then up here. And then the center here. Again, it'd be nice just to aim at the edge here and it goes down here. But it does, but it's super awkward. See how awkward that is? So I just go down here. This is easier. Again, you got to watch your spanning, though. But once I get it over here, now it's being held up by this side now. So half of this is being held up by this. Half of that's going to be held up by that. So any side gets knocked out, that'll stay up. That's the whole point of the way I have my base set up. Okay, and then right here, and then right here, and then let's awkwardly aim at the corner here as it flippies around, and I try to get at least one of them in there. There we go. And then this. And there we go. Okay, now I'm going to take out all this measurement stuff we were doing here. Out you go. Okay, now we got some stuff to do. Okay, let's start with this side because this is the side we're working on. Or actually, we start with the front because that's already ready to go. So let's go that way. So the front one is going to be starting from here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here, and then 16 is right here. So that's 16. So let's go like this and do reverse. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 there, which means this one. 1, 2, wait a minute. Try that again. 16. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then this one. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So that will reach, in theory, all the way out there. But it's going down at an angle, so you're probably going to need two switches. So I'd probably bring one close and then span this and then run it down instead of doing it like this, just to make it a little easier, because we know we're going to need 2. So we might as well just cut the distance in half and say bring this straight out to here. Oh, and we don't have our thingies. We've got to get our thingies. Where are they at? Really? I don't have any? That seems highly unlikely. Usually have a ton of those things laying around. Apparently not in this playthrough. Okay, well, let's do it. Let's do it. Not switches. They're called relay. Relay. Not the timer relay, but the wire relay. There we go. And we're so glad we got more electrical parts, because they're going to come in handy right now. For sure. And you can see, everybody, that I'm not actually standing on anything that's going to burn me up. The chemistry stations don't catch your on fire. The workbenches don't catch you on fire. Just the forges. So just don't stand on those and you'll be fine. You'll be fine. Okay. This is a really cool condensed layout as long as it doesn't get hit. I already lost a few workbenches and stuff from the Yetis throwing at me. That's why I put the boxes up so they can't see me, and if they do hit, they'll hit those boxes instead. We're going to replace those all with hatches, and then we can flip one switch and all the hatches will open, and then you can shoot at whatever you want, and then you close the hatches down. And then it'll be, not only that, it'll be steel on the inside and hatches on the outside, so it'll be 10,000 on the inside and 21,000 on the outside. So that'll be 31,000 that they'll have to get through, which they can do, as we saw in that last Horde night. If they don't, you don't have defenses there, they will start to breach that stuff for sure. Okay, speaking of steel, let's get some of that going too while we're thinking about it behind this forge iron. But when that's done, it'll just go right to some steel, because I'm going to need a bunch of that later as well. There we go. Very nice. We came back to make some relays. Electric wire relays. How many can make? 19? And let's make 10 for right now. I'm just going to make them in my workbench, apparently. Bench was I in? Did I make them? No, I gotta make them in the workbench. Alright, I'm like, what's going on there? Oh, we need a roll-up door, too. Where did we put our roll-up door? Right here. And right there. Okay, right here. Wire relays. Make 10 of them. Do it. Do it. And then roll-up door. Uh-oh, here comes the dude. Quick, put the roll-up door in before he breaks our stuff. There we go. I hear you, Yeti man. Just so you know, the creators are taking you out of the game. Get out of there. Look, he actually damaged that block, man. They've just been sitting, wailing on that block. Man, I've never seen him take out so many blocks. They're just wailing on those blocks. Wailing on them big time. Okay, yeah, now we got a roll door. Here we go. Oh, that's cool. I like it. I like it. Okay, we need, I did a roll door. No, we don't need the other roll door. We'll put that away. Put this here. Waiting on those relays. Get a couple relays to get started. God, these zombies are up in my business. So that one we go again. Don't worry. I'll get some electricity in there at some point. Now, if you let them out there, you let them go long enough, they will break their way all the way into the base. But there's no electricity on that side, so there's nothing to stop them from getting to that side and start wailing on that side. And the same thing with that, because we only have 1/4 of the base done. We're trying to get the rest done, but we're revamping the way that we do our power runs here. We're going to run it just from the center. We're going to put it right there. And then we'll put the other one on the other side, right above where we want it to run, like that. See, isn't that nice? And we run that straight down. It'll be awesome. Awesome. These are really easily knocked out, so we'll build a little box for it. So we want this to go to this down here. And again, what did we say we're going to do? This would be the electricity. And then the other one would be the hatch. Yes, we're going to need 2 relays per side. Yes. 2 sets of relays. So 1 for the hatches and 1 for the actual electricity. So we should make a note. We should make a note, or there's no way I'm going to remember where the heck how the heck I put this. Hold on. Let's get ourselves a sign. And we're going to make a choice here. Put this sign right back here on the right. There we go. Get in there. Get in there. Get in there. Go on. I know you go there. Why you make me click you so many times? Get in there. Oh my god. Whatever. Okay. Lower equals elect fence. Upper equals hatches. Or electric hatches, I guess. Electric hatches. Nah, we'll just say hatches. I mean, we already know they're electric. It's kind of redundant. Same thing with the fence. We know the fence is already electric, but we'll just make it so it's different. Okay, so we've chosen. The upper part is going to be the hatches. This one. Okay, dokie. Ooh, a little lag there. A little lag there. So upper one, hatches. We're going to go outside one with the hatches. We're going to go inside one with the electricity. Get out of there, guy. They're screwing around. Okay. So, and we need the same generator bank is going to run both. Right here. And then this is going to run to here. And then we need another of our relays. We'll try this, see if it works. I might knock my relays out while I'm testing it, but we'll see how it goes. This here. And then relay here. Okay. Here they come again. Jeez, a whole bunch of them. Ah, you done ticked Kismet off. Yeah, you just keep wailing on that steel. See how long that takes you. Crazy bastards. They drop a bag somewhere. Right there. Free loot. Thanks for the loot. That's why I can't get anything done. You know, these mobs coming at you all the time. And every second trying to fight off the mobs until I get this up and running. All right. And run this to there. Okay, so upper part hatches, lower part electricity. All right, so let's do the lower part or upper part first. We got to open the hatches, duh. So we're going to run the upper part to the first hatch here. And then we can just do this. This one. Next hatch. This one. Last hatch. Then this one to the inner hatches. And we're going to have this by group as well. So it's going to open these hatches like that. Now, these are already connected to the other hatches. So in theory, we should be able... Oh, more loot just sitting around. Blue one, too. Thanks for the loot, bro. So these are already connected, all these hatches. So I can just open those hatches via that. Now, I want to get the electricity back up and running so I can use it for defense. And again, we said the lower one is going to be the electricity. So we've got to open the hatches so that we can do the electricity. So we put these in here. We did, but not enough. We're going to max all of these out with engines. I got my inventory is now full of stuff. All these drops. Get out of my inventory. Put all that in there and just take the stuff back out that I need. This, that, these things, this, engine. I don't need any of that right now. Oh, steel was the other thing I needed, and concrete. All that and engines. Okay, so engine. Okay, refuel, turn it on. Okay, so these are the hatches. Boom. The hatches should open. Let's go see. No. No hatches for you. Did I pick the wrong one? No, hatches are not the bottom one. Hatches are the top one. I already messed it up. Look, I even wrote it there. I already forgot. Standard Kismet move there. How we looking? All right, now, see, now the hatches are open. See, that just keeps me from having to open and closing them. You see all of these are open. These are all open. The inside hatches are all open. All right, awesome. And those are all open, but our electricity is off, and I can see that some of these are broken. Thought I saw somebody moving out there. Beautiful day out here right now. We don't need to put any hatches in right now, but we need to fix our electric fence. So we're going to put that back in. And then the whole point of this is so you don't have to use as many hatches. You can just grab this here and then aim at that one over there. And bada bing, bada boom. You all good. Okay, so all these, you want to look and make sure that you have 4 blue lines all the way across. Those are little marching ants that are telling you that it's the electricity is flowing that way. And again, we'll just make sure that we have all 4 all the way across. And while we're at it, you know, a good idea is to go in here and just fix them up while we're at it. All right. We aim at them? No. No, that one's good. Good. Okay. Any of these need repair? That one does. Well, but, oh man, the ground needs some repair. Nope. Nope. Little bit. Little bit. And see, this is the cool thing on non-horde night. You can just run out here. Oh, okay. And repair these, because they're going to take a bunch of damage. So that's what you want to do is just have this where it's easy to access and repair all of those. Okay, so that's good. Kind of feel like some of this electricity or this walls and stuff took a bit of damage. We'll come out and steal all this up eventually. But now we don't need the hatches open. That's good. So hatches down. Now we want to run. Oh, here he goes. He's got to hit my things. Don't hit my things. Missed him. Okay. I was going to hit my... He's not dead. No, don't do it. Don't do it. Again, he does an AoE, so even if I had those protected, he could still hit that and then cause those to break. So you don't want to be around your stuff that you don't want to get broken, basically. And these Yetis are going bye-bye, everybody, in 2.5, so we'll see what we get instead. Okay, so the inner one is the one for the thing. Oh, I gotta have the hatches open to rerun these. Hold on. Hatches open. There we go. All right, now I got to rerun all this power, so I'm going to run the second one here. Okay, you're distracting me from my mission here. Second one here. This outside one is the power. All right, now we're going to run it to this one. And then outside one again. Just do this very systematically, so you can see those are... Wires are running down. The coolest thing they ever did, everybody's made the wires invisible when you're not using your wire tool. They are visible when you are using it, and not visible when you're not. So very cool. And then you can see it opens this hatch here too, so we can get this inside one, and that is now once again live. Right there. Now we should be able to close the hatches, turn on the electricity, and of course test it on the only person who's around right now, which is me. Oh, yeah. Tingles so good. Oop. Tingles so good I can't jump. There we go. It tingles so good, everybody. All right. Now, I wonder if I have put my healing factor on. I do. See, it just automatically heal while I'm AFK. I got 8 more points. Holy mackerel. Should be using my points up right now. Wow. Okay. Spearmaster, maybe. No, salvage operations. We definitely want to get that going, so that'll stop being so dang slow. Dang slow. Okay, so we already got our strength all the way up when we have our strength boost on, which is our boomstick and our junk miner. I'm not using the hammer, so there, and all the rest of these are, you know, level 8s before you can, when you get those maxed out. So you don't really need to go level 10 most of the time. Machine gunner would be nice. And then all of this stuff would be nice. Just trying to figure out where I want to go next. Intellect already at 9, and then when I have my outfit on, it's at 10. All of that stuff, especially better barterer. I should have intellect. I should have the intellect in the trade ones. That's what I was going to do. Okay, mods, and our intellect mod, trade box. Take this out, modify. Oh, look, I have a spot for it and everything because I took it out and I put it in my other outfit. Yes. There we go. So my bartering is automatically maxed. See, that's what I mean by about having different sets with different modifiers for what you're doing, right? So if you're doing certain stuff, you might want to have it boosted. Right now, I don't know why I don't have a strength mod in here. I have an XP mod in there, which I guess is okay if you're doing treasure mapping. But I'm not going to. But I didn't have the mods for it, but now I do because I went and bought them on that last trade run. So let's go ahead and get this strength mod into there. There we go. And now when I'm running around with my mining set, you can see that my strength is level 10. So pretty sweet. Pretty sweet stuff. And I could spend 3 points on it to have natural level 10 strength, but I'd rather take those 3 points and put them into other stuff at this point, like maybe machine gunner, because my machine gun is not really killing them as fast as it used to, and we want to get it going. We also have the penetrator here too, where you can, of course, get firearms and archery 20% on anything with target armor. Ignore 10% of armor. You can get all the way up to ignore 20% of armor. Penetrates up to 4 additional targets or blocking up to 1,000 hit points when using hunting, lever action, or sniper rifles. But I'm not really using sniper rifles. This is really a sniper thing. I am using the spear, but I do want to get my salvage operations. Man, decisions. I think machine gunner is better where I want to go. So let's put some points into fortitude. And see how long we got to get to. We got to get to level 3. Okay, right here. Machine gun. Going to do more damage. And we're going to find more 7.62 ammo in the loot. And then our next one is what? It's at 5. Okay, another one. This is why I backlog a bunch of points, everybody, and then I figure it out later. Okay, and then we probably got to go to 7. Okay, 7's going to be pretty tough because you're going to start using 2 points at the same time. Anything else I want to use in here? Probably cardio. Let's get these up first and healing factor, and then we'll come back to iron gut later. That basically just allows you to reduce your food and water loss when you're running around, and your cardio is really awesome because that increases your stamina regen when you're sprinting. So I sprint everywhere. I sprint up this ladder, everybody. I'm sprinting everywhere I can sprint. Okay, so we got that set up. We know it's working. Now we need to protect it against damage as best we can. So we're going to go ahead and use our plates again. We're just going to build a little box around this, just like we did with the other stuff here. Again, making this side the strongest of the sides. And then we need to be able to access that. And we don't want to have that powered, everybody. You don't want to have that powered. That you want to have manual. And that's because if you want to fix it and you don't have any power, you can't fix it to get your power. So not good, not good. So there's sometimes that is not a smart option. Then also we're going to go ahead and put a nice little pole right here just to hold these outer blocks a little extra, and we'll put this one on the inside edge and aim right, you little, aim right there. Then we're going to put some of these down here. Eventually we'll run these all the way across just to be able to shoot the baddies from up here. Oh, we need to do our food. Let's just do it straight away. And then we can go ahead. Here they come again. Love how I run out of ammo right at that point. Get out of there, lady. Here they come. Yeah, get out on the road. That makes it easier. Oh, I hear somebody behind me, too. God, they love these spots right here. That's good. Makes it easy for me to just smoke all of you. All right, who's over here frying? This guy. And over here again. Cop. Oh, look, his hat dropped on the ground. His hat's still on the ground there. Or maybe he's under the ground. I've never seen his hat drop separate. That's wild. That's pretty wild stuff. Okay, run around the base. We still got to build out the whole outside edge of this and whatnot. We'll do all that as we go. We build out each thing. But now we're just kind of figuring out how we're going to do our power here. All right, so we need to have some protection against our top part coming down. Like this. And I think this will make it harder to rewire this later, by the way, because this will be blocking. So I could put the hatches on the outside, which actually are pretty dense. I could put the hatches here, which will help me run it again. But I could also just click it here and then go down and just jump over this thing and just run down and run it if I have to rerun it. So it's not really that big of a priority to have to do that. Okay, and then we're going to grab, not that, plates. Plate, there we go. And then these poles are here to make it where I can put the plate over the top and it will hold it up. There we go. And then we have our extra hatches that we had made previously. And we're going to just do that. And this. Here they work. Looking awesome. And we're going to get our wire tool. Everything good. All right, now this is really in our way when we're going to be running back and forth, especially in the main entrance. So we're going to widen this out a little bit, make it easier for us to get around. We're going to take out this extra pole. Game always trying to suck up my extra time right here. I'm going to micromanage and take out all this stuff all the time. There we go. And then right here. Right there. Okay, so now we can move around that because it's going to be in the way. I kind of feel like I just want to finish it off. Make it look cool, kind of thing. Putting this right across the front here. Yeah, we'll just do that. Block it off. All right, now it's pretty great. A little bunker, relays. And now we know we want to do that on every single one. Now, the actual center of my base, which is right here, and this is the center support as well. That's why I have the ladder over there, though. I hate where that ladder is. I'm definitely going to think about moving that. But I'm going to be coming in and out of the base like this. But most likely, I'm actually going to be coming out of the base like this because this is where I have my ladder. And it's in between the both things. It doesn't come up over this thing here because this is like, you stand up here and you shoot stuff. So what I really want to do is get this working right here so I can just run straight back. And so we're going to go ahead and put this in now. So we can just run straight back to the base. Not worrying about that. And if you really don't want to worry about it, then what you do is you go ahead and widen it so you don't fall off all the time like I do. Just widen that out. And then over here, same thing. Widen that out. And again, the reason why I'm not doing all of this yet is because I'm going to be working this corner a little bit here. So I might revamp a bunch of that. And this middle part here too, because it goes along with our electrical that we're going to have in the center. In each of these areas. I was going to make them all the way up, but I think I'm just going to leave them flat. And then that'll allow me to navigate from side to side when I go to pick up all of my stuff, all of my farms that I'm going to put in here. Let's move this out of here. This is starting to bug me here. I'm going to fill this in because every time I run to the front of the base, I fall in these holes right here. Again, we're going to have this 2 back from the edge. Just makes it easy for us to run around. It does cut into our farm area, but definitely want to have room to do your thing over here. And if I don't like it, later on I'll go around and take it back out and put farm plots there if I really feel like it's unnecessary at some point. But you could have farm plots here and just be running across the farm plots. But I do like it to be back a little bit because if you think about it, this is 1, 2, and then this is the 3rd block. So if a bomber does blow up right here, it's going to save your farm plots from getting destroyed, or at least not that many of them. Might hit 1 or 2 in the front, but it won't get all of them. It won't get like 2 or 3 rows of it if you set it back. Okay, so we got that working. Electricity working again. Now we need to make the relay on the next side that we're doing over here. So let's go do that. And again, we've already measured this all out. So now we don't even need to think about the measurement because we already know what the measurement is, because we know this span is, this whole thing is square. So we know if we put 2 here and 2 there, that span's going to work just fine. So we go over here and we just do the same thing we did over here. We offset from the center by 2. And that's why we put all these center ones down, so it would be easier to find the center like this and like this. There we go. See, nice and easy. And then we know we're going to fill all this in and whatnot, so we're just going to go ahead and just do that now, just to make this a little easier for us to work this a bit. And then the same thing in here. Put in all of these bars. again, you don't want to use up all your resources, and then when you go to, like, trying to make your defenses, you don't have enough blocks or whatever it is, right? But we already know what it's going to be, so we're good. Now I'm going to put one plate down right there, but I'm not going to put these plates down because I got to run all this power. So best to make it easy on yourself when you're running power. Okay, so the left side is the lower one, so we're going to do left side, lower one here again, right here. And then upper side is going to be the right one. Again, just keep it nice and consistent so you know what's what. And then this is going to go to this. This is going to go to that, because you can run the generator to multiple things when you have switches. So the upper part is hatches. Why did I put it the other way? It's kind of a little backwards the way I have it. Like this. The lower part is the electric fence, and the upper part is the hatches, but flipped. So now I know the upper part is hatches. You get the idea. Okay, now, again, generators, refuel, turn it on. GG's, that sucker's up and running. Okay, so upper is the hatches. So let's do hatches first. And hatches is going to be on the right side. Yes, okay, right side. And then we're going to relay that over to there. Don't even need to run all the way over there. And now we're going to work on our hatches. So we're going to need our blocks right here. Do yourself a solid, everybody. Just put some ladders right here. Just don't make it easy for the zombies to run up on the side of your base. Just put it like that, and it should be good. And then you can just run up and down and run. Put that block right in my way. All right, right there. Oh, and I gotta get hatches. Yes, that's what I'm getting. Hatches there. So actually, I gotta move this because I put that thing right in my way, which is pretty funny. Nope, not that. There we go. We'll just put it over here. We'll go up and down and grab it. Like this, and then we can just turn this way. Got this one. Turn that way. Got those hatches, and then we can take this one and run it to the internal hatch right there. Okay, there we go. We got all four of those hatches. Maybe a ladder over here that helps us go up and down. We'll remove all these ladders later and unify how our ladders go. Okay, so that is the hatches, and we want to turn that on to open the hatches. So we flip the upper switch. It should open all four of those hatches, and that is confirmed. Awesome. All right, nice. Very nice, and they've been attacking this one big time, so I can't wait to get this one up, because they're just going to get electricity in the face, which is going to be awesome. They took out my precious things in here. My precious little holy thingies. Get that last one in there. It does not look like it went in there. Get in there, little pole. No, we're going to have to go the other way. Doesn't like to go in there that way, so... No, it's in there. I just can't see it. Okay, no worries. So, now we've got that one distributing, so now we want the front one. This one. And we'll do the back one first. Right here. There we go. And then... these to the rest of these. This is a little tougher, so you got to go all the way down. Make sure you don't hit the one in the back. So you're hitting the one here in the front. Vitally important. And then this one's going to relay to the next one. Again, trying to angle it in such a way you don't accidentally hit the one in the back. And then this one. Angle this way. And then electric fence post. Okay, now we got to make some more electric fence posts over here. So let's take these out now. And we got a lot of work to do here. We got a bunch of work to do. So 1, 2, 3, and 4. And then we can run these finally across here. Okay, into this one. Now we start to see the blue line. The yellow line here, the yellow marching ants, are the power line. And then this is an electricity line. And then we got to go in the inside. And we're going to grab our dish one. And we can just walk right over here and see it from inside. Run it right in there. There we go. And we're going to have to put a hatch on the inside of that and kind of build it like that other one there. But we already have a whole template of how we're going to build it all the way around because we already did, right? We already built that whole side. So we're just going to repeat that all the way through. And this one's already built here, so we only really need to do those corners and the one over there. So, all right, that's good. I like that. And this is going to need to be drilled out a bit. And some blocks put down all around the outside here. Maybe even further than that, but we're going to start with that. Just like this. Okay, now we got to remember what the heck we were doing last time. So we are running it from this side this way. So the doors are going to be on this side, and then this side is going to be easy mode. This is just going to be plates. And I think we're L-shaping the plates in this corner. So we have the double... Oh, geez. Oh, God. It made me jump. Wow. Okay. That scared me. Yes, we have the double thicker plates here in the corner so that it matches up. So it matches up to the thickness of this, which we're double lining. And then we went with the thicker plates just so it looks better when we line this up. Again, this just cuts down the number of hatches that we need. So we're going to do that. And then I think we squared it off at the end. I can't tell. I would assume we did. Let's just do that. And we squared it off like this. And then what we're doing is we're rounding out the end here, and we're doing that on purpose to get the zombies to go around it. And they have been going around it, which is good. We know that's been working. And then this goes simple rotation. Oh no, it's like that, the simple rotation. Yeah, God. Run over there and copy it faster. All right, there we go. And then this one's out, another one. Like this. Pick up these blocks. Square it off like this. Okay. And then we have our angled front one. Again, all we have to do is just run back over there, copy the shape, and just run it back over here. See how nice that is? And then same thing over here. Just do the one side like so. We've got to do the upper parts of this too before we get too far. I think we're using the thicker one on the upper side. Yes, we are. Okay. So we'll run the upside of this along here. Nice, nice. And again, these will all be hatches. Electric hatches, by the way. So these will all be powered. Just these three, and then that one will be an inside hatch. Or I'll work that one from the inside so we can double line the corners. We figured that out last time, that it'd be better if we double line the corners so they don't go in, try to get into that weak corner. Now what they're going to try to do is get through the hatches. We've already discovered that, which is awesome. Because that's how they think the easiest way it is to get into the base. And they're not wrong. It's a pretty great way, but not easy when you're getting electrocuted the whole time. So if we have the electrocution going, then it's going to be really difficult for them to breach. We'll have enough time to wipe them out. And now here's the cool thing, everybody. To open these hatches, all we need to do is simply take this hatch and connect it to that one. And that hatch is just going to open. And this will save us so much time, everybody, opening and closing hatches. I've spent massive sums of times opening and closing hatches. And I'm just about over it now. Just about over it. There we go. And then we can go ahead and put in our corner piece right over here on this side. And then we'll put our corner piece in on the dish side. Get it to rotate the way we want it to rotate. Come on. Rotate. Do your thing. There we go. Oh, man, that takes forever. All right. So we got that done, and we're going to go ahead and take a look at this over here. I think we're just doing a double pull through there. Yep, doing double pull. Yeah, remember I did this like last week or something. I can't remember how long ago I did it. But I did it a while ago. Double pull. And then over here, this is just to block them from getting in there. That's why they're going for the hatch instead. Now, what I could also do, everybody, is I can block out the whole inside. If they do happen to get inside here, I can just block out that whole inside, and then they're going to have to crouch and try to get through that inside the whole entire time. Again, I think we just have a double pull here, too, so we'll just rotate this somehow in the right direction. There we go. And again, lining that double pull. And I noticed that they take out this top bar before they try to take out the hatch. So that's pretty good. That'll add a little bit of extra protection there as well. And again, these are all just duplicates of each other. rinse and repeat kind of thing. We're going to do that. And then I think this one's a double pole. It's an inside and an outside pole. Like that. Yep. And we also have an inside protection too. So if they do get through there, they'll have to get through another one to get in there. And we have our hatches. We have our side poles. What are we doing up top here? I think we are using our angled poles. We sure are. This is when you want to leave yourself a little bit of room to get up here on top, so you can aim this just right. There we go. And then we can just rotate this into position. Or not. Okay, how about some simple rotation there? There we go. And this one's a straight. Notice that this one flattens out in the front, and that one is more pointed, and that's because this one's wider, or not as wide. Yeah, no, wider. That's wider. That's 1, 2, 3, 4 blocks wide, and that's only 3 blocks wide, which is why that is what it is. Again, we'll try to make this a little easier on us here. Very nice. I think we're going up one more. Yeah, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 4 up. Okay. We got this. Yeah, maybe not. Let's bring up our stuff here and this one here. And again, once you have it in place, much easier to just bring it up like this. We'll leave this open so we can jump up here if we need to. Then pick up that shape. Rotation. Shape and rotation. Easy mode. Look at that. Beautiful. Okay. Now, let's see what we're doing in the back here. Let's see if I can remember. What are we doing back here? Are we doing an L shape? Ah, we're doing an L shape there. Oh, boy. Okay, I got to do that all the way up. So that means I got to potentially take some of this back out. Oh, boy. Okay. Yeah, L shape in the front. I forgot. That's okay. At least I didn't do it all the way up. And there's another reason why I didn't do it all the way up, because I was like, what are we doing there in the front? Now we know. Again, we figured this all out last time, and man, we worked on it for hours. I think it was like a 10, 12-hour stream I was working on it to get the proper pieces in the proper places. And actually worked really great on that last Horde night, and the Horde night before that, too. Because, man, this is some serious craziness here. Just some craziness up in here. Okay, and then we'll do that. And again, that blocks them from getting up behind here. So that just goes 1, 2, 3 up. 3 up on both sides. Yeah, so 3 up on both sides, and then it looks like we have some sort of bars or something up there that's protecting that. It's going to be kind of hard for me to jump up there. Where do we have a ladder? Right here. So we'll just go up here, and we'll just put this 3 up. And see, when I get to the end, everybody, I'm going to be really fast at building this, because then I'll have it down. But the funny thing is, now you'll be done, so you don't really need to be fast at it anymore. That's the funny part of it. Okay, and this part looks like it's 3 up all the way around. Okay, and then we have some sort of backing in the corners. Oh, not in that one. Getting electrocuted. Oh, well, I'll take the hit. And then I'll just go ahead and copy that shape and rotation. Okay, what's this? This is, oh, okay, yes, it's our bars that are turned. I see. Yes, we're doing our bars like that. Again, this is a lot of trial and error, so I don't remember every single piece that I used. That's why we can copy it and use it. I had to hydrate there. I was going to cough. Didn't want to cough in your guys' ear. All right, now we're at the top part. Looked like we used some elevated poles here, and we just ran our step to the end there. So we just ran this right here in the center. Oh. Oh, that way. Really? That doesn't seem right. All right, there we go. Now we got it. Man. By this time of year, everybody, my voice is starting to go out. It's all the giveaways I do throughout the year. Okay, so that goes to there. Then I think what we did is on the end one is when it went forward. Yes, there we go. That seems right. And that'll keep them from going up in here. Oh, we got to do the bars down the center. I totally forgot the bars down the center. Right over here. I get those bars. Like that. Yeah, okay. We got to do the bars down the center in case they do manage to get in there. There we go. And then we do the top part. Not that one. This one. Again, this is all designed to keep them from breaching any of these places and basically have a double blocking. So it makes it difficult for them to just break through one block and get into the base, where we want them to have double blocks. I think that's all the way back. Looks like it is, yep. And then same thing on the other side. So it's 3 back, and then we have them flipped at the end. For some reason. Yeah, because this one's angling out. That's why. So 3 back on the sides. 3 back on this. Oop, that was already right. There we go. Okay, and then we're going to grab these ones in the middle. And we're going to flip it like this, so we don't fall down in there. Okie dokie, and then we'll grab the middle one. This is copy pasta at this point. And again, you'll get faster at this the more and more you do it. And we just want to make sure that we have all of our other side. Actually, I'd probably just rotate that. Or it might take longer to rotate it, because it's going to rotate in a weird way. Sure. Way longer. Could have just went and picked it up. Okay, now this should be pretty secure. Yeah, looking good. And we'll double line all that other stuff later. So all this is double line. We got our hatches. We got our connections. Okay, now we're going to do the corner. Awesome. Let's go. Let's do the corner. Oh, look at these guys. What's up, homies? Why don't you catch some bullets? You guys are good bullet catchers. I'm just going to say, you got some special skills. You too. I like your skills. Be able to catch them bullets with your face. That's not an easy skill, everybody. Take some practice. I got stuff in my inventory. Too much stuff. Too much stuff in the inventory. Hey, who left their trash here? Who left their trash here? Get your trash off my lawn. Captain Idiot dropping that package way the hell over there. I mean, look at the size of this base. You can't see this base from the air? I don't know what the heck. What the heck's wrong with that guy? He's to lay off the sauce. Drink after you deliver, not before you deliver the packages. Drink after. I think that guy's drinking before, everybody. You know what I'm talking about. What's up? What's up, Daddy J? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Sorry, I got totally focused there, everybody. It's 10 Celsius here, 50 Fahrenheit. Well, it must be nice. Well, it was like 5 here. Yes. Trading, farming, mining, looting. That's what I'm up to, Captain. I'm doing all the stuff. I'm doing all the things in the stuff. Okay, I got to clear out some of this stuff out my inventory. Too many things. Too many things I got in my inventory. Get out of there. Don't need to carry around all that stuff. I don't need any of that either. So put the signs back. I'm going to put it in the Dropbox. If I need it, it'll be there. All right. Okay. Doing some serious construction work over here. Now we can go ahead and just finish this side out as well, which is going to be nice. So we can lean out and shoot any zombies that come along this side. Just blast them like that. And they like that spot right there for some reason, man. They really like it. They're not going to like it after I turn that electricity on, though. That part they're not going to like. And I already ran all the electricity for both the fence and the thing. So if they do run up and try to get to that spot again, boom, electricity, you're going to get hosed, bro. Wait till I do the remote kill boxes, everybody. Even more cool. We'll get to that, too. We got to do this. This is some serious work right here. All right, now we got a berm problem, everybody. Now, if you don't know what berm is, that's what this is right here. It's this part right here that is going higher than this area. So we want to go ahead and just cut this back, flatten this whole spot out over here. We're just going to add some little bit of room here, especially right here where this berm's a little bit higher. We're just going to cut it way back. All right. Now, it's going to get real awkward sometimes with the terrain because it'll cut down too far. Don't worry. You can always put it back in. But you want to cut this berm way back. And I did this on my desert base as well. There was a big hillside in the back of the base. I don't know what it is about hillsides in the back of the base that seems to happen so often. But just cut this way back. And you're going to get a bunch of snow, too, while you're at it here in the winter biome. Use that for your yucca smoothies. Cut this way, way back. All right. Let's see, you're getting this awkward points here, but that's okay. We'll deal with that. I feel like one more back ought to just really smooth her out. Nice. And then that's awkward. See that? Awkward. Awkward. All right. Now, probably got 10,000 tons of dirt in my base, and I could run in there and make it, or I could just go ahead and do this. Did I not eat some food? Let's go with the food here. What's up? Just really whammy that food. Let's go. Oh, this is my lesser food. That's why. That's why. Gotta make some more of that good stuff. Okay, so we're gonna cut that back a little bit, and we're gonna work a bit here in the corner anyway. So we want to go ahead now, take all this out, and so we can widen out this corner. Let's go see how much we widened out this first one over here. Okay, now eventually I'll fill in all of these with blocks, everybody, but while you're working on it, oh, that one's live. That one's working good. So we just ran one block all the way around the center area. I see, and then all the way around. Okay, I got to remember how I did that, because again, this is just a repetition of that corner that we did, so we figured out that corner first before we went and built a whole bunch of stuff and said, uh-oh, we got to redo the whole thing. Yeah, you want to do that. You don't want to do that. That sucks. So this is just going to come down the edge here. Like this, and then square off here at the end. Again, you'll put in all of this concrete later. And so we're going to square it off right here. And like this, and then around like that, giving it a nice border. Looks good. Now we need our electrical poles in there. Let's, oh, these are all damaged. Damaged. All right, well, here, let me fix that for you. Yeah, you definitely want to leave one so you remember where the heck you're putting these. It doesn't matter which way you rotate these, by the way. It's really your preference. There we go. All right, now electric fence in. Let's run the electric fence in case we need to turn it on for whatever reason. So here's the cool thing, everybody. I got this set up where I can sit here and then just run it like this. Right now, once I put in the corner, though, I won't be able to run it so easily, but I still will be able to run it. And that's really the question, right? Do you want to do it now or do it later? Kind of thing. Really hard to get that one inside there. Let's see if it works. Got the wrong one. I think I got the hatch. Got the hatch. That wasn't good. The hatch is powering it. No. No. That is not what I want. Gonna go fix it. On the inside. Right there. There we go. Right here and right there. Very nice. Okay. And we gotta fix these hatches in here. And we'll do that later. For right now, we'll go ahead and just keep filling out the outside edges. Again, it's day 124, day 126, or day. So we gotta get cooking over here. So we're gonna go to the corner. I think we started with an L shape. Man, I just love standing in that electricity. Man, it makes me tingle. Okay. I think we're doing the thicker L shapes. I call them the L shapes. They're actually called something else. But I call them the L shapes like this because they, did me wrong. Did me wrong with that rotation. I thought it was going to be a couple rotations up, but it wasn't. And again, you can rotate backwards, by the way. And I have the electricity off on this one, even though I keep getting zapped by that other one, so it makes me paranoid that I'm going to get zapped on this one. You will. It will make you paranoid. You get zapped enough, everybody. It definitely will. And I'm going to pick up the rotation of that one. And this is super easy. So this is just L shape all the way to the end. And then, of course, you can just go up with your L shapes. All the way up. Like this. I think I'm going 3 up. Going 3 up in the corners. And then I have all this kind of fun thing there. Death again. I think I'm on my first death is going to be to my own electricity. So yeah, 3 up in the corners, and then the rest of these are all the way up to the top. All the way up to the top, and then I'm flipping it over the opposite direction to go over the top of it. Yeah, and then all the way up here. Then what are we doing here in the front? It's a flat platform with a double pole, no doubt. Double pole, yep. Flat plate with the double pole. Okay. See, we can do this a little faster than the other ones. Over here. Okay, so let's get this on the road here. These corner ones probably the easier of all the ones because they use very consistent shapes. Like this, and then this here, that there. These ones here are only going to go, can't quite reach it. Let's go down here and do it like this. Okay, so that's going to go one more. There we go. And then, no, these are going all the way up. These ones are not going all the way up. Oh, I think I had that backwards. The ones in the back is not going all the way up, which is using an L-shaped bar there instead. So I don't have to run up over that thing. And then the ones in the center are going all the way up, which actually is easier. But it's okay, make a mistake, everybody. You can always take it out with your auger. Hopefully you got one. Put this over here so I can jump up here and do this, and then fix this over here. And again, I have it designed that way for a certain reason, to keep them from getting up and into the center part where they can then try to crawl to me. And again, just trying to build it. Now, I'm building it kind of industrial strength, everybody, so you don't really need to build it this elaborate. But, again, trying to find the shortcomings of it. And again, this is a test. This is way beyond what I'll typically do with the kill box. Because we're really trying some next level stuff up in here. Oh, no. No, no, no. No, that's all wrong. That's all wrong. That is not an L-shaped block. That is an L-shaped pole. Really doing that wrong. Okay, good. So you got to be able to admit when you make a mistake, everybody. The only way to fix it. Right? That's how you can recognize a problem by admitting there is one. That's the first step in solving a problem, is admitting there is one. There we go. That's the saying. That is definitely a problem. Let's just take it all back out and do it right here. I'll just recycle all these resources and make some more cement blocks later. Making some right now. I'm making hundreds of them right now. And a bunch of ammo and a bunch of gunpowder, all that stuff. We actually have enough ammo right now for Horde Nights, so we definitely want to focus on what's most important now. Let's get in this zombie zapper or electric fence all the way around if we can. In the time we have left, yes. We're going to try to go a little faster, but sometimes when you go a little faster, you're going to make more mistakes. So that's what happens. But then again, you're just trying to get back into the zone where you were originally. And I don't mind if I make a mistake. I just correct it and move on. But I don't sit there and, you know, beat yourself up about it. No big deal. So what? Go do your thing, brother. Do your thing. I want these at the bottom to protect the bottom one. The actual inside thing here, this part. But above that, I want to be able to shoot through it. So that's why I switched it from that block to the other block. And I'm going to need to do that on here too. Actually, I should move over because I'm going to fall down. Oh, fell down anyway. Okay. fine. I gotta take out these top blocks. We'll get it right. This one out. Man, see, I thought it was easy. I said, we'll just do it real quick, and then missed a step. Missed a step. Sometimes better. Slower is better because you do it right on the first try. Hopefully. But we know it's 3 up on the inside and then all the way up on the outside. So we know that now. And that's going to help us. We definitely want to be able to shoot through this corner and not have it blocked where they can just get in the little cubby hole and be out of our shot range. And that's why I designed it that way in the first place. So, again, you'd be able to shoot at multiple levels all the way through. Okay, let's just check it one more time. Let's see, what I should have done was done this. Oh, nope, this is not it. This is the corner. I should have went over here and just picked that right up like that. See? So I picked a piece up. Went with that. More better. Okay, and then this. Gonna go over here, but not rotated like that, that's for sure. Okay, put that one in, and then we'll get this one in the right way. And I don't know what they were smoking when they came up with this rotation, everybody, but it is so awkward. All right, there we go. Okay, so this is one down from the top, right there. Pick up this shape. Oh, wait, no, one more up. One more up, like this. Yes, there we go. This one's like this. And then we're going to jump down. We're just going to do all these lower sides. We're going to get up here, and we're going to do the next level. Let's do this one side here, all the way up. All the way up. All the way up. See? Now we're doing it faster, and we're going to make up for that time that we lost. Come on, down there you go. There we go. Try not to break my leg, though. Here, here. Oh, 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 you little. My bad again. I picked up the block at the bottom. I hadn't put those there yet. I had not put those there yet. I made a mistake again. All right, we'll get this. We'll get this. Yeah. All these out too. And then we have a bunch of poles to put in on the sides. And get ourselves into the right headspace here. We can get this done. Move on to the next one. In fact, I should probably go build all the corners because now I know what the how all the corners are going to be as well. I might do that once we get this down. Stop making this mistake over and over again. I should have grabbed it from the first one, not from the in one. I grabbed it from the in one over there thinking that that was it, but it's kind of hard to see from my angle. But what we really want is this. There we go. We want these like it is. Jumpy. There, and jump again. A little nerd poling there. And all the way up out here. All the way up. Over here. And go. Okay, and then we need our poles. Oop, already had it. Had it twice. Try it again. There we go. Pull in our poles real nicely here. Finish that off. Finish the in part later. I think I did. Did I do the inside pull? That's a good question. I would imagine I did. Yeah, inside pull all the way up. Found the electric fence. Yeah, then reverse. thing, and we'll make those catwalks and stuff. Okay. Now we'll just do the in part, which is going to hopefully go a lot faster than that just went. This. Like this. And then we'll just grab our double pulls from over here. There we go. We really just want to get the first one started. They were smoking. I don't know. I don't know what they were smoking. I don't know. It's really awkward every time I have to do that. All right. Then we get up here. And up we go. Now we can grab that one. Bring that one up. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Did we go all the way up with those? Let's find out. Then we're going to use that one as a template for the next one. Yes, we went all the way up on that one, all the way up on this one. And so what we're going to do is just build the outside of all of the corners, and then we don't have to like keep thinking about it over and over and over again, like we're doing right now, trying to remember what the heck I was doing last time. So this will go hopefully faster. Okay, and we'll build that out, and then we'll build the top part out later. Yeah, and then we do our poles. Single pole. Corner pole. All the way up. That's just to finish it out. I mean, you don't really have to have that there, but it does act as an extra block. And again, you can rotate back the other way, but I have it set to another key for my NVIDIA keys. I have people all the time, Kismet, you can rotate backwards. Yep, I know. I know I could if I wanted to, but not going to. Okay, right here. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, wait, we'll do the bottom part first. All right, lady, come over here. Oh, she's a feral. Get out of here, feral. Stay dead. I gotta die right where I'm working. Do you mind? Could you die somewhere else? Out there somewhere, maybe? We're always dying where I'm working, everybody. All right. What do we need? We don't need our chainsaw. Let's take that out. Okay, right here, right here. Of course, right where I'm working. All right, lady. I'll get you out of my way. Really? Now I need my chainsaw. Oh, no, there she disappeared. All right. Take this out of here. Chainsaw. Get out of there. And then... Oh, big boy. What's up, big boy? Anybody else wants to get shot? Nobody? Some of those people over there want to get shot. They come over here, and that's what's going to happen. All right, back to it. Now we got it. Okay, why don't we load this for the 15th time? All right. Put around the edges. Just cut that back fast. Okay, let's speed up here a little bit. Hopefully we don't screw up as much on this one. But we're going to do what we got to do. Okay, let's build out, again, building out the corners, because the corners are probably the easiest. But, again, if you are paying attention, you're trying to go too fast, you'll mess it up, like I've been doing. But the thing about me, everybody, is I persevere. Case in point, my IRL, the fact that I'm not dead right now, that's just me persevering 100%. One of my favorite lines, everybody, if you've ever watched that Wanda and Vision, what is grief but love persevering? Such an amazing line. Holy mackerel. I bet every screenwriter in the world said, dang it, I wish I had thought of that. I wish I had thought of it. I wish I had thought of it, but I didn't. That was a big credit to them. The rest of that was terrible, by the way. The whole entire series was terrible. That was the only good part of that. Was that one line that I really enjoyed out of that, because a lot of those ones they make for TV, you know what I mean? They're absolutely terrible. And the only exception, I think, and it was okay, everybody. It wasn't, you know, it wasn't like really bad. There's some really bad ones of those, and I'm not even going to say what they are, because they're that bad. But The only good one out of that was Loki, man. That Loki one is awesome. I've seen the whole thing twice. That's how good that is. Speaking of, everybody, Fallout Season 2 coming up in a couple days. I got to be watching Season 1 again. I'm going to go watch it after this stream. I just got excited. Oh, yeah, I got to go watch Fallout after this. All right, this one almost to the top. And this one almost to the top. And then this one all the way to the top. Yeah, let's go. All the way up. There we go. Okay, now we're getting it down. And this one all the way up, and we'll just do both of these at the same time. Make this go a little faster. And I have this set up for like this for a reason, everybody. So I can jump down and not break my leg, right? That's what the whole point of doing this is. And then if you do this just right, you can do all of these at the same time. And nerd pull this one. There we go. And up twice. There we go. And then this one here. And look at that. Nice. Okay. We'll leave that as is. And then we'll go and do our double pulls out here. Again, so you're just kind of getting in the groove of what you're doing. I think I have that right. Yes, I do. Okay. And then this one, outside block. There we go. And we'll do this one first. That's the one I'm standing on. This is all the way up. And this is all the way up. How much faster that was, everybody? Good. Now, again, once you got it down, you want to just repetition, repetition, repetition. That's why they have assembly lines, everybody. Is because the more people do a repetitive job, though not good for humans because of repetitive stress injury, great for production, though, because if you are doing that one job, in theory, you're going to get better at that job the more you keep doing the same thing over and over and over. You're going to be able to do it faster and better there. But now they've got robots and they got AI, so now we're all screwed. We're all screwing the pooch, but such is life. Such is life, and such how it goes. I'm not going to be around much longer, everybody, so we'll see, how much they get, how far they get before I get too old to even care. Because I have a feeling, everybody, with my bad sleep problems, and I'm trying to work on it. You know, I'm working on my health every single day. I'm actually making good progress on a lot of my medical conditions. At least better than I was before. It's really relative, you know, how that goes. I'm not even remember who I am, everybody. You guys are going to be like, okay, your name is Kismet. You've been streaming for the last, 15 years. You're going to have to remind me who I am every time they sit me down over here. My wife and kids are going to sit me down in front of the computer and try to remind me who I am. I feel like I'm Alzheimer's coming on, everybody. I can barely remember anything anymore. All right, man, that was quick and easy. All right, next one. Let's go. Next corner. Next corner, last corner. What up? Whoa, dog. Oh, my God, that made me jump. It was right there. See me jump? That was an old man jump there. That was an old man jumpy jump. Gotta take out some of the road here. Clear this off. Out the way, road. We got important work to do here. Again, I'll come back and block all this other stuff, but that's not high priority right now. What's high priority right now is getting this in. Okay, well, apparently we're going to put one down there too. Whatever. Whatevs. Okay, now, again, oh, and this one we have to take out the corners. We put the corners in. My bad. Because there's going to be an L shape there, and that's definitely wrong. And then an L-shaped bar. So L-shaped plate and an L-shaped bar. So I was probably just putting those in, double lining all the way along there, and said, oops. I'll take that out later, and now it's later. Now it's later, and again, we'll come back and we'll double line all of this upper part. A lot of work still to be done, but first things first, we're going to use our stuff here and build this out real quick. Get this in here. Every rotation except for the one I want it to be in. Alright, go through the full cycle now. Ugh. Okay. At least that one was a little better. Okay, put our electrical poles in. Save some time. Now, of course, we could pre-run this electricity, everybody, to make it a little easier. But I think it's a little easier just to build out all this stuff and then come back to all of the running stuff later. And I'll show you how to run it. Because we're going to eventually have to run it. We're going to eventually have to run it if it does get damaged anyway. So that's why I have it set up the way I have it set up. Is so that no matter what, I can always come back and run that properly. Put these corners in like this, and like this, and like this, y'all. Okay, nice. Now, let's not forget to use our other ones here. And we're going to use our corner L shape. Come on, show it to me. There we go. And that's not going to fit there, and it's not going to be right here either, but we know what it is. Yeah, and if you do the same one over and over again, it'll make it easier because you're just doing the same repetition and less chance you're going to screw it up. Slightly. Slightly less chance. Alright, and then this, the inside, get up here. Inside, we'll just do this side first. It's here. It's here, this is going to there, this one's going 2 more up. This, up, and then up, that one's staying down. This one here we can do from up here, like this. Look at that, nice. Oh, and we fell off. Such is life. Okay, now we gotta get a ladder to get back up there. Trying to do it from on top, but it's very easy to fall off when you're doing that. As you can see. And then like that. Okay. Got that in. We gotta put this one in over here. All the way up. Nice, nice, nice. Plates on the outside. This one, bigger plate. That matches up to our bigger pole. There we go. And then we are going to do our poles here. Let's do simple rotation. Oh, we got to do our double poles. There we go. Just do this one all the way up. And we'll see if we can reach that one. No. See if we can jump down on it. Oh, jump down on it. Jump down on it. Okay, now we'll do our poles. It's picking up rotation and shape, everybody. Very easy to do. And then again, put this in simple mode so we don't have to keep rotating it weird ways. And this is all the same, all the way up. Now, it'd suck to do this whole thing and then realize you did the whole entire thing wrong. That would suck. But that can happen when you're just going this fast. Oh, out of blocks. Luckily, I've got 500 more. Dig. Again. Fortnite creeping up. Creeping up, Sonus. And over here. Ladder out of the way. I feel like it's a little easier to go up than it is to go down. A little awkward. Going downward. See, I'm aiming my cursor right against the other block. And there we go. All right, we got all the corners, at least the bottom part of the corner is good. And then we got to do the double ones and then the straight ones. I say we just do the straight, easy ones. And I say we just build the bottom part because we're only... Oh, look at this guy. What are you doing? Get out of there. Trying to climb up on that edge to get up there. Yeah, he's totally trying to get up there. Should turn the electricity on him. So we should just do this one over and over. So we are going to grab the corner edge first. There we go. We'll do these ones. Now this one's going to be hatches on this side and hatches on that side and these on this side. Plates. We're going 2 out here. Let's just go ahead and do that. Get out of there. You're my wife. I'll do some work here. Really wait to shoot him until they're out of the way. Just bury his bones under there. Bury him under there. Out of there. 2, 3, 4. Okay, nice. And this. Speeding up a little bit. This one here is going this way. Hatches on the outside. Plates across the top. Like this. Okay, we know that's easy. Let's just do that little part right there. And 2 out this way. Again, we'll gotta fix this berm on this side too. Blocks. And 4. We're just going to build this bottom part just to make this go a little faster. We just do the bottom part, then the bottom part's kind of unique in the fact that it will... yeah, so this is... The hatches are always on this side. These are the only ones that have 2 hatches, but they're always on this side, the way we're doing it. Yeah, cool. That makes that easier. Hey, it's daytime. Awesome. And here. And then across the top. So that we have it flowing in a circular pattern. We could have it flow in opposite directions, but the reason why is to split up the center pieces from where it's actually connecting to the whole rest of the line into different sections. Instead of having 2 sections here and one going this way and one going that way, you have 1 section here. So if that gets knocked out, it only knocks out 1 corner and not a whole half of the base, which would happen if they took out the center one. And I had it going in 2 different directions. All right, we've got some more of these, I think, around the front. So what we'll do. And again, we'll grab the corner one. And we'll go do this. These have. This is the center one, and then we have one there. Okay, so this is going to go this way. This is going to go that way. This is actually not the front. This is the front. We got another one over here. Okay, well, let's just put it in all of them then. Put it in all of the straight ones. Then we have the straight ones are the ones that we have the most. But what we can do is just get the, because we're running out of time, we can get the electrical in on the low side, and just put in all of the catwalks and stuff later, the top part, later on. But we want to just kind of get the actual functional fence working. Sometimes that's what you do. You try to figure it out. You know, you do your first one kind of all the way out, and then the other ones here. Better to get it functioning than to have an issue with it. Thought I heard somebody. All right, here they come. Ugh, sucking up so much of my time. Try to get stuff done here. Come on, who is it? Who else? Let's go. Anybody else? Get back up, are you? Big mistake. All right, and of course, that's the exact moment my headphones died. I love it. Awesome. All I heard was her screaming, and then went beep beep, and then went off. So there might be other mobs behind me that I can't hear right now. So let's get the headphones back up and working. Man, when was the last time I took a break? I think it was a while. But we're in the zone right now, so I think I'm gonna just stay in the zone. Stay in the zone. When are you gonna try 2.5? When it goes stable. When it goes stable, that's when I might just give it a shot. Oh wait, that was that block for this. Yeah, that's why I had that there to remind me that this block is just the bottom part of that block. Yeah, later on, I'll definitely try it. So I don't just go right to experimental, everybody. Some people do. Like when a new patch comes out, they go on the test server and all that stuff. I don't work for them. It's not my job to test their stuff. I'm not getting paid for that. But I don't mind testing it from time to time. Very rarely do I do it anymore. Because you got to think, everybody, I've been testing software for 40 years, everybody. I use Photoshop 0.9 before it was 1.0, everybody. That's how long ago Kismet has been testing software. And I just, you know, hey, I'm just not working for free. I mean, they want to pay me to test it, maybe. And even then, probably no. Because I don't really just want to sit around and test software and give feedback on software all day. I'm not QA over here, everybody. And I'm especially not free QA. Definitely. Let's just cut under that block there. There we go. I'm definitely not free QA for them. But I don't mind giving them some feedback because I absolutely love the game. I think what they've done in 7 Days to Die is awesome. And again, we'll just cut this burn back a little bit here, and we'll fix all this later. Yeah, just cut it back a little bit. Whoa, geez, lady. Love how she just appeared out of nowhere. Made me jump. Scared the heck out of me, lady. This one's not. This one's not back by 2. Should be like this. We're going to put a whole front side on that. Okay. And we were working on these. We've got those in. Those we have in. These we got to put in. There we go. Again, we made a ton of these earlier, and we took them back from our other base. Again, these are all on the same side, so this makes this super easy to just do this, and then put the in piece, and then do this. And the stuff we put over the top of it, all of this, everybody, is just to prevent them from standing on the top of the thing and not getting electrocuted. We want them to get electrocuted. Now, this is actually a double one here. I don't know why I don't have that double spec. They probably took out my stuff. So let's just go ahead and put this in, and then we'll put in our double line. It's supposed to go like this, I believe, or maybe it was on the other side. That's supposed to be double spec'd. So it's not even double spec'd there. I gotta figure out which side that's supposed to be on. We'll figure that out here in a moment. Let's get back to these, though, because we're trying to get at least our electric fences in. And even if I had to leave it in where it was not covered all the way up, right? At least the electric fence would be in and would be helping out in this next Horde Night. So the last Horde Night was pretty iffy, man. That was a lot of mobs, and it had no defenses on the bulk of the sides here. So we got to watch out for that. We got to also watch out where the heck the middle of this is. Okay, right here on 2, 3, 4. There we go. Put those down so you remember where the heck those go. You don't want to accidentally start putting a bunch of blocks down and go, it's offset. That can happen. All right, again, we just know how easy this is to get this started. Right over here. We'll put all our hatches on the inside in and all that stuff later. So we got those. Okay, next one. We'll grab our inside L shape. And I think we're doing inside L shape here because this is an inside. Yes, that's what we're doing. Let's go back. Always with the stamina or food or something every 2 seconds. Zombies up in my business. So I got food every time. That's really the toughest thing about this. It's this constant like stop and start stuff you have to do. Yeah, I gotta put that inside block, and then the rest will be hatches. Let's go over here. Just to double check. Yeah, that's the inside hatch there. So now we're just trying to do wider, broader strokes when we're building. Instead of just building each one at a time, we're trying to build out the ones that are similar to each other because then it's repetition. And you do the same thing over and over, you're going to do it a bit faster usually. This one is not correct. This one's got to be taken out. That lined up to the one across the way. Yes, it is. Okay, got a little overzealous with the double lining here. So this is in the way of us L-shaping this. We gotta get that out of there. There we go. That goes. Put down a crack pipe next time you do these rotations. All right. The cool thing is that one over there is the same as this one here. Again, these rotations rotate in a weird way. I just throws me off every time. Every time. I've done this for thousands of hours and it's still awkward every single time I try to rotate something. It's not how I think it should rotate, but then again, you know, what do I know? I've only been gaming for 50 years. What do I know? Played all these type of games, thousands of them. For tens of thousands, probably hundreds of thousands of hours if I really want to total it up, which I don't. What? Can't you see I'm working here, Mr. Construction Guy? No inspections today. Get out of here. Get out of here, guy. With your crazy stuff. I'll bring no inspectors up in here. Zombie inspectors up in my business. All right, did we do the inside block? We did. We did the top part. We did all of that. Okay, now we can just put the hatches in and deal with it as we need to. And even if they jump up on there, but it'll still be better than no electric fence at all. That's for sure. Okay, we should probably finish this up, which is eventually going to end up right here. Let's put these in. Oh, that was awesome. Put that back up. There we go. Like this. Okay. And then this is going to be L-shaped in here too, right? I think so. Let's go look. Yeah, L-shape on the inside corner. Again, this is not live, so I'm okay on that one, but this one is, so we got to watch out. So yeah, inside corner. And then that all the way up. Here, these are two inside corners on both sides. Inside corners, 3 hatches, and then our end pieces, a bunch of stuff up above. And we're doing the same thing across the top. So we're just putting those blocks across the top to protect the top of it. So let's go do this middle part a little bit. Like this. And we know we're doing the same thing on the other side. This is very symmetrical. And then this is all hatches. And then we're going to do plates. Again, I'm using the thicker plate here across the top here. So we can just run these plates straight out. Like this. Very nice. And then I think we're just plating this at the end here. We definitely got to run this out further. Like so. And again, I like to commentate while I'm doing stuff, everybody. I think that's the coolest thing. Because not only are you watching, you're getting entertained by all the mayhem that constantly goes on in my stream, but you're also, you know, picking up some stuff along the way, and you're like, oh, man, I'm going to use that in my next base. Like that. All right, so that on the inside there. So then we can do that on the next one in the center. We got to figure out where the double center is of that other one. This one's already lined up. For some reason, I didn't double center that, or I did, and it got destroyed. Again, before we get way into building it like that, let's go ahead and put a ladder over here. Get up and down over here. And let's go figure out where the dead center is at. So we're going left or we're going right? Let's look at it on this side. This side goes right here, and it's on the outside edge. Like this. So it's this outside edge right here. And we have it wrong. Ah, ha, ha. So glad I double checked that. Okay, very nice. We got that incorrectamundo. Glad I checked it. Okay, so now we got to get back up over here. And again, you see me just put ladders everywhere. This is like, you know, construction materials that you got to have so you don't have to keep running all the way around your base. Later on, I'll add permanent ladders all the way around so I can get up on any side at any point and do that. So we definitely have that the wrong way. Before we put down a bunch of blocks and then realize, oh God, we put that down the wrong way. I'm going to go ahead and widen that out. Put this on the other side. Good to just put it down in there. Do what I got to do. Pick this up. And again, I want to match it to the other side so that when I'm running the power and all that, it'll match up. Like this. This is 4 out. All right, well, why am I putting those in? I can just put the things in. Even better. Now, again, these are all exposed out here, so they can easily get destroyed by the mobs. We don't want that to happen. We want to get this filled in, definitely. Now we're committed to getting this done by Horde Night. We are 100% committed to saying, okay, we got to get this done. And then, okay. And then we're going to do the center. And again, it's L-shaped on both sides. So right here. And, double-lined it. Since we got all of our resources going earlier and we got all of our ammo going earlier, we don't have to stop what we're doing now. We can just focus on this, which is infinitely more more time effective. Just focus on the one thing instead of ping-ponging back and forth on all of that. Okay, so that's at the end. These are all hatches. And then we want our double. I already got the shape. Double plates across the top, like this. That'll keep them from just going straight in there and wiping those out for right now. We might need more hatches. Let's do this. Okay, now we want to run our power. Because this stuff's kind of exposed before I put the hatches in, and you'll want to put in all of your electric lines while you can see them. Again, once I put the hatches in, they'll be a lot tougher to run. But we'll be able to replace them and fix them if we need to later. Again, you can see I can just run these to these super easy. The bush in my way. Also, way easier to run this before you put your hatches in, because you might run into the hatches and not to the actual electric pole. And again, see how I'm kind of offset where I know I'm not hitting the one behind it. That's very important. Helps a lot. Again, offset, then hit this one. There we go. And then we want to get the inside one here. And then we got to walk it over here. All right, all right. Okay, so that's going to go to there, and that's when that one stops. It stops right there. And then this one picks up from right here. Goes over here. And again, I'll put those inside hatches in there later. Do all of that later, but we'll just run all the power lines, and then we can fill in all the hatches and all of that. I totally did that one wrong. That was not number 2. This was number 3. Here. And this to there. And then the tricky part, because I've already built this corner, is to run over here and put that right there. This one. Be much easier than have to run around it each time. Just hop over it. Last one's going to be the tricky one. But it's not so far now because we have an in-between. We split the difference between both sides. So one of the things that happens, see, it turns red here, right? So if you get to the point right before it turns red, right here, and you can just see the top of it, boom, you're good, like that. Nice. And that's GG's. All right, then this side, way easier. Now we just lean out this way. Get that inside one. And then get these easy mode just by turning around. No hatches in our way, which is awesome. No hatches blocking us. By the way, probably all of our forges have gone off, which is why we're not getting attacked as much right now. But they'll be along. They'll be along in a bit. Again, the more activity that I'm doing, the more a chance of them spawning. So if I'm out here augering or shooting off my gun or whatever, or running 15 forges like I was just a bit ago, it'll have a higher chance they'll spawn. Okay, and then inside, this inside, there we go. And this is just risking the chance that a bunch of zombies are going to come up here and wipe these things out while you're working on them. It sucks when that happens. We're going to try to get all this in. Oh, got to do our run lines here. We're going to try to get all this in, and then we'll put in all of our hatches to try to block the bottom part, and then we'll build out all the other parts if we have enough time. Again, day 125, day 126, Fortnite. And this is ambitious here, everybody. This is big time ambitious, because you see how many times I get interrupted while I'm doing it. Zombies up in my business. Oops. Zombies up in my business over and over again. And then this one, gonna be tougher. All the way till it's red. Back up just a little bit. Try to see if we can see the top. Click it while I'm jumping. Nope. Okay, I'm gonna put a block down. Now, if you can't see it, I don't know. This is really stupid, everybody. I think they should take this out. But if you can't see it, what you do is you get on a block. You get up one like this. And then you can see it. Then you can click it, right? I think they should take the whole red thing out of the whole entire line. Because if I can run at 16, let me run at 16 without having to, you know, walk back and jump up on a block and do all the hokey pokey and turn myself around kind of crap. Just take that out. Just not adding to gameplay. It's just dumb. It's just dumb. If I can already run at 16, if I see it from here, just let me walk over there and click it. It's dumb. And I'm sure there's a mod for that, by the way, that takes that out. And I don't blame them. I don't blame them. All right, we've already got the hatches over here. We've got to run the power to there to do those hatches. But we're going to actually run them from this way when we put our other hatches in, run all that power. Okay, our electrical fence is in. Now it's all about the hatches. So we got to, I call it the zombie zapper. That's pretty fun. But as you see, it's half built. So really what it needs now is hatches, and then it'll be locked down. And then we build the whole top part to keep it from getting destroyed. So this is actually done over here. So except for the inside hatch. So let's go fix that inside hatch. And then we can call this whole side done. Do we already do all these other hatches? Yes. Okay, so inside hatch here. Let's go. And that's just there to protect the base when there was nothing there to block it. And again, this may turn out to be a scary thing later, but right now, we could actually turn that on and use that electric fence right now. And we'll do this. And we'll run this hatch to that hatch, which will open that hatch. There we go. Very nice. Okay, that's good. And we can close those hatches, and we can turn on that electric fence. So let's do it. Okay, hatches are the upper one. So turn the hatches off, electric fence on. Okay, now, of course, I'm the only one around to test it. Maybe some zombies will come around later and help us out, but we're going to go ahead and also fix our electrical up here and make it so you can't just zap it from that side, which would be nice. And then, again, no reason to build this out until you've got it kind of connected down there. Okay. Come on, there we go. This here, this here. I'll build out the rest of that later. All right, did I bring those other hatches? I did. Definitely need more of those hatches. I'm doing a lot of hatches that are upward rotated in this playthrough. There and there. That's This way we can access it if we need to, like this. And that is all non-powered, so that if we do need that. Now, very rare should you ever need to access that. Again, if you have this all correct, it should be fine. Oh, wait, no, this bottom part is not relayed. Oh, see, well, maybe there is a time in which you need to access it, like right now. Boom. And boom. There we go. Very nice. Okay, we need to make some more hatches, what we need to do. Hatches, hatches, hatches. All right, and again, you see this stuff is still running, some of it, but a lot of it you can see is stopped. So we just need regular steel hatches. And all we need to do is grab some springs over here. Springy, springy springs. There we go. And then we're going to make a bunch of hatches. Here. Hatch. Let's just make a bunch and a bunch of different ones here. So we're just going to go... Could have done two each. Two each. Let's go. We're going to need a lot of hatches for our relay area here. Alright. Burn down a bunch of those parts. Alright, that ought to get it going. And we need to work on the defense of all this stuff up here. And let's put this in first. Get that across there like that. And again, we'll just going to leave that part low. They do breach the inner part of the base. We'll just make it easier on ourselves. And again, protecting this from outside and side attacks. Like this. Be right with you. Take a number, Mr. Zombie. What? What do you want? Oh, look at you. Look at you attacking that one spot. Guess what? Time to get electrified. Time to get electrified, sucker. It's on. Okay, so did we run that thing? We did run it. Okay, so that goes down and goes to the electricity. Why is the electricity not on? Oh, we crawled under it. Let's test it. Kind of like touching your tongue to a battery, everybody. You ever did that? Put a 1 in the chat if you ever did that as a kid. Or as an adult. Awesome kill box. Yeah, this is a big boy right here, right? This is a big boy. So when that 2.5 again comes out in stable, I will check it out. See, look, this is what they do. They get up on top like this and start wailing on my base. I don't like it. Get off of there. Get off of there, guy. Well, we'll at least build up the sides of all of that. Get that going. So that is working. Okay, so that guy just crawled under there is the only thing is. And again, we got to protect these inside ones. We can take these out now. Take all this out. Is that damaged? Well, then it's got to go. Boom. Like that. All my ladders will be on the inside edge like you saw on this one over here. All the ladders will actually be here, so I can go up on these different center poles, and then I'll have ones on the sides too. But again, we got to protect all these ones, so we want to go ahead and build this edge out just a bit. We already do it over here. We did. Okay, grab those plates. And protect, protect, protect. Protect all of this. For right now. Okay, good. We got it out of our central pathway as well, so it's not in our way, which is great. We can just run down there, and again, all of these bars will be filled in later on. We need more hatches, and we need some bars. And we're just going to put the bars on the back over here, aka poles. That's what they're called in the game. There we go. Like this. Talking about the rotation, everybody. So weird. So weird. Why you gotta be weird, rotation? Why you gotta be weird? Because it's fun. Probably. Alright, again, here we go. Here we go now. We gotta get some more of our relays as well. Okay, so we got that done. Doors, doors, and more doors. That's what we need. We're gonna need all our electric doors in to protect our stuff while we're finishing out the top parts. But if worse came to worse, and we didn't get it done by Horde Night, okay, that's working. That's working real good. If we don't get it done by Horde Night, at least these things are protected down here. And I love how it's not hidden simple right now. And again, all this needs right here are these hatches in here. Like this, and like that. There we go. And then we need our hatches up here, too. So we definitely want to turn that electricity off for a moment. Get these hatches in. These hatches already in. All right. Time to turn electricity off. Again, we got a central bunker, and then we have relays. And so electricity off on this side. And we've got those in. We want to put our hatches in here. Now, you want to make sure you put these the right way, everybody. Otherwise, this is going to be really awkward when you try to open these up. Right now, it's doing this kind of weird side rotation thing there. There we go. We want it like that. We'll put it right there. Right here. And right here. And right here. Okay. And then we are going to go ahead and rerun our hatch lines. And we're going to go ahead and open our hatches. So that, I could have put the switch over here, too. On each side. So I could have put the switch here and just made this a little bit bigger. Or just put this, put the switch on the bottom here. And just made this wider into a wider little box. But I kind of like it in here as well. So, hatches. I should open up all the hatches. Very cool. This is probably the most elaborate thing I've ever done with actual hatches. Usually I don't go this crazy with hatches. Especially electric hatches. Right here. Now you might notice the blue one. The blue one is for the electricity that is running through those electric fence, and the yellow one is for the hatches. So a little too far. We got to back up just a little bit. There we go. Hatch open, and then outside hatch to outside hatch. And again, it's going to go red, so we got to dump back just a little bit, aim it to hatch, and open it goes. This one did not open because we did not do the inside hatch. Okay, hold on. We got to go do our inside hatch. We've got to fix that one there as well, and we steeled it up. Oh, boy. Okay, so this needs to go from here to this one. There we go. And we got to take out this steel. That was not a good idea. That's going to take a minute, but it was probably a good idea in the moment when they were trying to break through right there. Again, all we have to do is protect these now, and even if we don't have the top part, at least the electric fence will be working on all sides. And really, you got to prioritize. What's more important, building out each one of those things or just getting the fence in? I'm going to say getting the fence in, because that last one, we had no defenses, no spikes, no none of that. And that was a struggle, man. That was really a struggle. If they had breached, if they had not just started attacking that thing over there and just went straight for a breach, they might have flooded me there. So let's not have that happen again. Oh my God. All right. Sometimes it makes me want to change that NVIDIA key. Sometimes when I'm doing this stuff over and over. All right. Hatch is open. All right. Nice. Okay. Now we got to get the corner hatches to this other spot. Corner hatch is open. And then this hatch to that hatch. This hatch to that hatch. You get the idea. This hatch to that hatch. And now more hatches. Having some hatch fun up in here. Uh-oh. Are we out of electric hatches? Oh, man. We got to make some electric hatches, too. I totally forgot to do that. Back over here. I don't know why I keep running all the way over here. I could make it into the ladder over there. More electric hatches again. Tick-tock, everybody. Tick-tock, tick-tock. And we ran out of, I think, mechanical parts last time, too. But we got mechanical parts now. Right now it's going to be steel, but luckily we're smart enough to preemptively do a bunch of steel. And we're going to do some more over here, because this is over here doing a dang thing. Not a dang thing. All right, more of this. Out to there, and I guess we could put some iron in there, but we aren't going to spend the time to do that right now. And we're going to put all this back in miscellaneous crafting and just take out the steel. Leave one steel in there, because we're going to need a lot more hatches. All right, and then we're going to grab all of these. Oh, let's consolidate this. Grab a big stack of this and every bit of electrical parts that we can find. And make more hatches, because we may not be able to put enough hatches in, and then we're going to have to make more poles later on. Steel hatch powered. What? Oh, I forgot my springs. Springy springs, I know you're in there. I think I got a bunch in the box up above, too. Okay, how many hatches can a hatches hatch if you can hatch hatches? 28. Okay, how many am I gonna need? Let's do some math, so I'm not making too many. Though I'm gonna make like 100 of them for the inside here. That's gonna be a lot of work. But just to get this done before Horde Night, let's see how many of these we need. Let's count them out real quick. So 6 there, because 3 on each side. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 6 more, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Oh, and the inside, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. Let's call it 27, 28, 29, 30. 31, 32, 33, 34. 35, 36, 37. So 37, let's call it 40, because we're probably going to screw up some stuff. And there's a couple in the inside there I didn't count. Let's just call it 40 powered hatches. Again, let's see how many powered hatches we can do. 28. All right, we got problems, bro. We got problems. All right, can we do 5? How much is that going to take? 10 minutes. Okay, let's start to do 5. These are our other hatches. So 5 powered hatches. There. Let's go. And then we'll have all of these in like 5 minutes, and then we can, scramble to try to get some more mechanical parts and go get some trees. Go get some, what do you call it? The thing and the stuff and the thing. Cars. We're going to go get some cars and stuff along there. What do we got in these? Okay, those are already clear. Let's get these other hatches that we need for our relays. And I think I hopefully have some more relays in here. I get more relays. I got 2 electric relays. What the heck are the rest of my relays? Did I do them here? Okay, now we got to check every single workbench because I could have sworn I did more. But I did like 10 of them. I might have used 10. 2, 4, 8, and then 2 left over. Nope, that's exactly, yep, that's exactly it. That's 10 there. All right, so this is the first bench here, and I'm just going to do some more relays here. We're going to need a lot of relays. Relays. The wire relay, not the time relay. I'm going to do 7. Oh, boy. Again, our electrical parts, again, slowing us down. Let's do it. Let's do those 7 relays. Oh, boy. We're really going to need, how many more? 2, 4, wait, might not need that many. I mean, our electrical parts are rare right now. So we have 2, so we're going to need 2 more for this other side. And then we're going to need 4 more on the other side again. So let's do that. 4, 5, 6. So we'll save 1 electrical part. But hey, we're going to need that electrical part for more hatches. Now, see these hatches over here, everybody? These babies got to go. Because we're going to need these hatches. So we're going to pick these hatches up out of here and put them where they're most beneficial. We got some more over here. Notice I'm repairing them first because you want to punch all these hatches so you don't accidentally pick them up. Right here, I'm picking these up on purpose. I put that out of my inventory. And then, one of these days, at some point, I'm going to get a massive amount of electrical parts and make those all into hatches. Again, the electrical parts alone is thousands of electrical parts to build out that many hatches. I could just hatch it in the first 3 levels, and then the other levels, just leave it open. That could be a way of doing it as well. Okay, we are working on our relays, is what we're going to do. Let's work on our relays so we can actually run the power from up here. So let's start with this. And again, we're doing them on the side here. And then we know that this is going to go around like this. Get on this side a little easier. There we go. We're just going to split these blocks. And again, we could run out of blocks here too. That would be rough. Not rotating in an advanced way. Again, we're just going to lock in these relays now just so we can get them up and running. These are now becoming very precious because we don't have that much mechanical parts. And again, we can go farm a bunch of it. But horde night is upon us. So we're going right side all the way around, so it's going to be right here. So let's go ahead and extend this side as well. Very nice. Okay. And then we actually have our smaller hatches. We did. Advanced hatches. Always has to be like the next one when I'm rotating for some reason. Always got to be like it rotates this way, and then boom, the first one it rotates is the down one, and then that's, I click it twice, and boom, I'm on the next thing. It's really me, but it's still annoying the way it rotates. Okay, that one. Good there. And then put this in here, and we'll put on the back in a minute. I might just change that NVIDIA key, everybody. I might just change it. All right, maybe. Okay, now let's pick up some of this stuff that we're making down here. Some of these relays. Some of these electric hatches. Let's get those going. We're going to put some of these in while we're working. Maybe we'll just avoid the inside hatches. Probably not do the inside hatches until we get the outside hatches done. Would be a good idea. All right, relays. Here. Okay, relays there. Then we need our outer relays, which definitely could get destroyed here because we don't have the bars out. But we're going to do what we got to do. Try to get this going. Okay, then we want to put our bars out in both directions. Try to protect this a little bit. Widen that one out. Go do the outside ones here in a second. All right, I'm feeling the pressure now. Feeling that pressure to get it done. Let's go. Right over there. This one. Okay, outer hatches. Outer stuff like this, just to protect that a little bit. Might end up revamping those, but just to protect those a little bit, I'm going to put those in there. Because when we build out the top of this, we're going to change that. But right now, that's what we're going to do. Okay, we got to make sure we don't have the wrong hatches on us here. We got electrical hatches. Okay, these electrical hatches, those are all done. Okay, so now we just need these ones, and this whole line will be done. This whole side will be done, and at least we'll have one more side electrified. At least. Okay, this is not... That wasn't built all the way out, so we got to fix that. We're certainly not putting these hatches on this snow, that's for sure. Because that's what those hatches will do, because they're an outside block, so they'll be right on top of that snow. That would not be good. You do not want to do that. Okay, there we go. And then this is going to flip the other way, so we're going to flip this around. Like so. Very nice. Okay, okay. And then this is going to go this way. Can't pick up the rotation, sadly, of your hatches. That would be awesome. And then up here, this can go into simple mode. Where's the simple mode? Here. And just do it down here first so we can get the direction. There we go. Hatches, hatches. Again, we're just protecting all of our stuff first, and then we already have the lines run. The line run is usually the toughest thing, especially when you have all this in there. It becomes a lot tougher to run the lines because you're trying to work around the hatches and stuff. And always like was a rotation, then there it was. All right. Oh man, we need way more hatches. All right. And again, we might just run the electricity just to electrify it. And if they stand up there, we'll shoot them. Again, this whole side is done here, so we can turn this fence on. I don't know why I'm running all the way around. It's like a bad habit. Could have just came up the middle there. Okay, so this one, hatches can be closed, and electrification is on. So now we have half the base electrified. Awesome. Now we want to run this before we put the top on here. Notice I didn't put the top on this one yet. And I did that one at least. Okay, so this is the back one. Upper is the hatches. So this one is the left side is hatches. So left side hatches. There we go. And then the top one is the right side one. Okay, again, this just helps us when we go to run the lines later. Then this one to there. this one to there. Okay. And then this is hatches. Oh, we got to turn it on. We got to power it up. Turn it on, power it up while we're waiting for those other hatches. We got it already in there. Nice. Okay, already in there, ready to go. Cool. Just fuel it up. Now we're gonna need a lot of fuel to keep this going too, everybody. That's the other thing as well. Okay, so this is hatches, left side hatches, right? Why does both of them look like they're coming from the top? No, that's not good. Okay, this one. Oh wait, this is not even into the thing yet. Hold on, I gotta put the generator into the switches like this, and then this. Going to that. There we go. Low side should be going to the left one. There we go. All right. Almost had that backwards. And then these are hatches. So this to the first hatch. Can't quite see it because I put the thing in the way, but that's okay. Protects it from getting destroyed in case I'm out here and some zombie gets rowdy. We're going to need some more ladders over here. Okay. So we can go up and down. And do our hatches from over here. Okay, and then this. And this. Again, we'll just do the inner hatches later. Okay, well, we can fall down whenever you feel like doing, guy. All right, there we go. Then we're going to test it to see if it works. The upper is hatches. So turn it on. Do the hatches open. They do not. Okay, that's bad. That's a bad. Why does that one look like it's going there? But it's going down to the bottom of that. So those hatches are not getting any power. So that's not getting any power. That's not getting any power. So upper one. Do I have it backwards? I think I have it backwards. Okay, again. Upper one. Upper one. Lower one. Lower is electric fence, which is the left one. And then the upper one is the hatches, which is the right one. And I don't even know what I'm doing anymore. Okay. Electric fence, upper one is the hatches. The hatches is the upper one. So the upper one is going to the right. So this one should be going to here. Okay, there we go. Upper one there. Okay, upper one right, lower one left. Completely backwards. All right, but the cool thing is you only have to fix the front, everybody. You don't have to fix the whole rest of it. Once you got it fixed, then you can flip the switch, and that's why you test it. That's why testing is very important. And then we can see if the right one has it. There we go. Okay, so this one, we got to left-click all of this. We got to take out all the hatches. We got to left-click the hatches like this. Left-click all the hatches so that it breaks the power. Run. Okay, so again... One more time, right side hatches. Again, the longer you do this, everybody, the more your eyes are going to go, oh. All right, there we go. Now we're getting some power. I can see the power coming through. Okay. And then this to this. And all right, this part now becomes a lot easier because now we can just run the hatches to the other hatch. Notice I'm trying to avoid rolling over the electric fence stuff. We don't want to interfere with that because that's already up and running. If we turn the power on right now, by the way, we'd probably get zapped. Or a high chance we're going to get zapped. So steel hatch here. Steel hatch there. And then this one. Day 125. Man, day's going on. How are we doing on the stream here? Not going past my 12 hours. Am I 10 hours in? Mama. Man, we're in such a zone right now, though. We're in such a zone. I want to stay in that zone. Okay, we got that side run. We'll just run this hatch even though... Wait, no, it's not going to go anywhere, so worry about that hatch later. Again, we'll worry about the inside hatches last. Something happens to it, we'll figure it out. Right now, we want to get all these hatches going. We need more hatches for this side. And then that side would be ready to electrify. Now, let's go right over here. And what are we doing? We're looking for more hatches. More hatches, please. Yes, yes. More hatches, more hatches, more hatches. Oh, man, okay. we're going to definitely have to get some electrical parts. All right, see, I'm cooking now, everybody. I'm cooking. And when you get in the creative zone, everybody, it's really hard to take a break because you're in the zone. You don't want to break the zone that you're in. But I might take a break here in a bit. But let's see how many of these we can get in first before we get distracted by, hey, go look at this thing. I get distracted so easy, so I try to stay in the zone as much as I can. This is something I could do for hours, by the way, when I was young. Thank you for hanging out, Sam, by the way. When I was young, I could sit for 20 hours and just be totally in the zone. Just totally be designing or whatever. And the sun would come up and go down and go up and go down. It's like one of those fast motion things. And I wouldn't even realize it. It's kind of like when you're playing a game. Everybody, you start playing it like, you know, when you get home from work about 5, 6 o'clock. And all of a sudden you look up and out your window, the sun's coming up. And you're like, oh, crap, I got to go to work in an hour, right? It's just like that. But now it's not good for my health. Everybody, if you're older like me, you don't want to be sitting for 20 hours. That's not a good idea for your health. Actually, it was causing my my legs and feet to turn black. That's not good. That's considered a bad thing. That's sitting too much. Nobody to blame but me. And the weird way that rotates. Line that outside edge, so we're not putting those on there. We already did over there. Nice. Okay. And do we have these? Those are not powered yet, so we'll take this. That. And we don't really even need to power these, everybody. We just need to get the electricity up. So we could, in theory, just put a cement block over it for now. If we do run out of time before Horde Night, because it's like coming up, we could easily just say, you know what, just put a block there, turn the electricity on during Horde Night, fix it after, right? Again, you need to prioritize. And again, if we were sitting here building these things out, there's no way we're going to get this done in time. If we're building out each individual one. And then these are connected to this, and we'll just go ahead and just connect these. So when we get our power running on this side, these should just open right up. This one. So that one. And we might have enough hatches. We might just have it. Simple. It's going to be pretty close. And we need to rotate it here so we can see which way it's rotating. And these blocks on the top, by the way, are holding these up. Holding all that up. Okay, and then grab this one. To this hatch. And again, if these hatches get destroyed, I can always just make another hatch, run them again. It's a lot of resources, but that's why we're using them, because they're 21,000. 21,000 as well. Okay, this is gonna reach. Okay, that's it. No, those are the hatches we need. Then we just need the inside hatches. And we're good. Oh, man. That actually worked out pretty awesome. Right there. Again, we can electrify all this. Okay, we'll take... Nope, not that hatch. We're going to do that one later. Then this one to this one. This one to that hatch. Again, this is probably the most elaborate I've ever done with electric hatches. But again, this is a mega playthrough, everybody, since they came out, you know, finally went 1.0 after a bazillion years. All right, so now we got to run electricity on this side. And we got to try to figure out the whole left and right thing again. All right, so the right one is the upper one. Okay, right one, upper one, the hatches. The bottom one is the left one, which is the electricity. So this time what we're going to do is we're going to just run the one side so we know which one we're working with. Then we're going to turn the hatches on. All right, there we go. Oh, and we got to make sure that it has some motors in there. And we can just gas it up while we're at it. Gassy, gassy, gassy. Not enough fuel. Oh, well, let me get some out of there then. Refuel. Okay, gassy all that up. You want to gas that up before Horde Night too, everybody. Right before. Highly recommend you check all of that each and every time. That you check all of your electrical connections, all of your wall stuff, all that stuff after each Horde Night or before each Horde Night, depending on how you like to do it. What are we doing? Engines. Engines up in here. Now, I'm maxing this out, everybody. You don't necessarily have to max it out, but I got a lot of engines, so what do I care? All right, turn that on. Where's this guy? You getting shocked, sucker? You like that? Does it tingle? Is it awesome? And who knows what's going to happen on Horde Night, everybody. Everything can go off the rails and things get blown up, and who knows? That's all part of the fun. You never really know until you know, you know? All right, now we're going to electrify our hatches over here. Let's go. Boom. And then your ladders over here, so we don't have to keep pulling around with this right there. And then this one to that hatch. This one to this hatch. That is not turning on. Why is that not on? Did I not flip the switchy? Oh, I didn't connect the switchies, so that's going to be useful. Going to be useful to actually connect the generators to the switches that are turned on. So 100% going to work better. And we come over here and the hatches are open. We're rocking it. Boom! Look at that. Nice. And they're open all the way around because we already connected all of the hatches. Look at that. Nice. Now we just need to connect our electrical power for our fence. Is this on right here? No, that's not on. Okay, so we need to do that over here too. I can see this electrical is not on, and here we go with the darn food again. All right, come on, eat the food already. Come on, I got things to do. Time's ticking away here. We got to get this electricity in. Okay, now we want to go ahead and go to the other line here, which we did not run. Okay, so now I want to run this side over here, and this. I just need to remember the side that's actually lined up with the things is the side that does the electrical poles. So even if we get some of these electrical poles in, it'd be good. And not that one. No, wrong side. This side. There we go. And then electrical pole. And we'll have to test all of this, everybody. We have to test every single one of these things later because, you know, you're going to miss one or two along the way for sure. And then that goes there. And then we also want to take this and run this to the inside pole. There. Okay, that's all powered up. And let's test it out on the only guinea pig who's around. Sometimes I have my team run out there. I say, hey, run out there and test that. And they're so cool that they do, everybody. I give a huge credit for that. Okay, so again, tested on the only person around. Maybe we should get some food so we can stop screwing around here with the stamina. Where's my food? All right, what do we got? We got something big. We got hobo stew. All right, let's pound some of that. We got sham chowder. Bam, let's hit that too. Stop screwing around. All right, I would make more food, but having no stamina is annoying. Oh, the big boy. Stay away from my electric relays. Doggy, you get out of here too. Hey, stop that. Whatever you're doing. I don't like it. Hey, you too. I know right where you're going. Get out of there. Get out of there. You wait till I turn that electricity on, bro. You wait till I turn that on. Turn that on here in just a second because I'm going to electrify this right now. Let's go. All right, to there. We need to take all these ladders out too. We do not want these ladders here. Okay, so the inside one, this one, is going to be that. Okay. And then this one again. It's lined up with what we're trying to do. There we go. And then the inside one right here. This relay is not relaying to here. And ooh, that's actually got 1 watt going right there. And then the inside fence. That's all electrified now. Cool. Okay. Now, testy. So, hatches off. Oh my God, that was on. I turned that on. Almost electrified myself. All right, testing over here. Let's go. Survey says. Oh, it makes mama tingle. Those big mamas that run in and try to wipe out your base. Now, here's what you want to do, everybody. You want to go to the beginning, and you want to go to the end and test it out. Oh, yeah, it's still working. All right, and then same thing here. I think I'm going to die from electricity when that's working. This is the other quarter of it. I think I might want to use me a med kit in case something runs up on me. There we go. And then we're going to test the end, which we have not run. Oh, we did not run the end of this. Right here. Oh, man. Okay. No problem. We got this. We got to run the hatches first. We can open those up. Another one of those Yeti guys out there. I can't wait till they take these darn Yeti guys out because they keep destroying my stuff because he's got an AoE. Get out of there, you Yeti crazy mythical creature, you. I heard you. Get off my lawn. I'll probably take all these blocks out, by the way. A while ago, we could have took those out. Okay, we got to flip the switch so we can open up the hatches on this side, and we can run the rest of that electricity across here. Though I can run this inside one while I'm right here. From this one. Oh, or not, because that hatch is not running to there. Because there's no hatch there. So we have no way of opening that, so we have to go outside to run this other stuff. Let's just run this other stuff first. Okay, this one. Again, there's no things in there. No wonder we didn't run it. No wonder. Pick it up. Okay, there's no electric relay. Man, we got a bunch extra. That's nice. Definitely use those over time. Okay, see, there's no things in there. That's why we didn't run it. Take this out. Now run this here to finish this off. At an angle. And then this one. Go at an angle so you don't hit the wrong one or the hatch. And that's run. Okay, cool. Now the tough one, the internal one here. And this internal one. There's no thing in there. There's not one on the inside. Okay, we've got to get power to those hatches. We got to get more hatches. We got to get more electrical parts. Guess we could just go get some cars. Kind of feel like we got to do hatches. Okay, how many total hatches do we need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 hatches. Wow, 7, 8 hatches. 8 more hatches. That's a tall order there, bro. That's a tall order. But we got a 360 electrical fence. Let's go, baby. Let's go. That thing is fully electrified now. Any zombies come running up, no matter what side they run up on, they're going to get electrified. And we do not have enough time to build out the rest of that. But that's okay. They jump up there, we'll wipe them out. We'll wipe them out, and any ones that are down here will get shocked. So we can live with that for the next Horde Night, I think. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, and we got to fix some of this so this isn't getting destroyed on Horde Night over here as well. Again, we want to fix these, so anything coming from the sides here, not going to wipe these out like this. And we already did the ones out there, and we did the ones out there. Okay, good. Now these ones. Again, one throw from these Yetis, and I'll be running all these lines again. And you don't want to be anywhere close to these lines when those mobs are coming in. Because if they just hit the side of it, it'll penetrate through the block and wipe those out. And then you'll be doing a bunch more work later on. Okay, so I don't know. Where are you going? I don't like what you're doing. I don't like where you're going. Hey, come up here and get electrified. Test my thing for me. Where are you going? Okay, yeah, go up there and test that part. Yeah, test this up here. Hey, thanks for testing that. Appreciate it. Now die. There you go. Appreciate that guy testing that for me. Okay, right here. Oh, I hear somebody else getting zapped. Enjoy your free electrocution. Yeah, see, they try to run over there. You can't get over there now, can you? You cannot. That's because I got it electrified. You can't run over there and grab that little spot that they've been trying to attack the whole time. They can't do it. Still got to run all this electricity in the center too, everybody. There's going to be a lot of electrical parts. But epic level base going on over here. That is for sure. Okay, and then we can at least do some of this backside stuff. Let's go do this all the way around first. Whatever. Right there. There and there. This. Oops, we haven't put those in yet. And then we gotta do the outside ones. Outside ones. Yeah, and these are little bunkers or boxes to make it easier for us to protect those on Horde Night. But again, they shouldn't be shooting up that way, everybody. If they're shooting up this way, you got problems. Because that's why I stay down below. For sure. And this time we're going to have a lot more ammo. Actual Horde day, by the way. We might go a full Horde day here. How much time we got left? Ooh, it's going to be close. It's going to be close before it's Horde day. But we'll give it a shot. And this. Protect anything coming from the top, hopefully. Then we need our hatches. Those are non-powered hatches. I knew I was going to do that. I knew it! It's the move right after that last one, so I'm just trying to flip through them, and then I don't know what's going to flip to the next thing. Okay, those are all in. Electrical in. Oh, forgot this one here. Yeah, the guy's getting shocked over there. Now, the funny thing about the Yetis, by the way, if I'm not close to them, they'll just run up and shock themselves. I gotta put some lighting in, too. Some spotlights in. Spot them zombies coming up. All right, that electrical is in. That was a brilliant idea of mine, everybody. Awesome with the relays. But again, it takes up some of your power to do the relays. But it makes it easier to run all the power, and then you have a central power. And then people are just getting zapped left and right over here. Look out. Get out of here, guy. And then they also call my attention because it's like zzz, they're getting zapped over and over. Oh man, we gotta fix up this part of the base here. There we go. That's just so they can't see me when I'm inside there doing production. Yeah, nice. And we're gonna set up some remote turrets to watch the sides of the base as well. I've also got I'm going to add the ability to electrify the interior part of the base. Now, the interior part of the base is going to be like this, just flat here, and this is so I can get over here, and this is all going to be farms in here. We got to get that back up and running because we're burning up all of our cash in the forges as well. I think that's a good place to take a break right there. Okay, we're going to take a little break. We're going to come back. We're going to try to see if we can crush this. And we might have another Horde night here, but I think we might run over. So YouTube only lets me go 12 hours. So I'll just take a short break and then come back. Okay, so short break. Come right back. And we'll try to finish this up, get a Horde night in, and then rest up after that. Here we go. Here we go. Back in just a bit. Told you I'd be right back, everybody. Okay, let's finish this puzzle and let's get back to it. Let's do it. What do we got? Woola. What? Fanun. Fawn. Yes, fawn. That's what that is. I just put a bunch of letters together, but I didn't even know that was what that word was. What? Wall. W-A-L-L. There we go. Full. You already got full? Got full. All right. What else? What starts with an N? Narwhal. I don't know. There's no R in there. Nuna? Null. Ooh, that's a good one. N-U-A-N? N-A-U-N. Oh, there's only one N. N-U-L-A. Nola. Maybe not. All right. Well, we tried, everybody. That's the important part, and we worked together. So that's the most important part also. So what we're going to do is, of course, get back to some 7 Days to Die. We're going to try to see if we can push till Horde Night here, everybody. We're going to run a long stream today. Long one today, just for all of you. As well, almost hitting 11 hours, everybody. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. So let's get out of here. And let's get back to some 7 Days to Die. Let me go ahead and see if my button decides to work in about 5 minutes from now. Let's get back. Okay. We need electrical parts. And I don't even remember how many we need. But we did get our electrical fence up. Our zombie zapper. It's working good. Now we just build up the sides of these here all the way around. I think we could do that and then do the hatches later. But we want to build it properly so we don't have to build it again later on. So let's turn the back corner side off, which would be this side here. Let's turn this one off. And let's go work over here. Again, I feel like we get that done, I think we'll be good. And so this is pretty easy. This is just 3 high all the way around. So 3 high all the way around with the double bars in the center and in the front. Right? Right. Am I right or am I right? Oh, except for not the bottom part. Not the bottom front. The top 2 in the front. Okay, well, we'll deal with that later. We're just going to put the parts around the sides first. So, let's go ahead and do this. Again, I think this will keep them from going up there, which will help us a bit. Come on. There we go. And then double bars. We know this is all double bars this way. I swear it's just trolling me now. It's just trolling me with this rotation. Okay. Well, that, and then we have that piece that's in the center. And this is 3 up, so we'll just do this. Yeah, you know what? That's a much better way of doing this. You just go right up the front, and then 3 up there. Grab that side, 3 up. And same thing with these. Here we go. Grab this. Nice. And then change the direction of this one. Yeah, just come right up the center. That's nice. That's nice. That gets that done fast. Okay. And then this one is that flat piece that's in the front, which is this piece, which we can just set at the end for now. If we get enough time, we'll round it out. But if we don't have enough time, oops, simple rotation. Ah, I had it there. Whatever, like that. Okay. And then let's just do this again. But we're going to get electrocuted on that one because that one's on. All right, here we go. Can't jump when you're getting electrocuted. Should use this. Oh, there it is. All right, I got to turn that off. I think I got to turn the other sides off, so I might as well just turn these sides off. I think it's probably a good idea to roll that down, too, just in case they get rowdy. And we're just going to try to put these ones that are the single ones all the way up. Let's just go ahead and put the same piece in all the way across. Let's just do them all at the same time. Right here. By the way, these are the same because there's 2 of these. So once you get one of these, the other one down there is going to be the same rotation. Oh my god, if you can get it to rotate the right way. There we go. And then this one will be the same rotation as that one right here. So easy. Easy. This one will be its own rotation, but if we go over here and we grab that one and, you know, enjoy some electricity, that one will be lined up like this. And then if we grab this one will be lined up like that. All right, nice. I guess we'll grab some loot while we're here. Oh, not enough room because we have too much loot that we got. This is scrap. Learn that. Okay. Great problem to have. Too much loot. Ah. Okay. And there. Kismet love train coming in, everybody. Show them some love. Who's that? Turn-based Joe coming in with the 4 months of sub love. It's been a great 4 months. Oh, well, thank you, Turn-based Joe. Thanks for coming in and showing that love. Kismet, you know, don't like Back City, but my OCD is killing me. No, don't tell me. You're just going to have to live with it. You're going to have to live with it. I know it's going to be a struggle. You're going to be like, Kismet, no, I got to tell you. I got to tell you, bro. No. Can't do it. I know, right? How many times do I need the NVIDIA button? I know, right? Because I have my my reverse rotation is my NVIDIA button. So if I try to hit reverse rotation, it's going to bring up my NVIDIA thing each time. And I do use it, so I don't want to change it. And frankly, I don't remember how to change it. I'm going in here to see if these are all the inner. These are all inner as well, and these are also 3 up. Oh, and electricity. But these are only 2 out. So these are all the corners too. So I could be doing all the corners the same all the way down on all of these. So I could have been doing this middle part too. I could have been doing this. Yeah. Okay, and then we'll just pick this one up. And we'll just utilize what we already got. Okay, so there we go. Now we're getting it going. And I've had people suggest that like a bazillion times. Kismet, you can rotate backwards, bro. You can rotate backwards. Yes, I know. I've done it before. I've done it before, but I don't want to change my NVIDIA key, and so you'll just have to suffer. And plus, I think it's funny every time I have to rotate all the way around. So it entertains me, so that's important. That's important when you're doing stuff. When you entertain yourself is vitally important. All right, so let's do this. We're going to... This one is 2, so 1, 2. And then this one is 1, 2, and 3. And then we'll do the other side here. This is 1, 2, 3. So yeah, now we're working a little bit more efficient. 1, 2. And then we already got that side. Okay, so that's good. And then this is at the end. So we got that going like this. And then we're just going to put these at the end of these because, that went the wrong way. My bad. Forgot to rotate it. There we go. There we go. Yeah, sorry if your OCD kicks in. Mine does too. Mine does too, but tell me nothing. Part of the fun is making mistakes and learning from them along the way. That's all part of the journey, everybody. Is learning from your mistakes. And just seeing if you can get this done before Horde Night, because Horde Night is upon us. It's actually Horde Day. So we got to get cooking. This is a double all the way up here. So now that we have this in, one in, oh man, come on. Inside block or outside block? I can't remember. That's a good question. Doesn't really matter because I can put it either way. Put it inside block like that. There we go. Nice. Nice. And then these got to go up on the sides. Let's go We know this is 3 up, so 1, 2, 3, and we know this one is 3 up, so 1, 2, 2 up. 3 up is we already got 1, so that would be 2 more up. There we go. Grab this here, that there. Nice. And then we can put this in right there, and you see now we got a bit of a blocker. Not as good as we could build out with the rest of this, but we got a bit of a blocker. Let's go figure out. This whole side is done over here. This is awesome. This is like industrial strength here. What are we doing in the corners? In the corners, we're doing the L shapes, and we're doing those 3 up. Okay, well, we can get that in. We get that in before Horde Night, hopefully. And again, the whole point is to block them from jumping up on this thing. That's what we're really doing here. That is not an L shape. All right, let's do it like this. There we go. Like that. And then this way. These are all 3 up. Again, you'll find a repetition the more you do this. And again, I figured this all out first. But you'll find a repetition and a way of doing this more and more efficient until you get to the end. And then you'll be really good at it. And then you're like, wait a minute. Now that I'm good at it, I don't need to do it anymore. And then you get another base, and then you got to learn the repetition of that base. But this is actually really nice. I really like how this works too, especially with the lean outs, where you can run out on the lean outs, which are pretty cool. And I think this one also, same thing in the center, is just a double bar. Try to keep it simple and consistent. That is a double bar with, with these things in here. Yes, with these back bars. Yeah, I forgot I put those in. Okay. Back bars in. Man, we spent a long time. Just like today, we're spending a long time figuring this out. Yeah, we did. Oh, come on now. Simple rotation. Let's go. Right there. And then double bars all the way up. So we'll just grab these double bars over here. Which we'll make them on inside bars. And I'll rotate every other direction than the direction I need them to be in. There we go. Like this. Inside, inside, inside. There we go. All right, it's going to keep them from getting in there and getting on there. Okay, that one's good. And then, same thing there. 3 up, 3 in the center. And we'll grab our double bars. Oh, I already have the double bar. Rotate it around. Put it in like that. This one is a... Oh, I'm out of blocks. Okay, phew. Okay, I had some more blocks in there. I was like, oh my god, now we're in trouble. Now we're in trouble. Though I do have some more blocks in there running, or maybe I picked those blocks up. I can't remember. Okay, this is 2 forward, because this is the center one. And this is 3 forward. Over there. And then other side. You do not want to use these vertically, but I've tried to use them vertically. They just walk right between them. But if you have them horizontally, they work actually really, really well. This is 2 forward. And 3 forward. Nice. I'm going to jump up here. We'll do all of this. And then 1 and 2. Then we'll do this. 1, 2. 1, 2. Like this. And then this. I think we might actually get this done in time. Again, we're not going to have everything in, but I have enough of this in. Oh, yeah, so I can just do this from right here. Yeah, that's great. Okay, nice. Okay, and then this one here. Same thing with just a boom and a boom. Oh, okay. We'll get knocked off of there. Kind of nice to leave that middle part open. Because it just makes it easier for you to do this. Actually, you can do this up against the wall, even easier. And then this, we can go, and we're going to jump on it, and then do these other ones. This one here. Hey, now we're getting in the groove. So this is where you're trying to get the whole time, is getting in the groove of what you're doing. And this one goes like the other way. Block the back of it. It's getting there. There we go. Okay. See how this one does. Oh, that was first rotation. Nice. Glad I didn't click it too many times. Okay, and then like this. Then this, and then this. And then this. And that. Okay, and then we got to have those front things. there. Let's go back and get the one from over here. And we'll have this pretty squared away. And maybe we'll go get some electrical parts. Trying to get those hatches in. And then we can build in all the top parts later. That's okay. Not super high priority right now. And then inside bars. Now they can climb over this for sure. If they climb over it, I'll just have to do what I gotta do. As well. Number one thing is running out of blocks right now. That's the number one thing. Okay, then this we've already got going. Man, we're almost done with fixing this before Horde Night. You can see that I skipped the spinning rims, everybody. I went straight to saying how much of this can I get done? What is the highest priority to get done in time? In case I do run out of time, right? So that's what I did first, and it's paying off right now. Again, working on all these top parts, I'm not going to be up there anyway. So that was lower priority. Right now, the priority is to keep them from jumping up on those platforms. And to have the whole electric fence working. Right now, we got it rocking and rolling. This one all the way out. On this side, all the way out. Again, if you want to stop them from attacking you every 5 seconds, just turn your forges off. Don't have them on, running 15 forges at the same time like me. Because they'll be all up in your business. But then again, you might be wanting to run some stuff. Get yourself some ammo or something. But I'm good for right now, so I don't need to go back and worry about my ammo. The only thing really is going to be these blocks. And then this turned that away, like that. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Did we actually get that done? Holy mackerel. I think we did. We sure did. Only place they can jump up is right here right now. But that's okay. They want to jump up there, I'll blast them. Okay. Electric fence up and running. Any more of these that we missed? A little inside edge there we want to work on as well. Yeah, I think we could try to work on the electrical part. And work on those upper parts. Now, again, all of these ones here, if you guys missed it, should look like these. Right? So these are just repetition. So you have a corner. You have a straight one, right? The straight one that's only 1 block wide. And then you have the central power, which is the 2 block wide, right? And then we have these angles here to try to get the zombies to go like this. And they do go like that. And they go right into the electricity, as you can see. Like I was explaining there. And so the whole point is to guide them to get into the electricity, not sit out here and wail on this outside of the block, which sometimes they'll do. If it's square, they'll come up and they'll just hit that square edge, and they'll just keep hitting that square edge. Trying to avoid that. I guess we can put in the rest of our blocks now, too, if we have enough. Let's go see if we can run some more blocks. Again, you have a bit of time. Again, if you're on normal speed, like I am right now, you got a bit of time to make all this stuff happen. Let's see if I have any more boxes in the box. I have some steel boxes I could put down, but I don't really need to do that right now. I can use those later. Let's see. So I was going to run some, and I think I did, and I think I picked them up. Yeah. Let's go over here and see if we got more concrete. I think we ran about 6,000 per thing. Oh, man. Look at that. If I only had the room. Okay. Let's go back this way. We have a bunch of stuff that we either need to sort or we got too much of or deal with later. Throw that in the drop box because we want to get a ton of this and get these blocks going. Now, it just so happens that if I'm in a hurry for a blocks, I'm in luck because I got a lot of workbenches. All right, so how many blocks can I make? How much can a block if a block could block blocks? So there you go. 1,700 blocks. All right, so let's call it 1,800. Hey, Siri, what's 1,800 divided by 20? 90. 90 blocks. That's 7 minutes. Go. Go. Go, 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 baby. Yes. Make me crazy tons of blocks. All right. Oh, man, we're going to be rolling in blocks here in a minute. We're going to be rolling in a crazy ton of blocks. There we go. In about 7 minutes. We're gonna have an insane amount of blocks. 7.5 minutes. Again, trying to queue them all up. Let them run, because my workbenches aren't doing a darn thing right now. There we go. Come on, come on, get in there. Last one's 87. Nice. And then somehow I got bullet tips on me there from one of them forges. Okay, there we go. Let's go ahead and check and make sure I did get all of this and accidentally didn't get the forges. I did. Awesome. And then over here, that's a forge. Gotta get in between there. There it is. Ah, see, I kind of felt like I missed one because I got whatever I picked up was that one. All right, this last one we'll just throw all in here. That's another 600 blocks. Right there. Okay, now we can just go through and we can pick up the 14 blocks that's already got done in each of these. So we can continue doing what we're doing without having to stop. Look how efficient this is, everybody. So many blocks just got done in that amount of time. Like that, and we still have some blocks, but really blocks are going to be an issue. So there we go. Now we have 300 blocks. All right, nice. That was easy. Easy peasy. Okay, so we got our blocks. We got our stuff. We don't really need to build the upper part right now, though I could just put the corners in. I could put the corners in now. I don't need to go down there anymore, so I can actually turn the electricity back on. Defend the base. Roll up door. On, on, on. All four quadrants on. This is the front one. Left, back, right, or west, east, south, north. You get the idea. We got all of our things locked down. All of our relays. Let's just check them again here in the daylight. All the tops of them are done. Yes, okay, those are all good. All right. What's up, Bosco Killer? Thanks for coming in. Sorry about that giveaway, but that giveaway's going a long time. I should have done it when I come back the other day, but or the other time, but now I'm in the zone, everybody. I'm in the zone. We're going to get this going. What are we doing? We're doing the straight ones like this one. So we need to get... No, we're doing the corner. Corner one here. Yes, this one. This is that. Okay, that's what I thought it was, but let's just double check. Definitely go around and start putting some of our bars in once we get these corners fully in. So we're going to put it this way. Put it like this so we can see it better. Rotate every single direction except for the one I want. All right, there we go. Like this, and then this one's going to go the other way. There we go. And we just put our corners in. That'll block that little corner a little bit. Someone getting electrocuted. You right with you. Oh, now you made me miss my rotation because now you distracted me. Get out of here, lady! No bullets. That's not good. Glad I didn't run out and try to shoot a whole bunch of mobs with 0 bullets in my inventory. Alright. Oh, and they're back. Here they come. They're back for more. Hold on. Oh, I had some on me, too. You're right with you. Good test of it all. Oh, yeah, here they come. Hey, you liking this? You like that? You want some of this? Okay, I got plenty. I got plenty to go around. I actually had ammo on me. Get that. Don't bother getting up. Don't bother getting up. Don't bother. Oh, man, that works good. That is working good, everybody, but man, is that a lot of work. All right, nice. This is a big base for a single person, but I could have probably shrunk it way down. But we want to put some farming in here, so we're going to see how it goes. And again, these inside ones we're going to leave flat. The outside ones, we don't want them crawling over. If they breach, that's fine, because then I can just shoot into that breach. And I'm going to double line all of this and put it all to steel. That's a tall order for sure. We've got to get them hatches. We got to put in some bars and probably stuff. And things like that so they can't climb up. It's the one thing we don't want them to do. We don't want them climbing up and getting up over the top. Because I don't even have this filled in yet. And again, don't want to use the blocks for that right now. Until, again, it's like building the Death Star, everybody. Build the most important parts first. Don't be building out, the luxury suites. Unless it's for the Emperor, I guess. But you want to build it in parts so you don't end up end up building a whole bunch of stuff, and then come Horde Night, you got nothing to show for it, really. You just got a big empty spot. And that's what would have happened if we had just built those out exactly like those other ones. We would have got to the end here, and we're almost to Horde Night now. We would have got to the end, and then we wouldn't have had our electricity in. So we want to go and try to fix up the top parts here. Try to block any kind of crawling up the side here. That's what this one's for. It's both the one on the top, but also on the side. It's an L-shaped bar. Like that. There we go. Like this. And then like this. Like that. All right. Nice. And then I think these are just flat all the way through. Check this corner over here. Okay, so these are all flat down the center. Yeah, those are all down, all the way down the center to the end. Okay, so we can close that up as well. So not that one. This one. We want it to go up. I already had it. Okay. Fill those in. Whoops-a-daisy. Over we go. Fill that in, fill that in, fill that in. Nice, okay. Repetition for the win. That just keeps me from falling down in there. You don't want to fall down in there and it'd be tough to get out of there. I've used my auger to get out of there. Okay, what are we doing on the center line ones here? Whole upper part right here. I think we're doing the same thing all the way down, right? With the L shapes. Oh, L shape in. L shape in the middle. Ah, that's right. We're L shaping in on both sides. L shape in. This one too, but the opposite direction. Yep. Okay. Now we know. And let's just do that on all of these. And this actually going to be in the way. I told you I was going to have to come back and fix it. Again, we'll just put in, you know, as much as we can here on the top. The electric fence already working. So we are good with our zombie zapper electric fence. That's just the outer fence, and we're going to do an inside one as well. Right over here. Okay, so this, can't hard to see there. It's an inside block. There we go. Then this one over here. And this was just to protect this thing right there so that it didn't get destroyed. Actually, it's this one. This one, yeah. This is just so that didn't get destroyed while I was working on it. Yeah, well, that wasn't the right one, but I fell in there. It's okay. That's okay. We'll try not to lock ourselves in here. 50-50 chance. Okay, now we gotta climb out of here. Get up there. You got this. Go get it. Oh boy. Okay, we gotta do a half block. See how I can't get up there? This is why you gotta do a half block. Or something like this. You get up here, and then... no. Then I gotta go this way. I got all sorts of tricks, everybody. All sorts of tricks. Then we're gonna nerd... oh, we gotta take this one out. Gotta nerd pull this one to get up here. Then take both those out, then get back up here. There we go. And did they go all the way out? I don't even remember. Let's go see. I think it goes 3 out. Oh, that's the opposite one. Oh, no, it goes all the way to the end, and then we have double bars at the end. So 3, 4. So 4 inward. And then we're just blocking that across there. So that's outside, inside block. Okay, so yeah, it's going all the way to the end. Okay, that's easy. That's easy. We can do that. Helps if we do it with the right type of thing. There we go, like this. And then Dish here. Plug right into that one. Dish one. Very nice. And then what are we doing on the outside there? See, I built it and I can't even remember, but I'm the one who built it in the first place. We're doing something up there. What's an outside double bar? Outside double bar. Electricity's working. 100% guaranteed. Outside double bar. Like that. Nice. Okay. Got a lot of ladders around here. One I can't find. No. Can't get up there. Can't get up there. Get up there. Die from electrocution. More med kits, just in case. Again, I take more damage than any of the zombies do. My own creation. Okay, so that's pretty covered. Now we know what to do on all the sides. So let's go do that on these centerpieces. Again, repetition for the win. Alright, so this has got to go. So does this one. Get over here, that'll make that a little easier. A little easier to get started. Try not to fall in there this time. Oh, you little. Put it on the inside. Now I gotta take it out. I can't leave it like that. Nope. Don't like it. It's gotta go. Right when I clicked it. Always good to just fix it in the moment, everybody, than to let it go and say, I'll come back to it later. Best time to get something done? Right now. That's the best time. And then that one to that one. This, and again, this really obnoxious fact that you can't just aim at the edge and it will automatically go that way. That would be awesome instead of that tiny little spot that they give you. This outside block. Outside block, nice. Okay, back up we go again. Oh, more electricity. Get up there, guy. Get up on the thing. Get up there. Get up there, dude. There we go. Oh my god. Oh my god. I guess I could turn the electricity off. That would probably help, but nah. Oh, and that one's already done. Okay, so we got these, we got the middle ones done. Okay, now, let's see if we can get the top of these simple ones going, and that should help us keep them from jumping up there, and then we can fill in the side bars, too. See all the bars that run this way? That would be super useful. Okay, so this one is just a bar straight down the center, all the way there. Okie-dokie. And we'll do this. And we'll just put that like that. Not died yet, everybody, but I feel like that's going to be my first death where I kill myself from electricity. Feel it coming on. All right, easy peasy. I'll help them. I'll keep them somewhat from climbing over, getting in there. If we mess it up, we can always fix it later. That's this. Okay, now how can we fix those sides here? What are we doing on the sides of this one? I'll just do it again and again and again. Could just walk straight across. I think we're going reverse bars the other way. Like this. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. And then Then the ones at the end are flipped the other way. So, okay, that's easy. So 3 out. Do them one at a time, everybody. One at a time until you get it all done. So these are going to be outside bars. Like this. So the last one is the other way. What I should do is just do this. And then go to this next one. Just do that one. Save me some time like that. Okay. Then we go back over here and we get this going the other way. And we do that. And then we run over here and we do this one because it's already rotated for us. So we don't have to keep rotating it and doing it 15 different times. All right, there we go. And then the end pieces are flipped. So we need a... what's going to hold it there, though? There's nothing underneath it. Nothing underneath it right now to hold that because we got to build up the rest of it. So we got that, though. We got all those. Did we do it all the way around? No, we did not. All right, let's do these all the way around, and maybe we'll put in that end piece. Our night is here, everybody. It is right here. We're going to try to get this in here again. I just work until the very last second, everybody. As much as I can get done, I try to get done. Again, I can go get those electrical parts, but that's not going to do me any good right now. That's for opening the hatches. If I don't need to open the hatches right now, then I don't need to open the hatches, if you know what I mean. I can always do that non-horde night. Right now, we need to have any kind of defenses that we can to keep them from getting up here on the top. So we want to make sure that we get this going. Razor telling me it's got an update. Come on. This way. 2, 3. Another way. Yeah, see, I actually anticipated the rotation of that one for once. Nice. And we got that all the way out, and then we have to put in the corners, which we could totally do. Oh, this one I didn't do the other side. I'll just pick up the rotation down here so we don't have to wait for it to rotate 45 times. There we go. Nice. Okay, well, hey, we're actually making huge progress here. We've got all the stuff in. We just don't have the fancy parts, the top parts here, in there. Oh, more food. Food. With the food. Don't you see Horde Nights upon us? We've got things to do. Raw food. No. Finished food. More food. All right, all right. Eat all the food, bro. Let's go, let's go. Eat the food. Eat it. Eat it. Eat that food. Eat all of it. I don't care. I can make more. Get it out of my face. Well, I can once I get my thing in here. See, I'm trying to get the electric fence up so I can work also on the farm. And then we can do the electricity later. Really, the farm's the thing we want to get going at this point. All right, so we can build the front edges of this. I think we can call that pretty awesome. We probably want to check our gas in here. Ooh, we gotta put some stuff in the corners there too. Hold on. Just in case they get a lucky shot off. Oh, there it was. Lucky shot off there, they'll hit that block instead of getting inside there. Simple rotation. Like that. There we go. Okay. Electric fence off in the back. The left side, yeah, we're still working that left side. So left side off, right side off. Right before, oh wait, no, we're checking gas. What am I doing? Get it back up there. Checking gas before Horde Night. Refuel. 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 Okay. Should probably pull these ladders, but we'll see what happens. If they can make it to those ladders. Okay, so center one. I'm going to go ahead and start our lower block here. It's just an angled block. Oh, that's simple. Gotta go advanced. Okay. there we go. Start with that. Just like this. And just do multiple of them at the same time so you can do repetition. Nice, that block was already rotated the right way. And this one. We'll get this done. We'll get it going. And then this one here. Is anybody out here? Trying to get rowdy. I like how it one of those carries over into the other blocks. Okay. Now we need our little things that go up. Let's pick up all this stuff out here. I think we've got this down now. We got to. Knock it out. There we go. Get this out of the way. Oh, it is kind of funny to watch them try to jump over those blocks. Get out of here. Okay, now we need the straight one. And we're just going to get this. Okay. We're going to put that right there. Bingo. Alright, since we already have this one done, we can just grab the pieces from this one and run it over here. At least we get this one going. Oh, is that not an L shaped in the back? Oh, we didn't L shape that one. Well, no time like the present to get it done. If I don't do it now, I'm not gonna remember later, everybody. So you gotta do it when you can do it. I wonder if I did that on all the other ones. I probably did. I didn't realize that L-shaped. I was looking at it wrong. Yeah, I probably did all of those wrong. But see, that's what happens when you do a whole bunch of them. Because you can do a whole bunch of them wrong. So, definitely cost you some time, but that's okay. We'll get it. We'll get this one fixed, and we'll fix the rest of those after Horde Night, probably. At least we'll have this front side doing good, because we can copy... Oh, actually, just go over here. We just copy from this one over to there. So we can copy all the rotations, and we don't have to rotate it a whole bunch of times to try to get it right. And that's what tipped me off that was incorrect. So now we get that right. So that's blocking them climbing up on this thing here. Again, I'm trying to block them in all sorts of different ways so they don't climb up on that. More gas. How are we doing on time? Ooh, okay. I think we got just enough time for Horde Night. And then we'll come back to this. Normally I would do a bonus stream Monday night, but 4-7 days, but we're going to be doing some Fallout 4, I think, or there might not be a bonus stream. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Again, this one I think I'm just going to rotate and pray that it goes the right way. Nope. The absolute last rotation. All right, there we go. Much better. Okay, so we fixed that. We're going to go ahead and do the sides. We already did the front sides. Yes, we did. So we'll do the upper sides here. Again, since we already have the ability just to copy it, I'm just going to do that. Did we go up one more? I think we went 1, 2, 3. So 3 up. See if there's anything there that's going to allow us to do 3 up. No. So we got to go up there. We got to go up on top. And then this one, we'll just fix it. 3 up that way. Go right down to the last minute, everybody. And again, we got to go up on top again because we're just going to have to bring that up through the front. Actually, we're going to have to do the top one. There we go. And then up here at the top, I think I have that right there. But let's just double check. That's why we have these reversed. Yes, that's what we have. That's going to leave that open now. Why would I not have an L shape in there? Oh, I was looking at the wrong one. This is the L shape. Oh, okay, I was right. Okay. L shape it. When you get in the zone, everybody, you can even catch your own potential mistakes there. All right, we got that done. I feel like we're just trying to get this one completely done, since we have the ability to copy it from over here. Copy all the pieces. Now what I could do, everybody, is I could put it in my bar and just have all these pieces in my bar, and I can also have them out like you saw there, which helps a lot. But right now I'm just going back and forth just to make sure we have the right pieces at the right points. And this here, and then upside down thing, so if we are up here we won't fall. Put it over here so we can see it. Come on, there we go, on the downside. Okay, that one done. How's it looking? Looking good. All right, now I kind of feel like what we'll do is we'll go ahead and finish this out too. So we're going to finish out the double lining of the front of this, since we have this whole side pretty much done. And we'll double line this all the way across this way. Very nice. Get our double lining on this side done. At least we have one side done. Okay, we got to turn the electricity off of this one to double line it, or maybe we can reach it. We can reach it. Okay. Double lining that upper part. Barely make it. I'm standing right next to the wire. Nice. All right. Yeah, I'm going to have this whole wall double lined. I'm going to have at least 3 up double lined, I think, at this point. This is some crazy stuff about to go down, everybody. Crazy, crazy stuff. Yeah, double lined the whole front side. And we got a good portion of that front side and a little bit of that other side. Upper part done. Okay, I kind of feel like we can do a bit of that in this center one here. And we're going to have to fix those. We're going to have to fix those corners. Maybe we should just do that now. Let's just fix these sides. Oh, you know what I should do? Hold on. I should take out all the ladders. They're going to try to jump up on the side there and just climb up that ladder. I should take out all the ladders before we get too far into it. Okay, ladders. Where are you? I luckily turned all the electricity off on these sides for now. Saving me some gas right now, too. I don't have any forges going on, so that's why I'm not... See, I'm not getting inundated by as much mobs. Oh, we should probably put some dirt down here. Dirt. Just make about 20 of it while we're running by. Fill in those holes. Take out all these ladders so they don't get any ideas. Oh, and that one's working. 100% working on that one. Only ladder we want is the front ladder right now during Horde Night. Want to pick up our vehicle. Airdrops that we need to get to. And we're good. Okay. And since we're probably out of time, let's just go ahead and turn this on. Let's roll this down. Good to have a little prep time, everybody. Oh, I was going to fix the outer edge here first. With this, got a little bit of time for that. Fill in all these holes. Some dirt. Oh, I think I'm going to need more than 20. Yeah, it's got a little berm here, so you got to kind of work with that berm. Yep, more than 20. Give me 20 more. Okay, now, see how I've kind of flattened that out a little bit? A way to flatten it out even more, don't use your concrete blocks, is to just go in and take some blocks and just do this. Just kind of flatten it out a little bit. Even it out a little bit in here. Oops. Electricity hit me. Even it out a little bit, and then you take your blocks up, and you're going to see it's going to be way flatter. That's how you kind of fix these berm edges. So it's just nicer. It's not really weird like that. Again, we're just fixing our berm edge. That's actually up. That one I could just take out. And there we go. Nice smoother edge there. Maybe a little bit in here. Just kind of block this whole thing. Why can't I put that block there? There we go. Something blocking me there. Let's aim at the side of these blocks. Just do this. Nice long blocks. Finish this edge. Makes it nice and flat. Now again, eventually I'll come back and go ahead and cement all this out. But we want enough blocks to do what we got to do. Same thing here. Just kind of fix this edge with some blocks. Don't have too much weird stuff going on. Let's circle around the back of the base. Just to check. Over here, same thing. That's actually a block. It's out of there. That needs to go back in. Weird stuff going on with the blocks here. That actually is missing. That's actually a block in the way. This also tells you whether it's is it a block or is it just Maybelline? You know what I mean? Or is it just weirdly too high up because of the blocks next to it? Because that's what's causing this, everybody, is the blocks next to it are pulling up the other block. And so what you're doing is just flattening the block in front of it, which is flattening that edge, which is making it a lot easier for you to kill the mobs and for you to move that berm back like we did. See that? Very nice. Let's go around and see if we made any other holes in the ground over here. We sure did. We were working on all this. Now, again, I'm just going to fix this temporarily. We'll come back and fix it right later. But do what we got to do. All right, berm edge. It's just like, you know, a couple minutes away from Horde Night. I'm out here just working on the base. You know how it goes. You know how it goes. Don't even have my ammo ready or nothing. At least not on me, anyway. Speaking of ammo, do I actually have some ammo? I do. Okay. Oh, man, I forgot about this big hole back here. Now we need about 40 of them, and I seriously doubt that I'm going to have enough time to fill all that in, but we'll... Oh, yeah, we just fill in with blocks for now. That's a good idea. I like... I just automatically went to blocks. All right, we're just going to go to blocks. I don't want them digging under my base. I'm going to block this in temporarily, and then we'll come back out and do all of this, because we got a lot of blocks. Keep them from going down in there, because some mob blew up there, obviously. I think it was a bomber, or it could have been a cop. I don't remember. Not going to worry about it. Deal with that later. Over here, just to keep them from going down in there. There we go. In here. Last minute right here. Around here, how we doing? All that good. This is good. All right, we're ready to do a Horde Night, I think. Ready to do a Horde Night. Let's go. Oh, I like having all these bars in here now. I can walk across here. All right, let's prep and ready. Get ready for the goodness. Okay, first thing we're going to do is take everything that we got and dump it in this box. All right, come on. Then we're going to go ahead and clean out our inventory because we're going to have a bunch of random stuff on us. Got my motorcycle ready. Get any ammo that we need here. Don't need any of that ammo. How's our shotgun ammo? We don't need none of that. We don't need these right now. We don't need this. Put this back here. There we go. Actually, put this back here. We got a bandage in there when we really need some food. Almost out of food there. We got to work on some food. Put that bandage away in there. Let's get any more kits here. Maybe some of this just in case. Ammo is what we want in here. Ammo. There we go. All the ammo we can muster. All right, let's go. Let's just grab all the ammo. A little extra ammo here. Basic ammo. And some shoddy. Then we're going to repair all of our stuff. So we're not repairing that on Horde Night. I did not make another M60, but we're just going to have to live with it. We're going to lock and load both weapons. Looks good. Any other ammo in here? Nope. Maybe more shoddy just in case things get bad. Unlock a whole lot of this ammo. Oh, we need our repair stuff. We do not have any concrete on that one. We're going to go get it from over here because we always leave an extra. We did not leave an extra. Oh, boy. Okay, now we're in trouble. Now we in trouble. Let's stop this. Now we got some extra. Let's go ahead and get some steel. Where did I put my steel? Right here. Let's get some forged iron because we need that. Not enough cobblestone there. Cobble here. Good. We got our repair tool. Not where it usually is. It's right there. And we need some blocks. What did I do with those building blocks? Just in case things get real bad. We're going to start throwing some blocks down. Let's just go ahead and make that square. Most likely we're just going to throw it down as a square block. Oh, and the AK. That's what I was going to bring this time. Oh, man. What did I do with it? Weapons. Aha! My extra AK. Alright, don't need my auger or my chainsaw. Probably not chainsaw, most importantly. Let's put chainsaw in the drop box so we can find it later. Get the AK repaired. How many repair kits? 3 repair kits. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. Grab some of this. Make some repair kits on the go. Let's make about 20. Go. And we got to get out of the base here. They're going to start shooting this inner base. Alright, here we go. Let's do it! Let's see how this goes. Hopefully I didn't leave any of those hatches open. Hopefully I didn't leave them open. Alright, where are we coming from this time? Oh, over here. Yeah, enjoy that electricity, bro. Ah, didn't know that I'd put the electricity all the way around, did you? Yeah, you didn't see that, did you? You didn't see it coming. That's why you... Oh, I took that tree down. Look at that. Time to die, suckers. Man, those guys are getting tough. Oh, I hear you back here. What are you doing? Get out of here. Get out of here. That was a beep. I don't know what that beep was, but I don't like it. Whoa, look at them all coming in. Mow those down. Mow these down. Get these guys away from whatever they're doing over there. These guys are making the big run. What are you going over here for? I don't know why you're coming over here, but I don't like it. Go ahead, just keep twitching. Anybody twitching? No. We're coming in. Whoa, cop coming in. Blast the cop. Blast this guy. Get that guy. Yeah, sometimes I make this look easy. Don't be blowing up out there. I don't want to have to fill that hole in. Oh, I got to turn the sound up. There we go. Now it's on. Get away from there. Now, see, again, it gives me time to reload and stuff when they're getting shocked. I don't know why they're running down here. They kind of think this is their spot. Well, here you go. Yeah, try that, bro. Try to get through that. Enjoy. I hear somebody. Yeah, they like this spot right here for some reason. Get out of there. Yeah, come on. Right here. Makes my job easier if you're all in the same spot. Cop coming in at an angle. Use the pole to protect yourself. And smoke him. Shoot him a couple extra times. Make sure he's dead. Yeah, I love it when you guys line up. Makes my job easier. Oh, and he blew up anyway, even though I shot him extra when he was dead. Come on, everybody. Line up. Line up. Line up to die. Less bullets for me if I can just shoot right through and hit like 5 of you at the same time. This guy's off by himself. Suck that, bro. Try to come through there. I got your number. Get you in there. Get wrecked. Like a little leaper cage. Like that. Gotta watch behind me, everybody. Watch that they're not breaking through some other area while you're killing them over here. Oh, here's a dog. Come on. Double check they're not in anywhere else. Whoa, bomber! Gotta reload now while I'm waiting for another bomber to come in. Back to cops now. Kismet Killbox showing you once again the ultimate defense in the wasteland. Like Kismet, that was a lot of work. Paying off right now, isn't it? It's paying off right this second. Well, I got that open at the bottom so I can shoot those ones that are low. Whoa, another cop coming in. Give him a few extra times. What's going on over here? We got a party? More ammo, more ammo. The guy way over there I gotta take care of. Alright, smoke all these guys first. Take care of this guy, take care of that guy. While the other guys are running in, go take care of these guys. You see, when you're not watching, these are the guys that are breaching from the right side. This is tough to have to run back and forth. Oh, bomber! Get him in the gonads! I never trust that he's not going to blow up, everybody. I always back up. Just in case. Yeah, they're over there again. All right. Coming in here heavy. Don't go in there. Come over here where you're by this guy. And they love this spot right here. I'm really going to tick them off. I'm going to repair anything they've been trying to break. Got repaired, suckers! Cop coming in. Get that cop. While he's down, I'm going to repair. Go to the AK. No! Oh, my AK was not loaded. Didn't catch him in time. Oh well. Oh, man, look at them. They're all on all sides. No. Oh, we just lost a bunch of electric lines. Darn it. Should have went to the AK. Load the AK for a backup. Lost all those electric lines on that side. They are all over the place. Not this time. Not this time. Give him a few extra times. I've never seen him this spread out. They are all over the place. Another one over there. One to the right. Where are they? Right there. Being sneaky. Holy mackerel, this is crazy! Loving it. You don't want those cops to blow up all your things because it'll penetrate the block. Same thing with bombers and, whoa! Anything in here? No. And destroy your electrical fence. We're gonna have to put those back in later, but that's why we set it up the way we set it up, is so we can repair that after Horde Night. The point of it is just to keep them from hitting the side of the base. Keep them busy for a second while I'm reloading or doing whatever I gotta do. Die, you sucker. And this time we're not gonna let you get back up. Nope. Don't need it. Don't need it. Bird coming in. Come on, bird. twitching anymore. Second they stop twitching, move on to the next one. Come on, Big Mama. Long way to go, everybody. Long way to go. You a cop out there? I don't think so. Yeah, come on, line it up. Line it up. Oh, boy, we've been running a long time. That's a 12-hour stream right there, everybody. Yeah, another 10 minutes. Another 10 minutes. It's going to be a full 12 hours. Let's go, let's go. Holy mackerel. Oh, look, I actually got a second to reload. Tough, man. They are tough. I'm a little ahead of them now, so I can start wiping them out way out there. Get them while they're running in. Give me a second to reload. Notice how I'm always moving, everybody. That's because the cops are going to shoot at me. And if I don't see them, they'll miss me some of the time. Man, this is working good. Proof of concept right here, everybody. 100%. It ain't over yet, though. How are we doing on ammo? Are we doing okay? Doing okay. We got more if we need it. Oh, cop. Don't let them blow up by your base. You can help it. But that's the whole point of this outside part, everybody, is that it does get damaged instead of the inside. Where are you at? Instead of the inside getting attacked. Look at me mowing them down from way over here. Nice. All right, yeah, come on in here. Line up. Less bullets. Yeah, see, look at that one's hitting that edge. One that has an individual thought there. What's my gun doing? Now's a good time to reload. And switch weapons. Oh, repair. So awkward that you have to do that kind of repair. Now, back to the AK. AK, very effective weapon, as you can see. Also reloads way faster. Gotta put it in that top part. Alright, enough of this. Gotta clear them a little bit faster. Not clearing them fast enough. Coming in on the right side. Oops, spitter. Yeah, this electricity is down. And that cop blew up in the center. He took out the center part. Not good. That outside one is still working. Ones on the inside, the ones that are getting electrocuted, leave those on the line for a minute. Holy mackerel. Still a long way to go. Reload the AK. Back up. Here they go over here again. No, you don't. No, you don't. Drink a drink. Stamina. AK. Clear a few of them. Put more AK. Reload the AK. Reload the big boy. Here we go. Get double the value out of those shots. Now again, it's not just the kill box, everybody. You gotta put some effort in until I get my turrets up. If I get my turrets up, then it'll be all about that. But right now, it's all about protecting those electric fences as best you can. Level 110. Mowing them down now. Yeah. Whose base you want to come and attack now, huh? You want some of this? Come on. Everybody got plenty for everybody. Let's go. Got 51 bullets left. All right, come on. And more bullets. Undo them bullets. Get them all out. Doing me no good packaged up right now. Get wrecked. Get wrecked. Oh, there's always somebody over here. Get out of there. Man, I gotta steal out the edges of those first. By the way, I could run these power lines, rerun these power lines from the inside, but I just thought of a drawback of having electric doors. If I open one door, I open all the doors. So that's not gonna work. Maybe I should have kept the inside ones, non-powered. I could always pick them up and change them if I wanted to. Problem is with chaining the power to the next one's going to be tough. Don't get up. Get away from there. I feel like maybe I should have put some bars over the top of those hats. Look at you. Get out of there. Time for some shotty. Save that ammo for when I really, really need it. Get out of here, lady. Got me a minute there. Look at that. Look how fast I got rid of him there. That was nice. Shot right in the face, lady. Going for the headshots now. Anybody else still twitching? This guy. Line up, line up, line up. Come on, line up. You're taking on the Wasteland Tycoon right here. You ain't got no chance. No chance. It's a high school dance, he says, knowingly that they're about to kill me. All right. Watch out, you don't get too big of an ego, everybody. Otherwise, they'll be all up in your business. Get roasted. Yeah, just luckily still have that outside line that's still shocking them.